I think we're going to have a really good day here at Warwick Dragway with the weather. It was looking a little bit hairy earlier on, but then the sun came out and it was looking real good. It is looking a little bit cloudy out there at the moment, but I don't think there's a lot in it. I think we're going to have an awesome day. So I think that cloud cover may just make things a little bit more pleasant, not quite so burning hot from the sun, but overall it should be awesome weather today. Don't forget it is no prep, so that means we have done absolutely no prep, except, as Matt said, we did rub the track just to get rid of some of that water from the earlier rain. But other than that, there's been no spraying and no other type of prep work. So just keep that in mind. If you're used to driving or racing on a prep track, there may not be quite as much traction as normal. So just keep that in mind. And that's what these test hits are for. We're going to have these 2 first test hits, and that'll give you an opportunity to see how the traction is. You'll just have to work out from there how to get the power to the ground, and that could be interesting and exciting. Also, we got our general rules for around here at Warwick Dragway, and that is mainly keep the speed down in the pits and on the return road. We don't want anyone getting run over or hurt. So make sure you keep it so around about 10, 15 k's an hour should be all right. We got kids running around. Kids don't often look at where they're running to, so they'll just run straight out in front of you. They don't mean it, but either way, we want to make sure we keep our kids safe. And the adults too. You get a lot of cool cars walking around. Adults get distracted as well, and they'll wander out in front of you. So if you're doing 40, 50, 60 k's an hour, you're not going to be able to stop in time. So make sure you keep the speeds down. Down in the braking area, if you're in the right-hand lane, you need to give way to the left-hand lane when you're turning off the track. We don't want you turning across and getting T-boned, or the other way around, you T-boning your competitor. So it's pretty common sense, really. Just have a look over your shoulder if you're in the right-hand lane, and make sure you're not turning in front of the left-hand lane. Left-hand lane does have right of way. There is heaps of room up there in the braking area, so there's absolutely no panic about getting off the track too quickly. Having said that, if you are going up the hill there in the braking area, do kind of keep the foot into it just a little bit so you get up that hill, and don't hold things up too much. Obviously, we can't let the next race go until you're off the track. So don't come to a stop or roll slowly up that hill. We need you to sort of get off the end of that track there as quickly as you can, safely. And then we can send the next pair of cars. But yes, other than that, it's going to be an awesome day. Don't forget, I did mention the canteen. Got plenty of great food down there and nice cold drinks as well as tea and coffee if that's what you're after. And of course, the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Days merchandise down there at the party tent. And of course, the party tent is right in front of the canteen. So you can go down there, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Get yourself something to eat and then grab yourself a cool shirt. I'll tell you what, been taking a bit of a wander around this morning before we got underway, and there's some awesome cars out there. Can't wait to see what is going to happen out on the track here at Warwick Dragway today. Okay, folks, also one more thing. Our time slips, as you know, are handed out by hand by the lovely Julene. She's there by herself today, so if there's anyone in the pits anywhere or spectating or with one of the racing crew or something like that, and you're looking for a very, very important job to do, she could do with a bit of a helping hand. So if you'd like to volunteer, come on down and see Julene. She's at the bottom of the control tower where you get your time slips. So she'll be able to show you the ropes. It's not too complicated, so you don't have to be a genius or anything like that. I reckon maybe even I could possibly do it if I wasn't already busy. But yeah, you don't have to be a genius to do it. It's pretty easy. And yeah, that would be muchly appreciated. Sorry. We just need a helping hand there for Julene, handing out those time slips, and that would be awesome if you are looking for something to do. Looks like plenty of cars in the staging lanes, keen to go, raring to go. So this should be an awesome day. We've got a lot of the usual suspects out there, but we've also got a few cars that we haven't seen before here at Warwick Dragway. So great to see them out there. And here we go, folks. First pairing of the day here at Warwick Dragway for the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day. Number 5. Mitchell Watson in the Ford station wagon. Got a little bit of a surprise under the bonnet there. Got the LS V8 engine under the bonnet of the XD Falcon it is, I think. XD or XE, I think. Steve Carkey, look at this beautiful HQ Kingswood. Steve's from Carkey, down my neck of the woods. Sorry, he's from Jimboomba, my neck of the woods. Steve Carkey. That beautiful HQ. Turns the tyres pretty viciously off the start line. Look at the axle tramp there from the big wagon. Steve Carkeet goes 7:34. Mitchell Watson. Okay, couple of HQs coming at us now. It's the HQ wagon of Matt Francis, and David Mott is in the HQ coupe. Beautiful HQ coupe. Both cars very nicely presented. Looks like a few of these guys so far still getting used to the straight green style of starting off here at Warwick Dragway. Of course, we're used to having either a pro tree or a sportsman type tree where the yellow lights count down, but today We're going straight greens. So we go into stage and then just the green comes on. No orange lights whatsoever. Tim Connolly in the Falcon and Hemi Daniels, another one of these HQ Kingswoods. So as I said before, a couple of test hits to start off the day here for these guys and girls. As we see Tyre spin both sides of the track there. The HQ of Hemi Daniels gets to the finish line first. Nice big smoky burnouts both sides of the track. That's what we like to see. Ben Wood in this beautiful Commodore had a bit of a peek under the bonnet earlier. It's got a RB under the bonnet with a big turbocharger. And Trevor King all the way from Little Mountain in that HQ station wagon. Over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Okay, nice work. Don't forget, folks, too, make sure all your friends know about the Overtaking Lane live feed. Just go to their YouTube channel. So just go to YouTube, type in Overtaking Lane, and it'll come up. You'll be able to watch all the action, even if you can't make it out here to the track. If you've got a TV in your pits, you'll be able to keep an eye on all the action, even if you're working on your car or whatever. And they do an awesome job. They got about 1,000 cameras, I reckon. They get all the angles. And of course, we have our photographers on track as well. So make sure you, in one of the breaks, you grab one of our great photographers and buy some photos off them. Because they're out there in the sun working hard all day, every day. I did it for many, many years, and it's great fun. You get a great view of all the action. But it's also pretty hard work out there on the in the sun all day, every day, capturing all the action. So make sure you hit up our photographers and grab some photos off them. Trevor Owen in the little Tirana, a mainstay here at Warwick Dragway. It's Trevor Owen, always this little LC Tirana, always doing a great job. And here we go. Look at this beautiful 57 Chevy of Linton Nitschke. Known Karen and Linton for many, many years. Great people. Mark Sayer, sorry, it is in the Falcon. Pretty close across the finish line there between those two. But the win does go to the big 57 Chevy. Oh, look at this. Couple of XA Falcons coming at ya. That's actually an XA over there in the Pro Street Radials lane for Seal Helson. And Dave Floor has the XB here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Of course, the green car for Dave Floor. Turning the tyres off the start line. So that's we see the no prep side of things coming into play already here. Haven't really seen any outstanding reaction times yet here today. I'm thinking with this style of Christmas tree starts, then you're probably not going to get any really great. You might get a couple here and there, but it's pretty hard to react off a green and get a really good reaction time. But that's part of the show, isn't it? So here we go. Chevy Malibu wagon for Matt Trellau. What a cool looking car this thing is. Moves around about 3/4 track, gets off the gas. Good idea there, Mark. Keep it nice and safe. Troy Marshall from Upper Caboolture. He went through, he actually turned the tyres off the line as well, but managed to keep it straight the rest of the track and did a good job of that one. But a bit of a wild ride there for the big Chevy Malibu. Cameron Hunt in the VY Commodore up against the HK Holden of Troy Hutton. So just reminding you, this is test hit number 1 for all these guys and girls here at Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 5. Mitsubishi Sigma. How is that? How cool is that? You don't see too many of those things around these days. This is Tina Cross in the Sigma, lining up against this Falcon hardtop. Beautiful. Gary Milgate in the XB Coupe. Beautiful colour as well. Oh, it doesn't like getting traction here at Warwick Dragway on the no prep surface. Spun the tyres off the line, then sort of tried to go a little bit sideways around about half track, so plenty of horsepower there for the XB hardtop of Gary Milgate. HQ. What is it about a blown engine that makes you sit up and take notice? The sound is just amazing. Scott Taylor in the Fairmont Ute. That's a beautifully presented car. Is determined to get some big heat into those tyres. Nice big smoky burnout there for Ross Costello in the HT Holden. And of course, the man, the myth, the legend, John Loy in the HG Brahm. What a beautiful car that is too. Always loved the Brahms. Such a cool car. They just got that little bit extra about them. Kind of the Aussie version of the Cadillac back in the day. Didn't have too much of the fancy stuff like the Cadillacs, but they were basically the top of the range here for Holden. So, boots up there for Johnny Boy. I think that's a special aerodynamic aid. As he takes off, the boot pops up and provides downforce at the back there. Yeah, that's right, extra traction. He deliberately did that. It's not a. He didn't forget to close the boot properly. It's deliberate. Honest officer. And just a very quick little clean up here by the looks of it. Just maybe a couple of little drops of something out of that white Holden of Ross Costello. Maybe it fell out of John's boot. Yeah, maybe it fell out of John's boot and across the other side onto the other track. It was all planned. He was just trying to spoil his competitor as well. It's like those old cartoons where they throw oil out the back of the car when they drive along. Yeah. Don't forget, we do have Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Days merchandise. There's some very cool stuff down there in the party tent. Oh, we got our computer lady up here. She's wearing one herself. She's modelling the Junga Bunga No Prep merchandise. Doing a good job of it while feeding her face. Good to see. And speaking of feeding your face, how's that for a segue? We've got the canteen open, ready and willing to sell you all sorts of great food and drinks. Look at that. That's like a mop-bearing army. They're all armed with mops, and they're out there working hard in the hot sun. No, I bet they don't mop like that at home. We've got about 50 of them out there at the moment. You probably don't even get one at home, so. Actually, I got a cordless electric mop. So as the cleanup continues, looks like we're just about done. There's not much mopping happening now, just a little bit of wandering. So we should be getting underway very shortly. Don't forget to Notorious Racing. Go find them in the pits, and they've got some cool merchandise as well. So make sure you go grab some stuff of theirs as well. There's really, when you come to the drags, there's really no need to ever wear any other type of clothing except for drag racing shirts, is there? Because there's just so much cool stuff around. So come to the drags and you never need any other types of shirts. You just buy drag racing shirts and you're good to go. Where's my thing? Oh, there it is. Okay, Sean Richardson in the XY Falcon and Nick Harvey in this beautiful HR station wagon, the Holden. Smokes the tyres off the lane. Nick Harvey. Sean Richardson, he wasn't much better in the traction stakes. Solo pass here. Now for the 1-tonner. Sean Matthews, we call him the Cotton Vale Kid. Bit of nitrous on board this Holden 1-tonner. Not too bad a reaction time. 0.6 for the instant green. It's not too bad. Nice big smoky burnout from the RX-8. This is not your average garden variety RX-8 either. Brent Coles from Heritage Park. And he's up against Tony Bennett in the LC Tirana. Tough little Holden, this one. And he's from Moray Field. Little Tirana getting no traction whatsoever and slowing right down there across the finish line. John Payne in the HQ Ute. The yellow car in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. And we've got Damien Hannigan lining up in this red VN Commodore. He's over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Damien Hannigan in the VN. He's from Stanthorpe, just down the road a little bit. Not too far from here. And of course, John Payne, well-known drag racer over the years, has had some iconic race cars. And an absolute legend of Australian drag racing. Still out there enjoying his drag racing. Always an incredible competitor as well on whatever level he's racing at. He's raced in Wild Bunch, he's raced in all sorts of classes. So today he's racing here at the No Prep Cash Day. Here we go. We got the Hemi-powered 300C. Here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, he's lining up against that grey Falcon over there. Of course, that's the Pro Street Radials lane. Andrew Gardner in the Falcon, Scott Harker in the Chrysler. That could be a little bit of a trick there. We saw there from Scott Harker. Got a little bit of a rollout off the start line before he actually nailed it and didn't get any tyre spin whatsoever. So that could be a little bit of a hint for everybody. Of course, got some very tough cars here today. Looking to win some cash. Got to send our official down there to check out the track by the looks of it. So might have perhaps seen something come off that car in that last pass. We've got some couple of Holdens coming up next. David Douglas in the HT Kingswood. And Jake Sherrington, he's in the white looks like about a HJ Kingswood station wagon. So we've got the guys and girls from Fossil Fuelers here this weekend as well. They've got a big contingent of cars here racing at the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day. As I said before, the Fossil Fueler guys and girls, a big contingent under their banner here today at Warwick Dragway. As the track inspection continues down there in the braking area. I don't think we've got any mops or anything like that out at the moment, so I don't think it's anything too serious. Maybe they are just looking for something that they think may have come off a car or something like that. Who knows? little screen so I can watch the feed as we go, and it is just so clear and such good high quality. I can't believe it. So yeah, if you've got a TV or an iPad or anything like that in your pit, tune into the YouTube channel. That's Overtaking Lane YouTube channel. You got friends at home that'd like to follow the action, make sure they tune in Overtaking Lane YouTube channel. Also, while we do have a little bit of downtime, we do need to let you know, the kids, I'm sorry, we can't have you riding your pushies around the pits or on the return road or anything like that. It's getting a little bit dangerous. So, kids, please put the bikes away and just do it old school. Just walk around on your old school 2 feet. It's a bit, I know, it's a bit hard, but I'm sure you can do it, okay? So unfortunately, it's one of those regulations we have to follow here at Warwick Dragway, that we can't have kids riding around on their pushies or their scooters or anything like that. So unfortunately, we'll have to go, as I said, old school with the feet. Or you can walk on your hands, yes. Oh, sorry. I just saw the 2 hands up. I thought that meant you could walk on your hands, which is true. You probably could. But it's actually meant to, it was actually meant to tell me that I should tell you guys and girls, we've got around about 10-minute break. We've got a few things we need to sort out down there in the braking area. Oh, transmission. Yuck. Don't even say the word transmission to me. I finally got my car back after blowing up the transmission. I finally got it back. It's going great. I don't want to hear the word transmission, okay? But yes, so we got around about a 10-minute break while we tidy that up. Matty Loy, can you look at us in the control tower, please? He thought I was going to flash him, I reckon, but I didn't. I wasn't fast enough. But yes, so we got around about a 10-minute break, so that would be a great opportunity to get down there, grab yourself some food or drinks from the canteen, and while you're at it, you'll be right in the prime position to buy some Junga Bunga No Prep merchandise. They've got some of the coolest shirts you'll ever find.
For Simon Iwanu.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparco, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
to go and find them in the pits as well, and grab yourself some cool stuff from them also. So, as we said earlier, we are having 2 test hits here this morning at the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day. And then we'll be getting into racing with round number 1. Of course, we'll have the chip draw before that, so to find out who races who. And also we'll discuss the fact that we do have a buy-in system, buyback system, running here this weekend. So if you lose in the first round, you can buy your way back in, and that money goes into the prize pool. So that's a great thing. Also, another thing we do here at the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Days. And as I mentioned also earlier, we've got some great photographers that come out here at Warwick Dragway, do a great job sitting out in the weather, whether it's cold, whether it's hot, whether it's sunny, and put in a great effort to get awesome photos of all you guys and girls having great fun. So make sure you hit them up, buy some photos off them. If they try and tell you you don't have to pay, just ignore them and throw money at them, because they definitely deserve it. We want to make sure they keep coming out here. And of course, their photos look great hanging up on your wall at home. So make sure you grab some of their photos. And as we've also been talking about, we've got the Overtaking Lane live feed. Such a good job those guys and girls are doing as well. So, yeah. Like I said, in the meantime, we've probably still got another 5 or 6 minutes to go. You've got plenty of time to go over there, grab some food, some drinks, some merchandise. We've also got the pizza van up and going now as well. Look at that. How good is that? Thinking must be nearly lunchtime. I think I'm having first course very shortly, but I'll probably... Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
I need it all once.
Look at that. How good is that? I just got some scallops delivered to me. How good is that? Potato scallops, yes. They got them down in the canteen. And just, oh, chicken chips. Oh, I wish I'd have known that. I would have grabbed some of them as well. Later on, there's always time for chicken chips. But also, don't forget, of course, Soprano's Pizza. I've been told they do amazing pizzas. And I reckon scallops make a good entree to a pizza main course. Yeah. Perhaps. We'll see how we go. We'll see how long this break goes for. I don't think we've got time. I think we've probably haven't got much time left to go before we're back underway. You know how when they cook stuff in the oil and it gets hot, you should really wait a little bit before you bite it, because then it's not that fun. I'm just too impatient. I remember a few years ago, Hamish and Andy had a thing. They actually had a website and everything. It was checkyourtemps.com. So it was all about people eating food that was too hot, and it was hilarious. They had a whole website for it, and it was called checkyourtemps.com. Very cool. Yeah. So the problem is you're so hanging out for the food, you don't want to let it cool off. Yeah, so you just want to check your temps. But that's all right. That's okay. I'm not going to die. we go. I heard some cars firing up. That means we're about to get underway again. Great job by our track crew. Cleaning up down there in the braking area. Dave Douglas. HT Holden in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Jake Sherrington. HJ Wagon. He's in the Pro Street Radials lane. How good are these no prep days, though? Like, honestly, it gives cars that might not have quite as much horsepower as other cars, gives them a little bit of a leg up because it's a little bit easier to get the horsepower to the ground. But the big horsepower cars also have a good opportunity to have a bit of fun and get out there and still put down some great numbers. And we have the instant green, so it's something a little bit different and a little bit more of a challenge as well. So always great fun at these no prep cash days. Nice big burnouts, both sides of the track there. Of course, we got John Toos in the Falcon in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Jason Brissenden in the green Tirana over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Both great burnouts from both of those guys. See the Tirana move out just a little bit towards the wall, but he kept it nice and straight. Malcolm McBride, we've seen him out here at Warwick Dragway quite a lot recently. Got the camera on the back there, making some great footage in the Holden HG panel vans. Got a supercharged Holden red motor. That is cool. Old school and cool. If he's going to line up against Nick Owen from Toowoomba in the HK Premier. Look at this thing. I'll be honest, I don't know what it is. Lining up against this HQ Ute. It's a Genesis GV70. Wow. Pretty cool looking bit of gear. He's up against Connor Bennett in the HQ Ute. Okay, folks, guys and girls, listen up. We are getting a lot of cars coming out for runs, which is great to see. But if you've had 2 runs, please stay in your pits. We'll get all the smaller tyre and big tyre cars, street, budget radial, Pro 7.0s. Just keep coming out until you've had 2 passes. We're going to have 2 hits each, and that is it. So if you get out there for a second pass, then go back to your pits and wait for us to call you, and we'll let you know when it's time to come out to the staging lanes. So as I said before, if you've had 1 test hit, then you're more than welcome to come out for another one. Once you get your 2nd test hit, that is it for you. And we'll wait until we get that chip draw happening, and we'll get underway with racing after that. Look at this gorgeous yellow HQ Monaro. Adam Somerville smokes the tyres off the line. The HQ is gone. Wow, look at that. You don't see too many Mercury Cougars on the racetrack. This thing is gorgeous as well. Stuart Smith in the supercharged Mercury Cooper up against Scott Hoffman, the legend in the KE20 Corolla station wagon. Gets out hard and gets all crossed up. But look at that. What a great driving job. That is one thing we know about Scott. He's an awesome driver, and he needs to be with that thing, because that thing is a wild bit of gear. And I'll tell you what, he's got to be on his toes every single time he drives. Does a great job of it though, which is always good to see. But Scotty Hoffman, he has run in the 4-second range on the 8th mile. Probably won't see that here today because we're talking no prep, but I'll tell you what, he's always a strong competitor. '7 Chevy of Jed Benusi. It's looking pretty close between these two. Oh, that big Chevy started moving around a little bit down there in the bottom end. like another short stoppage here at Warwick Dragway. We've got the cars shut down there in the water box. I think it's a little bit of a computer issue, so that'll be sorted out very quickly. Oh, look at that. As I speak. Just repeating too, folks, we are going to give everybody 2 test hits. If you've had your 2 test hits, that is it for you for testing until we get into first round of racing. So if you've had 2 test hits, please don't come out to the staging lanes yet. Here we go with Michael Shaw in the VL Commodore and Patrick Shaw in that very cool looking Hilux. Looking good, both cars nice and straight. We like to see it. We see that beautiful footage there from the overtaking lane live feed. There's quite a few of these hardtop Ford Falcons here today, which is great to see. One of the, probably one of the best looking Falcons that we ever made here in Australia. This time it's Shane Dennis in the red car, lining up against Timmy Eves in the VY Commodore Ute. Greg Trapnell, now very famous name around drag racing circles. This time we see Greg in the beautiful Chevy Nova up against Tim Morton in the Commodore, the white Commodore over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. We actually have a $500 bonus from Pro Street Radials for any car. The quickest car on Pro Street Radials during the test hits and elimination only. So if you're running Pro Street Radials and you run the quickest ET, then you get $500. Not bad whatsoever. Not bad at all. Just very quick tidy up out there on the start line. Before we get these 2 cars to come out and do their thing. Don't forget to go grab yourself some pizza for lunch, folks. We can't miss it, the Sopranos pizza van over there. Very, very tasty pizzas. How good is it that you can come to the drag strip and get delicious food? Like, honestly, years ago you'd come out to an event like this and you'd have to put up with, you know, cold, stale, crappy food, but not anymore. You come to Warwick Dragway, you get yourself some delicious pizza, you get yourself some of the best hot chips ever. You get all sorts of great food at the canteen, as well as the pizza food truck, of course. There we go. Burnout from Greg Trapnell in the Chevy Nova. What a tidy looking car that is too. One of the early American muscle cars, the Chevy Nova. Looks very tough as well. John Vesneva, this one is, here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. He's lining up against the Red Falcon of Russell Eden. HR up in smoke, pedals it, gets back on the gas, moves around across the finish line, but stays nice and safe. Goes across the finish line first. We're starting to see some more of these cars coming out for their second test hit, which is great to see. Seeing some big burnouts as well, which is great because we do actually have a Best Showman trophy and some, I believe, I don't know whether it's just a trophy or whether there's some cash involved as well, but either way, Best Showman will get a prize. And I tell you what, some of these big burnouts, we're going to make it hard to judge that, I tell you what. Oh yeah, that's good. Mark Trelaw once again, just before the finish line, that wagon stepped out a little bit on him, and it seems to be when it changes gears just there. But he's doing a great job driving it, so that's not a problem whatsoever. If he knows it's going to happen, it makes it easy. Of course, at the end of the day, we get into racing, and none of that stuff really matters as long as you get across the finish line first. Tough-looking LX Tirana here of Mark Peters. I think this is the first time I've seen this car out here today. He's going to line up against Luke Page in the BA XR6 Turbo Ute. Tony Gooderham in the little Suzuki Swift. This thing is a little weapon. Get the power down to the ground. If he can keep it straight, he'll do really well. Can be a little bit of a wild handling bit of gear as well, but I'll tell you what, when it hooks up and when it goes straight, it is very hard to beat. Towards the Christmas tree, but he keeps it nice and straight after that. Moves around a little bit across the finish line, but nice pass there from him. And I'm not allowed to tell you times or anything yet today, but I can tell you that was one of the quickest ones. So, yeah, the little Suzuki Swift, that's going to be a hard car to beat. Terry Bellett now in the blue Kingswood up against Ismond Bojic in the orange Tirana. Oh, good to go. Wheels up there from the orange Tirana. Moves around a little bit, but manages to keep it nice and safe. That's what we like to see, as I said before. Terry Bellett, unfortunately, big red light from him. Actually, both sides were a red light, but Terry went first, so he gets the lose in his lane. But that's okay, as I said before. This is just test hits at the moment. It's pretty tricky with the instant green we're running here today at Warwick Dragway. You either go, you get a little bit too eager, you might go a little bit too fast, too soon, or if you hang around too long, the competitor will be gone. We see that beautiful one-tonner of Randall Laurie moving around the track. Nice run there from Randall Laurie. Leone Somerville in the Genesis did well as well. It's a unique car out there on the track at the moment. That was the second pass there for that Genesis as well, so she'll be ready for racing. As I said before, we're only 2 test hits per car, so if you've already had your 2 test hits, then please do not come back out into the staging lanes just yet. There's another blown car coming at us right now. This Tirana sedan, it is. once again, a little bit of a very, very quick tidy up here on the start line. Look at that, we've even got the boss out there on the mops, making him work hard for the money. Here we go, Simon O'Carroll in this beautiful blown Tirana up against Chad in the HQ. Now that is a cool looking car. It's got the Venetians in the back, two-tone paint job. A little bit of an issue here for Simon, unfortunately, in the blown Tirana. Pretty new combo, I do believe, for Simon. Unfortunately for him, no good on this occasion, but hopefully he'll be out again very shortly as we see that HQ Kingswood go down for a nice pass there. Whoa, what a lovely little Tirana this one is. Jason Seng in the LJ. Up against Brett Richards in the LX Tirana. Brett Richards, the LX hatchback, running in the big tyre class. And Jason Seng in the Budget Radial class. So he'll be racing for some extra cash there, I believe, from Pro Street Radials. Struggling to get the power to the ground. Pretty close in the ETs there between those two. Put your hands together. Nice big burnout there from racing Jason Chizotti in the HQ. Shane Dennis is also out there in the Ford Fairmont hardtop. The tyres off that HQ off the start line and fights it all the way down the track. Every time he hit the accelerator, the car just wanted to turn hard right, but great driving job there from racing Jason. Look at this, the big moper. This is not Misty Ebden. This is Nicholas. Nicholas the son in the big Dodge Coronet. Let's see if he's better than his dad. Blows up the tyres once again, and the Commodore, oh no, he's touched the wall there. That's no good at all. Brenton Crump, unfortunately, looked like it was on a pretty good pass and then just lost traction around about that halfway mark. Looked like he was going to save it, but I'm not sure if something broke or not because it just happened to hit the wall and then went across the other side of the track. That was a little bit scary for him, but he'll be nice and safe inside that car. So we've got our medical staff heading down there just to make sure Brenton is okay. I'm sure he will be, but we always make sure we check these things out, make sure he's okay. Safety first for all our races, of course. You can see the tyre marks there from Brenton Crump in that Holden Commodore. Looked nice and straight. Did seem to drift towards the centre line just a little bit, and then maybe when he corrected it, the car kind of gripped and drove him towards the wall and couldn't quite keep it off the wall. It didn't look like a really hard hit, but probably enough. Might have blown the tyre or broken something in the front suspension, something like that, and sent the car back across the other side of the track. But did a pretty good job of it there, did Brenton. Could have been a lot worse than that, that's for sure. Yes, so we will let you know as soon as we find out that Brenton is okay. But as I said before, I'm sure he is fine. But we do like to play it safe here at Warwick Dragway. In the meantime, I'm looking over there at the Sopranos pizza van. Doesn't look like there's a lot of work happening over there. If I were you, I'd get over there, grab yourself a pizza before the crowds descend, and you have to wait in a lineup. But at the moment, no lineup, so get on over there, grab yourself a pizza for lunch, and I'm told they're some of the best pizzas you'll ever have. So certainly worth getting over there and grabbing yourself one. Or two if you've got a family, or three. Who knows? You know, there's some big eaters out there, I know that much. So we've got a little bit of a clean up down there after that little incident there with the Commodore of Brenton Crump. But everything is pretty sweet anyway, so it'll just a bit of a clean up, get the car off the track, and we should be good to go. In the meantime, make sure you grab yourself something to eat. We got the canteen open, we got the Soprano's mobile pizza, and so plenty of options there for food and drinks, and of course merch. We've got over there near the canteen, we've got the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day merchandise tent, and don't forget also Notorious Racing. If you find them in the pits, they'll have merchandise there as well. So the ambos are back in place. So obviously everything's good with our driver down there. And that is, of course, the main thing. It's always a bit sad to see a pent-up car, but they can be fixed. But people quite often can't be. So that's the most important thing. And as I said, we've just got to get that car off the track from down there, and then, well, the car is actually on its way off the track, and then we will go from there. A little bit of a clean-up, ready to go again. Starting to see a few cars coming out for their second pass. We've also seen some cars that we haven't seen yet, so we're just going to move through all the cars until everyone's had their 2 test hits. And then after that, we'll be looking at getting underway with our No Prep Cash Day racing. Okie dokie, folks. We have a racer in need. So we've got Simon O'Carroll. He came out just before in that beautiful blown Tirana sedan and unfortunately had to get pushed back. So he is after some parts to get that thing going again. He needs a MSD rotor button end cap for MSD, obviously, distributor to suit a Chev, of course. So we're looking for a MSD rotor button and cap for a Chevy. If you can get that to Simon O'Carroll. If you don't know where Simon is, you can bring it up to the control tower here and we'll make sure he gets it, and you'll be able to help a competitor get back on the track. Be great to see Simon back out there in that awesome Tirana. So that's a rotor button and cap for an MSD distributor, please, to suit a Chevy. So that would be awesome. Got plenty of cars in the staging lanes, which is always good to see. We've had a couple of little stoppages here today so far. That's put us a little bit behind schedule. But once we get back underway, we'll quickly get through these cars. A lot of cars have already had 2 test hits, so that is it for them until we get into racing. And other than that, we will just keep moving through the cars till everyone's had 2 test hits. Everyone that wants 2 test hits, that is, will get 2 test hits. And then we'll get into racing straight after that. So we'll do the full chip draw and all that sort of business that goes along with this type of racing. And that'll happen before each round, of course. Looks like from what I've been told, we'll be doing that over there at the party tent near the canteen. Well, we got the sweeper has finished up. We just got the tractor out there, just do a little bit more rubbing on the track there. So that usually means we're getting close to a restart. Just repeating, folks, to Simon O'Carroll with that awesome blown Tirana is looking for a rotor button and cap for an MSD distributor. So if you can help out with that, then we would love to talk to you. You go either, if you know where Simon's pits are, go take it to him directly. Or if you're not too sure, you can bring it up to us here in the control tower. So apparently Simon is with the Notorious crew. So they've got the Notorious merchandise tent there. So if you can find them that merchandise tent, then Simon O'Carroll is right there as well. So you'll be able to find him and give him those parts and help him out. Would love to see that car back out on track. Okay, folks, it looks like we are ready to go once again here at 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway. This Falcon over here of Nicholas Cook from Tambourine Mountain, that's just down the road from me. He's in this gorgeous chocolate brown XR Falcon. I think this is his second test hit of the day. So, and Dylan Horn, definitely seen him out there once before today, so that's great. He's come all the way from Tenterfield with this HT Kingswood, so he's had a nice trip out here. Racing there from Dylan Horn and Nicholas Cook. And look at this thing, the Land Cruiser. This thing looks like it means business, doesn't it? It's got the big wing on the back, 2 nitrous bottles, and plenty of diesel soot out of the exhaust here from that huge turbo. Luke French putting on a big show for us here. Put your hands together, folks. That was good fun. Come on, Luke French in the Land Cruiser. He's going to line up against Matt Francis in this HQ panel van. This is his second test hit for the day as well. I don't think those tyres are going to go great off-road, though, in the Land Cruiser. I could be wrong. I'm not an expert on four-wheel driving, but yeah, pretty sure. He's in small time. That was pretty fun to watch. Pretty fast diesel too. Not going to tell you the time because I'll get the sack if I do, but pretty good, pretty damn good, let me tell you. Chris Karsberg, another regular here at Warwick Dragway in the green Holden Tirana, lining up against Chris Noyes. This is a beautiful VG Valiant hardtop. Chris Noyes taking it nice and easy off the start line before clearing the foot. Just getting used to the traction here on this no prepped track here at Warwick Dragway. Tina Cross in the Sigma for her second pass of the day. And Jason Kowalski in the XC Falcon. $351 cubes on board the Falcon. Bit of a Gold Coaster there come from Talai. So as I said earlier, I'm not supposed to tell you any times because this is part of the thing. You're going to race up against people and they don't want you to know what times they run. So as I said before, if I tell you times, I might not get the sack, but I might get bashed up. Let's put it that way. So it's all part of the special conditions here for today for the No Prep Cash Days. So a lot of changes here today actually. So obviously we're doing chip draws to see who races who. You usually get a few little cash side bets too when that happens. When you find out who you're racing, you sometimes might get a bit of a side bet going. So that's always makes things a little bit more interesting. Of course, we are racing for a fair bit of cash here today as well. That is the cash part of the name of this event. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to the presentations where we get to hand out cash. That's always fun. Cameron Hunt and Troy Hutton now. Cameron in the white Commodore and Troy Hutton in the HK. The black car there over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Bill Cumner in the... Oh, sorry. No, I'm reading the wrong screen, aren't I? That was from the last race. Bill Cumner in the... was in the earlier race. Sean Richardson it is in this beautiful red Falcon. And look at this HQ coupe of Jim McLaren. What a gorgeous, gorgeous looking car. Black on black. Don't get much tougher looking than that. And the Helmont right here, coming at you, the Belmont Ute, the HT Holden Ute. This is Adam Somerville, part of the Fossil Fuelers. As I said before, the Fossil Fuelers, they got 9 or so cars under their banner here this weekend. This is one of them, the Helmont. Pretty tough bit of gear, this one. Adam turns the tyres off the start line. Up against Hemi Daniels in that HQ. Here we go, couple of long roof wagons coming at us now. Jake Sherrington in the white car and Trevor King in the green. Jake Sherrington moves around a little bit in that HQ. Trevor King didn't seem to have too much trouble, went fairly straight in that car. Now we got the GMH Eater XD Falcon of David Waddington up against that beautiful Chevy Nova of Greg Trapnell. Is that an XD or an XE? I couldn't quite see the front. That's the only one I know between the XDs and the XEs. Moves towards the centre line, pedals it a couple times and keeps it off that middle line, which was good. Another beautifully presented car, this one here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Look at the number plate, Guzzler. So sometimes call my Chevy that too, so very thirsty, but I love it, so that's right. Peter Childs it is in the Holden, and Stuart Smith in this beautiful Mercury Cougar. Brissenden goes up in smoke off the start line. Some of these guys and girls are definitely struggling with traction, as we see Rob Armstrong doing his best to put plenty of heat into those rear tyres. Of course, Mitchell Watson in that LS-powered XD Falcon wagon as well. Trouble there from Rob Armstrong. Both his passes had a little bit of trouble trying to get off the line with the Tirana. Seems to go nice and strong once he does get going, but a little bit of trouble bogging down off the line. That. Dave Mott here in this HQ coupe, just waiting for Scott Taylor in the beautiful Ford Fairmont Ute. Oh. Doesn't seem to want to keep running, unfortunately, for Scott Taylor. Finally moving forward now. That's good to see. Just a reminder too, folks, if you've had 2 test hits, then that is it for you for the testing. So you might as well not come out in the staging lanes. And Steve Carkeet, this is his second pass though. He was actually part of the first pass of the day in this gorgeous Holden HQ Kingswood sedan. Got the full Grand Pass spec happening, which I always enjoy, with the Venetians and all that sort of business. Oh, wild ride there for Steve Carkeet. Trevor Owen in the little 6-cylinder powered LC Tirana. This is a quick little Tirana, this one. And he's lining up against Tim Morton. And once again, Sean Matthews, the Cotton Vale kid, in the HQ one-tonner, lining up against Dale Bennett, also in a HQ, but this one is one of these beautiful little Holden HQ coupes. Very nice little car too. Interesting shade of orange. And takes the win as well. Here we go. Watch the burnout on this Chevy Malibu wagon. Loves to smoke those rear tyres. Oh, not as big this time, but that's okay. I think he might be on the bigger tyres now. Perhaps, not too sure. Connor Bennett in the HQ Ute. Rocket ship. Oh, nice. Very nice looking run too there from Mark Trellau in the Chevy Malibu.
What's going on?
Working you hard, are they?
Yeah, I thought I better get out of there.
Here we go in this very cool HR ute once again. Damien Hannigan is in the VN Commodore. He's, as I said earlier, he's just down the road, and Stanthorpe, not too far at all. I don't think he even accepted the green light, so he won't get a time on this occasion. But John Vesnaver in that beautiful HR ute, he had no trouble whatsoever. Nice pass there from him as well. As I said, I don't want to get bashed up by any races, so I'm not telling you any times yet today, but I'm sure it'll all come out in the wash later on when we're doing the bench racing after the racing's all finished. As we see Darren Lowe in this white, another one of these beautiful hard tops, what we've got here today. As I said earlier, I don't think I've seen so many hard tops at a racetrack in one place in a long, long time. Sam Campbell. I saw the Gundawindi taxi when I was coming in this morning, but I haven't seen them out on track yet, so finally out there. And of course, the orange hatchback of Isma Vojic, the UC Tirana hatchback. Looks like, unfortunately for Sam Campbell, a little bit of fluid coming out of that car, and they will push him back. Launch that time from Vojic. Yeah, just a little tiny bit of fluid of some kind out of the Campbell's Brothers XD Falcon. Another car that's been racing here at Warwick for a very long time is that XD Falcon of Sam Campbell. As we see our hard-working officials descending on the start line once again. We've even got our cameraman out there on start line. I wonder if that'd be funny if he was still filming himself. There you go. He's filming himself mopping. That's just so he can show his wife later to prove that he does mop. Yeah, quick, take it off. She'll say, oh, you could do it at the track, you could do it at home. Yeah, don't forget too, folks, we got plenty of great sponsors here at Warwick Dragway for today. Budget Radial is sponsored by Pro Street Radials. There's a big prize pool there of $7,000. Wow, that is cool. And, of course, for Small Tyre, prize pool of $3,000 thanks to Long Boost Performance. And Revolutionary Resto and Race. They are sponsoring Street Tyre to the value of $2,000. Loy's Earth Moving, also $2,000 prize pool there for Pro 7.0 Index, thanks to DKM Building and Construction. And, of course, Notorious Racing. They're sponsoring Smaller Tyre, which is for a 235 radial or 26 by 8.5 slick. And they have a $1,500 prize pool for them, for the smaller tyre cars as well. Also, don't forget, we've got Pro Street Radials. They've got $500 for the fastest ET on Pro Street Radials during the test hits and elimination. Long Boost Performance, they're giving us a $500 store gift card for the biggest burnout. So I'm not sure who's going to have to pick the biggest burnout, but that is coming up as well. $500 gift voucher thanks to Long Boost Performance. Now look at this. The big 57 Chevy Bel Air of James Gardner in the Golby Parts and Fabrication lane. He's in Budget Radial, so he'll be looking for a big chunk of that $7,000 prize pool thanks to Pro Street Radials. He's lining up against Adam Somerville from Fossil Fuelers. Look at the vision there on the overtaking lane live feed, looking so good. Smaller tyre is the class that Michael Shaw will go into. So they're sponsored by Notorious Racing and a prize pool of $1,500. He's up against John Payne from Thornlands in that HQ Ute. Brett Richards in this beautiful purple Tirana hatchback. He's in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane, and Troy Marshall from Upper Coomera in the Commodore, the VH Commodore. He's in the Pro Street Radials lane. Ah, look at that, both cars turn the tyres off the start line, but Brett Richards, that Tirana just absolutely blew the tyres off it, then moved around at half track. Car just did not want to go straight, so he'll have a little bit of work ahead of him if he's going to be able to get that power to the ground during racing a little bit later on. Another one of these Budget Radial cars in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane right now is this Commodore Ute, the Huff and Puff Ute. He's up against Jason Brissenden in the green Tirana. Jason Sang again in this gorgeous little LJ Tirana hatchback. Two-door anyway, two-door coupe it is. Didn't have hatchbacks really in the LJs, but he's from Westbrook, down out near Toowoomba there. A little bit west of Toowoomba, I think. And of course this HQ Kingswood of Chad Lebsanth. I'm probably saying his last name wrong, so I do apologise, Chad. Gorgeous HQ, this one, though. Once again, Jason Sang spinning the tyres viciously off the start line. And once again, also moving around a little bit there across the finish line. This HQ of Bradley Lynch in that, I think from memory they call this one Barbados green. It's quite an iconic colour from back in the day, the typical 70s colour, isn't it? Nice bright colours they used to like back then, and the Barbados green was very popular. Terry Mansfield French in the Capri. And as I said, the HQ Holden of Bradley Lynch. Okay, Steve Tolley in the VL. Had a fair bit of wheel spin on his first hit. So looks like this time the plan is to get plenty of heat into those tyres. He is up against Heath Lebsanth in this HQ Monaro. As I said, there's two of these Lebsanths here. I'm probably getting their name wrong, and I do apologise. It's a little bit of a tricky one. I'd have to chat to them and find out exactly how to pronounce that one. So I do apologise in the meantime. I was a little bit better past that time from Steve Tolley in the VL. These two Falcons. They raced last time as well, but they've just switched lanes. The XA of Seal Helson and the XB of Dave Floor. So Dave Floor looks like he's going to be racing in the 7.0 Index, brought to us by Loy's Earth Moving. They've got a $2,000 prize pool that they'll be racing for a little bit later on, so that'll be pretty exciting. Scott Hoffman, he knows how to put on a show. We will be looking for the best burnout and, of course, the best showman as well. So these guys and girls will be keen to win those awards. I've got to start thinking about mine. I've got to give out an award as well. Announcer's choice. I don't know what to do there. I love so many cars. Oh, look at that. That little Corolla station wagon moves around viciously over the finish line there. But as I said earlier, Scotty Hoffman, he's used to that car being a little bit of a handful, so he knows what he's doing. Chris Noyes. This one, I did say earlier it was a VG Valiant, but I actually believe it's probably a Dodge by the looks of it. It's a little bit different from our Aussie ones. Very similar shape, but just a little bit different. And I've just noticed also it's left-hand drive, so more than likely to be a Dodge. We just saw that car stand up on the rear tyres off the start line there. Patrick Shaw in that Hilux. It looks like it means business with the roll cage and a big wing on the back. Plenty of tyre tucked up. It's actually a small tyre though. It looks like plenty of tyre the way it's tucked up under the back there. But it's actually running in small tyre, which is brought to us this weekend by Long Boost Performance. They've thrown $3,000 into the prize pool for the small tyre bracket. So great to have those guys and girls on board. Starting to see the back of the staging lanes now, which is, that means we're getting to the end of the test hits, which is a good thing because then after that we'll be able to get into racing. Mark Peters with a big shot of nitrous. And carries those left front wheels, heads towards the start line, but manages to steer it nice and straight after that. Looks like he might have rolled off the throttle just a little bit early. Runs a beautiful pass there. Another one of the quicker cars here today for sure. Nicholas Ebden again in the big Dodge Coronet. This time he's lining up against Luke Page. BA Falcon Ute. Turbocharged Barra on board. Nicholas having trouble getting them down to the ground with the small tyre. So he's racing on a smaller tyre this weekend. in the big Dodge Coronet, so thus he's having a little bit of trouble getting the power down. That car does make a hell of a lot of power. Normally, Tony Misty Ebden, the driver, this time he's thrown the keys to the son, Christopher, and Chris doing a great job. Having a little bit of trouble getting the power to the ground, as we kind of expected, but still doing a great job with that car. I like the colour on this HQ 1-tonner of Randall Lorry here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. It's got some weights on the back there. Might be going to do some squats a little bit later on, or maybe it's there to put a bit of weight on the back of the car. Either or. And the big Chevy Malibu seemed a little bit happier in that lane, to be fair. Mark Trelaw, of course. So looks like we're getting down towards the end of the test hits. So if you've only had one test hit and you're looking to do another one, be a good idea to get down to the staging lanes now. Well, that's good to see. We've got Simon O'Carroll out there in that Tirana. Must have managed to get his hands on the MSD rotor button and cap, so that's good to see. Good to see him out there and about to put down. Well, this will be his. He did come out and attempted to put down a pass earlier, but that's when they had the issue and had to be pushed back, so unfortunately didn't get that run in. So this time, let's see how he goes. He's going to line up against Scott Harker in this Chrysler 300C with the SRT Hemi V8 on board. Legendary motor. It's like obviously the modern version of the legendary Chrysler Hemi of the olden days back in the 70s. Something fell off Simon O'Carroll's car there. Crew members onto it, so that's all good. And that's not a bad little pass there from Simon O'Carroll. First pass of the day, basically, for him. Scott Harker, he did well in the Chrysler as well. A couple of little bits and pieces coming off Simon's car that time, unfortunately. Hopefully nothing too serious. Might have just left his cheese and bickies on the boot or something like that, perhaps. Maybe got a Sayo with some Vegemite on it, perhaps, that he was having a stack on before the race and then forgot to take it off the boot lid. Jason Bissenden now in the Pro 7.0 class. That's brought to us by Loy's Earth Moving. And he's in the green Tirana. He's up against this beautiful Holden here, the Kingswood of Peter Childs. He's going to be racing in Budget Radials, brought to us by Pro Street Radials. Big field of those cars. We're looking at around about 32 cars in the Budget Radial class. So, And it looks like Jason Bissenden, that Tirana, he'll be racing in 2 classes. He'll be racing in the Pro 7.0 and also Budget Radial. So, so he could be going home with a bit of cash tonight, that's for sure. He's giving himself double chance. Hey, Phil, you just want to... So just repeating, folks, if you haven't had your 2 test hits, it'd be a great idea to get down to the staging lanes now, because we will be closing the staging lanes shortly. So you are entitled to 2 test hits. So if you've only had 1 or if you've had 0, now would be the time to get to the staging lanes and get that test hit done, because as you can see, the staging lanes are getting very, very low. That should mean that nearly everybody's had their 2 test hits. But if not, if you haven't had your 2nd test hit, then get down to the staging lanes immediately. We'll get you out there on track. This tiny little cleanup, almost done. And as we were discussing earlier, so once our 2 test hits for everybody has been completed, we'll be doing our chip draw, and we'll be doing that chip draw before every round of racing. It is elimination racing, but I know, I'm not sure exactly how it works, but in certain classes we'll be able to buy back in. Sam Campbell had a little bit of issue on his first attempt earlier today. Looks like the car is back. Looks like they fixed that issue. Just had a little tiny bit of a leak, but obviously that's gone now. Chris Carlsberg in the green Tirana. Very experienced and very skillful racer, Chris Carlsberg. Local guy as well from Warwick. It's always good to see him out there. Some pretty consistent racing there from Tim Laidley so far today. So as I said before, I can't really give you any times, but pretty good, pretty consistent, which is what you want. There's Tim Morton, of course, from Laidley. Trevor Owen now in the LC Tirana. up against Rob Armstrong in the LX Tirana. So we've got two Tiranas. We've got the early model LC up against the later model LX. And of course, 6-cylinder versus V8. Gets a little bit sideways off the start line there. Bit of work to do behind the steering wheel on that occasion. Johnny Loy in the HT Brahm. What a beautiful car this one is. First time I've seen John racing this one. I've seen him. It's his street car, a bit of a cruiser, he says, but it's also anything put out by the Loys. I think we got to expect it's got a little bit of performance as well. Nice, strong burnout that time from Simon O'Carroll. He's going to line up against Matt Francis in this panel van. Okay, folks, we are talking your final opportunity to get out and do another test run. If you haven't had 2 test runs, then you need to be in the staging lanes yesterday. And if you can't make it there by yesterday, get there right now. If you have had 2 test runs, then you don't get any more, I'm sorry. So 2 test runs per car, per class only. So if you haven't had your 2 test runs, in your classes, then make sure you get down to the staging lanes right now. We've only got 1 car in the staging lanes at the moment, so I'm assuming that means everyone's had their full quota of test hits. Gavin Hart to the staging lanes, please. Gavin Hart to the staging lanes. We need Gavin Hart to the staging lanes, please. Please and thank you. That's... Don't forget, folks, to the overtaking lane live feed. We've been letting you know about some of their sponsors as well today, and we'll do a few more of those right now while we got a little minute. And we got right lane print and media. We've got JOH Engineering and Dully's Customs. And, of course, the legends at SFM Concrete Spraying and Pumping. Performance Parts Plus, Long Boost Performance, Taken Over Towing, and Thompson Pools, and, of course, Unreal Plates. They've jumped in there as well. So plenty of support there for the live feed brought to us by Overtaking Lane. It's always great to see. And you'll actually notice that some of the sponsors supporting that live feed are also supporting this actual event. So they are very heavily involved, which we definitely appreciate. Certainly appreciate that. So the sponsor list here for today is, of course, 1320 Motorsports, Pro Street Radials, Spot On Performance, Long Boost Performance, Revolutionary Resto and Race, Loy's Earth Moving, Notorious Racing, and DKM Building and Construction. Okay, ask and ye shall receive. We had one car in the staging lanes. I put out the call. Now we've got a few more coming out to complete their final test hits. We've got Sam Campbell from Gundawindi. He's actually from South Grafton. That's not really Gundawindi, is it? It says on the screen South Grafton, but it says on the car Gundawindi. Maybe that's just he's got long distance sponsors, Gundawindi Heavy Towing. Okay. Trevor Owen in the little LC Tirana. He always puts on a great show as well. Photographers love him. How good is this HQ here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane? Even got the beautiful red interior. It's looking real schmick, let me tell you. Just waiting for a couple cars up there in the braking area. They're gone now. A little bit of a pedal there, around about half track for the HQ. I'm not sure what's happening with Gavin Hart's HG Holden. But looks like we're going to back him out and then put him back in. Not sure what happened there, but he's going to have another crack at it. So this is Gavin Hart's first pass of the day. The HG Holden. Just going to wait for this computer to have a think about what it wants to do. And then we'll get Gavin down there. We'll a wild ride there for the Holden off the start line there. And he's slowed right down there across the finish line as well. So hopefully nothing up with that car. We have got Gavin Hart down there still rolling through the braking area, so hopefully get off the end of the start line, end of the track, sorry. As we see Luke French in this awesome Toyota Land Cruiser. Turbo diesel with a little bit of nitrous as well. Just waiting patiently. Kept into that a long time. Car was heading towards the wall, but he just kept that foot buried and did an awesome drive job. So good. That is a bit of showmanship there for you, for sure. The little Suzuki Swift. Here we go, into stage for Tony Gooderham and Luke French. The little turbo four-cylinder on board with the Suzuki Swift and the turbo diesel. Lots of soot. Soot out there with the diesel. Both cars out nicely. Look at that Swift go. Unfortunately for Luke French, the car jumped forward and before the green light come on, so no time recorded. Tony Gooderham. Another great pass there from him. I almost told you what it was. Glad I didn't. I would have got bashed. You want me to tell you? Oh, I can't find it now. Here we go. I can tell you, but I'm not supposed to. Well, you're the one who's going to get in trouble. 5:43 with an 8. 134.86 miles per hour. That was not my idea to tell you that. I'm not. If you want to bash someone, don't bash me. That was a good pass there from Tony Gooderham. I'll tell you what, the burnout was fun too. There we go. He was not quite as quick as his earlier pass, but not too far off it either. Okay, folks, this is it. Chip draw in the party hut. 15 minutes, be there or be square. And let me tell you, chip draw does not mean we give you a piece of paper and you have to draw a packet of CCs. Okay, this is where we decide who's going to race who. You got 15 minutes for that chip draw to happen over there in the party tent, over near the canteen. Looking forward to it.
For Simon Iwanu.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparco, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Penari Street.
for Simon Ioane.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
I'm thinking back on all those times when I felt closed off from all that I could become, eager but too scared to climb. Wanted to please my friends, but it felt like the end of myself. I was shut down and all drained out. I was lost, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. They think that I have lost my mind, that I'm not being true, but they don't have a clue, 'cause this is me when I cut out all of the shallowness and everything I suppress to fit in a small frame. But I won't play your game anymore, so I had to change. Yeah, I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now. I'm gonna let them talk, but I ain't following nobody else. How can I be resentful when I finally respect myself? I shook off all the bad vibes, cut me loose from the pettiness they turned on me. But now I am perfectly free to be me. This is who I am. This is who I am now. No matter what they're saying, this is who I am. This is who I am now.
Testing. Righto, well, we're going to do the chip draw if everyone wants to come over to the party hut, and we'll get round one of the chip draw through. That's just how I rushed it. I just did budget, 3 throws. But, yeah, because there's a few in budget that are running center. But we're going to call everyone out first to make sure we've got them. Righto. G'day everyone. We're ready here. There were some good test hits. There were some wild passes. You've all done pretty well actually. We're just about to do our chip draw for all the brackets. We've got an order of how we're going to do it, and you only go out when we call you to go out in your class. I'll tell you the list at the end. First of all, we're just going to do a roll call. We're going to start with Budget Radial. So Budget Radial was brought to you by Pro Street Radials. Thanks to Spot On Performance and 1320 Motorsports for topping up the pot. Righto, we'll do a roll call. Steve Carkeet.
Tell them if they want to come forward to this area.
Yeah, full Budget Radial cars, do you just want to come into here a bit so we can see you? Yell out if you're in or you're out. So Steve Carkeet, yep. Jason Chizzo. In, yep. Brent Coles, Bill Cumner, David Douglas. Yep. Russell Eden, Timmy Eves, James Gardner, Gavin Hart, Nick Harvey, Sean Howson, Dylan Horn, Jay Jerkison, Heath Lebson, Troy Marshall, yep. Gary Milgate, Nick Owen, Brett Page, Brett Richards, yep. Sean Richardson, Jason Sang, Jake Sheridan, Adam Somerville, yep. Stephen Tolley, Mark Trellau, John Vesanova, stuff that up, and Ben Wood, David Waddington, Rob Armstrong, and Jason Brisden. Yep. Righto, everyone's here.
We're just going to choose the lane.
Righto, so the left lane will be white, red lane, right will be red. Righto. So, yep, if you just want to come out, budget radial only, come and get your chips. Oh, yeah, we'll pull that out for him. Yep. Righto, chip number 1. Who we got? We got Russell Eden in the right lane and Steve Carkeet in the left lane. Number 2s, Rob Armstrong in the left lane and Dave Douglas in the right lane. Jason Singh. What's your name, sorry, mate?
What's your name, sorry, mate?
What lane was that?
So Jason's in the right.
Jason Sang in the right lane and Sean Richardson in the left lane. Right. Tim Eves in the left lane up against Billy Cumner. We got Troy Marshall in the left lane and Jake Sherrington in the right lane. Heath Lebson in the right lane and Adam Somerville in the left lane. That's the white blown HG Ute.
Number 7, please.
We got Steve Tolley in the left lane and Nick Harvey in the right lane. James Gardner in the left lane up against David Waddington in the right lane.
Number 9, please.
We got Sean Halson in the left lane and Ben Wood in the right lane.
Number 10, please.
Yep.
We're doing the street next.
Yep. Brent Cole's in the right lane up against Gary in the left.
Number 11, please.
Mark Trowell in the left lane and Gav Hart in the right. Oh, well, who was it? Oh, Brett Richards in the right, sorry.
Number 12.
Jason Chizzo in the left will be up against Gavin Hart in the right lane, sorry.
I know when I'm spelling names. Number 13, please.
Dylan Horn in the right lane is up against Brett Page in the left.
14, please.
14th pairing. Jason Brisden in the right lane and Nick Owens in the left.
And number 15, please.
We got Jay Jorgensen in the right lane and John Vesnada in the left lane. Righto, so we'll jump into street. We'll do a quick roll call in street class. Street Tyre. Connor Bennett.
Yep, 10 pairings done.
Yep. Yeah, come in street class. We got Connor Bennett, Shane Bird. Shane Bird here. Yep. Tim Conley, Nicholas Cook, Shane Dennis, Andrew Gardner, Scott Harker, Cameron Hunt, Jason Kolowoski. Is it Jason Kolowoski? Yep. Malcolm McBride, Jim McLaren. Yep. Tim Morton, Linton Nitsky. Yep. Mark Sawyer, or Mark Sayer. Yep. Stuart Smith, Leonie Somerville. You miss it, Leonie? Yep. Scott Taylor, John Toos, Mitchell Watson, Tina Cross. Yep, righto. You just want to come grab your chip drawer? Were you not on there? Greg Trapnell's not on there. Get it now, mate. Yeah. What have we got? 11 parents now, do we? Yeah. Righto, number ones. We got Scotty Harker, left lane. And Connor Bennett in the right lane, street tyre class.
Number 2, please.
Mark Sayer in the left lane and Cameron Hunt in the right. Mel McBride in the left lane up against Tina Cross in the right lane. How'd you go on that last run? Was it better?
I had some cord in the cross member.
Oh.
He wanted me to calm and drop it under the tour. So he goes, "Go for it."
Got Tim Morton in the right lane and Stuart Smith in the left, and now we've got Nick Cook in the left and Greg Trapnell in the right. 6 pairing. What's on the thing? Yeah, left is, what is it?
Yeah, Jim Connolly and Jason Clark.
Left is white and red is right. Yep. Got Leone Somerville in the left lane and we got Shane Dennis in the right. Johnny Toos in the left lane.
Number 9, please.
We got Andrew Gardner in the right lane.
Number 10s, please.
Hey? Green? What one? You point to it. Full control. There you go. Hang on.
So we have Linton Nishke.
Linton Nishke, 10th pairing was left lane, Shane Bird right, and Scott Taylor's got the bye. Righto, next class, Pro 7.0. Pro 7.0 come up. Oi. It's come off the screen. Righto, so we'll quickly, everyone, Pro 7.0, we've got Dale Bennett, Jason Brisden, Hemi Daniels, Colin Dennis, David Floor. Yep. Matt Francis. Yep. Damien Hennigan. Sean Howson. Troy Hutton. Yep. Trevor King. Chad Lebson. Michael Lewis. Darren Lowe. Terry Mansfield. Sean Matthews. Gary Milgate. Tim Morton. David Mott, Trevor Owen, Brett Page, John Payne. Is John Payne here? Yeah, we can draw. We'll draw for him. And Adam Somerville, Chris Noyes, John Loy. Yep, righto. So how many is that?
Is there anybody else in that class that did not have their name called? No? Should be 24.
24, righto.
12 parents.
So John Payne will be, so John, whoever's, you draw for John and John Payne can be who's left. Righto, come get your chips. Yep. And whatever one's left will be John Lloyd. Do you want to write the... Oh, you got left and right lane. Yeah. No, that's all right. So white's left, isn't it?
Yeah, 'cause red is right.
Red is right.
Red is right.
That's all. That's easy.
Yeah. The easiest way to remember it.
Oh, just throw one back. Pull that out for John.
Yep, that's 12.
John Loy.
And
Righto, number 1. You're number 1, John. We'll call your We'll call your brackets out too. And we're gonna call yous around. We'll call your brackets. So we'll call your brackets around. So don't come into the lanes till we call 7-0. Yep.
Line number 2's please.
Terry Mansfield right lane and Sean Helson in the left.
3's please.
Trevor Owen in the right lane up against Adam Somerville in the blown ute in the left lane. 6-cylinder verse blown small block.
Number 4's please.
Sean Matthews left lane, Matt Francis in the right.
Number 5's please. Number 6's please. Number 7's please. Aaron Norgate and Jason Brisbane. Number 8's please. Number 9's please. Number 10's please. You're in the right hand line. Yeah, you're right line. Yeah. Number 11's please. And number 12's please. We got John Ball.
where's smaller tyre 2?
Righto, smaller tyre.
26 v 235.
26 verse 235. Righto, Brenton Crump. Is Brenton Crump here? Matt Francis. Chad Lebson. Simon O'Carroll. Yep. Trevor Owen. Chris Carsberg. Michael Shaw.
Anyone else that's close in that bracket?
Now,
So we've got
this is small.
26 v 235.
Yeah, so is Brenton Crump here?
He's out.
He's out, is he? Righto, now we're going to run this bracket elimination. Righto, there will be a bye run.
No, they won't. 1, 2, no, because
Oh.
that becomes 6.
Yep, righto. This will be a short class.
That's 3 pairs.
Thanks to Simon O'Carroll at Notorious Racing for the smaller tyre bracket. Righto, do you just want to come pick your chips? Righto, number ones. Michael Shaw in the left lane and Matt Francis in the right. Simon O'Carroll on the left, Chris Carsberg in the right. Third pairing. We got Trevor in the right lane and we got Chad Lebsett in the left. Righto, so now we go to smaller tyre. Small tyre, sorry. I've got myself confused. Rob Armstrong. Terry Billette. Is he here? Yep. Nicholas Ebden. Tony Goodaham. Scott Hoffman. Randall Laurie. Bradley Lynch. Luke Page. Mark Peters. Patrick Shaw. Yep. And Mark Trail. Righto. We haven't missed anyone?
That's small tyre brother.
Yep.
Yep. You got me down there.
Were you on there? No. Luke?
No.
You on there now?
Sorry.
Hard. He's in that bloody HG. He come last year. I don't know if he broke an axle or not, but yeah, he's got that HG Kingswood Streeter. It's like a beige colour. He's got dreadlocks. Well, we'll just try and get him in pairs, I'd say, yeah. We'll call yous out.
Is anyone... No, did you grab a chip? Yeah. Now let me just go through. Rob, you got a chip? Tell you've got a chip.
We're just looking... Hey, got a chip missing.
Nick Captain, have you got a chip? Yes. Luke, you got a chip? Tony Goodram, you got a chip? Yep. Scott, you got one? Randall, you got one? Bradley Lynch? Yep, you got a chip. Luke Page? Yep. Mark Peters? Yep. Yep. Patrick Shaw? Mark Terrell? Got a chip? Yep. And Luke got a chip? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 13. We had 7, 14. Why do we have 2? Alright, we just have to see what we...
We'll call it out and see who we last left with. Yeah, no worries. It's good. A fucking good turnout.
Yeah,
the weather's turned it on for us. And
Yeah.
yeah, you went alright on that? Or did you bump through?
I bumped through, but we'll fix that up.
Yeah.
Number 2, please. Number 3, please. Number 4, please.
Gav, we're going to start. You want to write this down? That's the class going to be Budget Radial. Don't worry, you can put them in whatever lanes you want. We're going to try and pull all the Budget Radials out.
Yep.
Get them lined up.
How many of them are there?
Number 5, please.
30. 15 parents.
Yeah, I can actually put them in 2 lanes. I can put 18.
If it's easier for you, yeah, you just do it.
Number 6s.
Do they have to run in the order?
No.
No.
As long as they're matched with their person.
Because last time when you put them in order, that
No, it's just too hard.
And who's got our red 7?
so the budgets are the biggest solution.
Has anyone else got a chip in their
Righto, so what we're going to do is we'll call the brackets around. We're going to be ready in about 10 minutes. We are starting off with Budget Radial. Don't come around until we call yous. And the order's going to be... The order will be Budget Radial, Street, Pro 70, 26 first 235 and small tyre. Don't come out until we call yous. Yep. Yep. If you see
for Simon
Far
Iowanu.
left, 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, Turbo Smart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go.
Loy's Earth Moving, Notorious Racing, DKM Building and Construction, and all our track sponsors that are out there on the wall. We couldn't do this without yous. Righto, I'm going to pass yous over to Phil, but if yous could, Budget Radial to the lanes, please. Budget Radial. That's your stuff. Righto, let's see how we go.
Oh, one thing I was going to ask you, with the buyback thing.
Yep.
So, yeah, as Matty said, we are about to get underway very shortly here at 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway. This is, of course, the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 5. Don't forget, folks, Overtaking Lane, live stream, live on YouTube. That's right. Just, go onto YouTube and put into the search Overtaking Lane, and you will find us. We are there. Not only can you live stream, but you can also go back tomorrow, the next day, the next week, whenever, and check out all the action, relive the memories of the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Days here at 1320 Motorsports, Warwick Dragway. So, Budget Radial racers, you should be in the staging lanes or making your way there. Budget Radial, of course, brought to us this weekend by Spot On Performance and Fabrications, as well as 1320 Motorsports. And there's a huge prize pool, $7,000 for the Budget Radial class. That's why there's such a big car field. That we got, I think, around about 30, 32 cars in this field. So it's a big one, and that's what happens when you offer a $7,000 prize pool. And that is, as I said, Pro Street Radials, Budget Radial. Thanks to Spot On Performance Fabrications and 1320 Motorsports. How good is that? Don't forget too, we got to support all our sponsors, 1320 Motorsports, PSR Radials, Spot On Performance, Long Boost Performance, Revolutionary Resto and Race, Loy's Earth Moving, Notorious Racing, and of course, DKM Building and Construction. We are very, very close to being underway with the Budget Radials. Don't forget we do have our lane sponsors. That's Pro Street Radial. They are sponsoring the right-hand lane, and the left-hand lane sponsored by Golby's Parts and Fabrication. Also got plenty of options for food and drinks here at Warwick Dragway, so make sure if you're feeling a little bit peckish, head on over to the canteen. They got tons of great food. I had a couple of potato scallops earlier, or what are the Southerners call them? I don't know. Potato cakes. That's right. They're wrong. It's potato scallops, and they make. I had a couple earlier. They are absolutely delicious. They're not too soggy, and they're not too overcooked. They're just right. But we also have the Sopranos mobile pizza van here as well, doing awesome pizzas. So if it's getting close to, well, you could call it afternoon tea or you could call it early dinner. You might need to get yourself an early dinner. There is a big party going on here tonight, and if you're going to be drinking a lot of alcohol, might be a good idea to grab a pizza now. There's no lineup over there either, so perfect time to go grab yourself a pizza. I reckon pepperoni pizza, yeah. That's my favourite, but I'm sure they do all types. The track here today is looking absolutely magnificent as well here at Warwick Dragway. We're getting some pretty good performances here today. Lots of, even though it's a no prep day, there's some pretty good traction out there. I had a couple people mention to me that they were surprised by the amount of traction here on the start line at Warwick here. Of course, it's no prep, but of course there's probably a little bit of leftover prep from before, I'm guessing, from other race meetings. I don't think we cleaned the track or anything silly like that, but yeah, we just haven't prepped it as we normally would. So yeah, I'm sure there's also been a lot of cars overpowering the track, of course. Don't get me wrong, it's not like it's just as good as normal, but I think the cars that are able to get their setup right, and the drivers are able to adjust what they're doing, and you can get a car down the track quite nicely here today, even though it is no prep. So looking forward to some good performances during racing. We do have, as I said, we've done the chip draw for the first round, and we'll be doing another chip draw between each round. Also, we have a buyback scheme, so it's a little bit like the old gun buyback that the government did years ago, but a little bit different, because if you lose, you can pay $100 and come back for the next round. But what will happen is anyone can buy back into the racing for $100, but you'll go into the big tyre class. Doesn't matter what class you're running in now. If you lose and you want to buy back in, you will go into that big tyre class. There's only a couple of big tyre cars, I think. And so it's also become a second chance class. So all big cars and anyone that has been eliminated and wants to buy back for $100 will go into the big tyre class. So that's how it's getting run today. So that'll work out nicely. Gives you an opportunity, if you stuff something up in the first round or whatever, and you want to have another crack at it, just sling Big Matty $100 note, and we'll be able to go back into that big tyre class for the second chance. Of course, our next race meeting here at Warwick is just next week. So the 24th of May, we've got our Warwick Track Championships round number 2. So, yeah, that's going to be a cracker as well. Back to, obviously, our normal full prep on the track. And it's our second round of our track championships here at Warwick Dragway. So that is next Saturday on the 24th. So that'll be a good one to get to as well. And then we have a bit of a break for a while. We have a break from racing until I think around about the end of, the beginning of July. I think around about the 9th of July. August, actually, not July, August, actually. So, yeah, it gets a little bit cold. Brett Richards to the staging lanes, please. Brett Richards to the staging lanes. You are required in the staging lanes, Brett Richards. Also, we are calling Street Tyre to the staging lanes, please. Street Tyre to the staging lanes, please. So we've got Budget Radial in the staging lanes. Now we're asking for Street Tyre to the staging lanes. And also, apparently someone has handed in a phone at the canteen. So if you've lost your phone and you think it might be yours, then head on down to the canteen and grab that. The lovely folk at the canteen are holding on to that for you. Mind you, if it's a good one, I am in the market for a new phone. So if it doesn't get collected, are you able to like hack a phone or something? So, no, I don't know. It's a bit high tech for me. My phone needs replacing, but that's all right. Here we go. Looks like the first pairing of the Budget Radials. And it will be Dave Douglas in that beautiful HT Kingswood. Turbocharged in the Pro Street Radials lane. Rob Armstrong also turbocharged in the LX Tirana. And here we go, folks. Just these two cars just about to go into stage. Tyre spin both sides of the track, but it's looking pretty close down there as they head towards the finish line. I think the HT might have it. Yes, he does. Takes the win, David Douglas. David Douglas through to the next round. Steve Carkeet now in this beautiful HQ. And he's running up against Russell Eden. Russell Eden in this 67 Ford Falcon Coupe. So this is the one that looks very, very similar to the Australian Falcon, but it's actually an American version. So we basically never sold them as a coupe here in Australia. But what a good looking car it is. Steve Carkeet up in smoke, but still goes to the front of the pack here. If he holds on, he should be able to take the win. And yes, he does. Goes through for the win over Russell Eden in the Falcon Coupe. Russ. Timmy Eves in the Commodore Ute. Bill Cumner in the panel van, the HJ Sandman panel van. He takes the win, goes through to the next round. Of course, as we know, anyone who loses here is more than welcome to buy back in. $100 for the buyback. In the VH Commodore, Jake Sherrington, he's got the Kingswood wagon over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. Whoop. Oh, lost it all. Here we go, buy run for Jason Seng in the LJ Tirana. Straight through to the next round. Nice pass there for Jason Seng. Here we go, Steve Tolley in the VL Commodore. From Oztalk. Oztalk there at Bow Desert. And Nick Harvey, he's come from Logan Reserve in the HR wagon. I've seen this car around for a few years as well. What a beautiful HR wagon it is. Whoa, look at that. Steve Tolley gets very loose. He drove it real nice, took the win. But the car really wanted to have a good look at that centre line, didn't it? Yeah, $7,000 is the prize pool for the Pro Street Radials Budget Radial. And of course that $7,000 prize pool is thanks to Spot On Performance and Fabrications and 1320 Motorsports. So a little bit of a clean up there on the start line after Steve Tolley's VL went down. He took the win, but also left a little bit of fluid on the track there. Nothing too serious. Looks like they're just about done with that already. Looks like we've got Nick Owen in the, what do we call it again? I can't remember. But Nick Owen in the Premier here, the HK Premier. Jason Brissenden, he's in that green Tirana. And it looks like we are just about set to go once again here at Warwick Dragway. So we about to, as I said, see Nick Owen in the HK Premier from Toowoomba up against Jason Brissenden in the Toronto. He's from Pimpama. That's kind of like around about halfway between Brisbane and the Goldie. So he's come a little distance, but not too far, but he's had a little bit of a travel here today. Gets a little bit out of shape there too, does Jason Brissenden, but Nick Owen, he'll take the easy win there with the HK here in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane.
Bunga's on the mic. Adam Somerville in the left lane. Heath Lebsett in the right. And Adam Somerville, he's out. He's on a roll. Here we go. Adam takes the win over Heath Lebsett. Not a bad pass. Now we got John Vasanova in the HR up against Jay in the big HK. Couple nice rigs here. Keep an eye on this rig in the left lane, very fast, but Jay's pretty consistent in the right lane. Oh, we're out of there. Jay's got the whole shot. Lumps pedaling up. Oh, here we're a bit skatey and he takes the win. Nice run in the left lane. Righto, we'll hand you back to... Oh no, Phil's eating pizza off the floor. You've seen it all. Nice big burn out the right lane by Ben Wood. And we got Sean Howson in the left lane in the nice big forward. Doing double duty today in Budget Radial N70. And look at our nice little crowd out there on the mound and in the stands. Enjoying first round of Budget Radial. Massive thanks to PSR, 1320 Motorsports, Spot On Performance.
Mate, when the pizza's that good, you'll eat it off the floor. I tell you what, get over there and grab yourself some pizza, boys and girls. It's pretty good stuff.
Phil's even got me on the mic, so he's teaching me. So he said, I'm going to eat more pizza later on, so he's got his back up.
I'll need another pizza break later, probably. But yeah, no, mate, you're doing a great job. I might be out of a job if I'm not careful. I might have to kick you out of the place so I don't lose it. Okay, folks, 7-0 index races to the staging lanes, please. 7-0 races to the staging lanes, please.
I'll do a quick announcement. John Lloyd, while you're flipping burgers or selling drinks, mate, can you go over the Pro 7-0?
Somebody in the canteen, give him a kick up the bum and get him out of there to come over for the 7-0s.
Who's racing who here? Oh yeah, how come?
Yep. So we've got, we've got a little bit of a break while we check out the track with the quad bike. Looks like it's all good to go, but it is Seal Helson in this beautiful XA Fairmont. But before that, of course, we've got the Commodore. So it looks like Seal Helson was just waiting, obviously, so he didn't run over that quad bike. Very wise move. We're not too worried about the rider, but we're pretty attached to that quad bike.
Who you going for, Phil? The small block forward in the left lane or the turbo 2J in the right?
Mate, I like a V8, but I also like that little 2J. Very quick little Commodore, this one. So I think my heart is with the Falcon.
Oh, here we go, the neck to neck.
Oh, this is a good close race between these two. I think the Commodore's out in front. He takes the win. Look at that. Nice work from Ben Wood.
You can't ask for much better than that side-by-side pass.
Exactly right. That was exciting stuff. Ben Woods with the 2J, the big turbo under that bonnet of that thing. Very close in the ETs as well, so nice to see.
And we got Gary Milgate out in the left lane in the big hard top. That's a beautiful rig.
Nice new bonnet.
Nice new bonnet. Last time, unfortunately, his bonnet exited at Dragfest. And we got Brent Coles in the right lane in the LSA powered RX-8.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much how they should have come from the factory, isn't it? The RX-8 with the LS3 or LSA, sorry.
Spot on,
under
Phil.
the bonnet. Spot on.
Looks like it did just drive off the factory, really, just with hotted up tyres. So
Yeah, that's right.
they might have sold a few more if they had a LSA in it.
Well, that's it, mate. I think a lot more of us would have considered it, that's for sure. We probably didn't have enough money for it, but, you know, we could have dreamed. But, yeah, so this beautiful hardtop Falcon, isn't that gorgeous?
Yeah, it's a beautiful, tidy rig.
A lot of tyre spin both sides of the track here.
Pedal fest.
Yeah, pedal fest for sure. Looks like Brent in the RX-8 is out in front. Goes the win there. He goes through to the next round.
Brett Page is out in the big forward ute. Unfortunately, the forward fair lane, he normally races the blown white fair lane. Couldn't make it. Hurt his gearbox at last meeting, I think. So out here.
Oh, that's no good.
And Dylan Horner in the right lane from Tenterfield, just over the border.
Yep. So that's a pretty handy replacement car though for Brett Page. So not bad at all. I've been to bigger waters. I'm just wondering where you store two awesome, cool V8 cars at bigger waters. Like seriously.
And Dylan Horn takes the win over Brett Page. James Gardner. What do you reckon, Phil? That's a nice fat 57.
Oh yeah, that's more me, I reckon. I like the old classics.
It's a street car. Drives his young fella to school in it. Seat's still in the back. Just recently got it teched, and looks like we got the big forward up the XD. Is it Gary?
Yep.
David Waddington.
Yeah, the GMH Eater. He's pretty confident. This is another close-looking one. The Falcon's starting to move around just a little bit. Look at that. The win goes to the big Chevy, the big 57 Chevy Bel Air. The burrito bus, yeah.
It's good to see at the moment, actually. This budget radial class, basically, you can't run a Mickey Thompson drag radial. You can't run a Hoosier drag radial. You've got to be on a PSR, which is a Pro Street radial, a Hero, an M&H, something affordable. So not only is the No Prep the equaliser, but the Tyre is the equaliser. So it's good to see a few upsets.
Yeah, 100%. That's awesome. And as you said, it's obviously gaining a lot of popularity as well. There's a big field of these budget radials here today. Of course, it does help that we got $7,000 up for grabs. So.
Yeah, 32 car field sold out bloody straight away. So, yep, no. It's a class that's building, and the next one, who knows how many cars we could have, especially everyone out here watching the live feed, and you can have a street car with a budget radial and have fun.
100%. Hopefully we'll see you all out here next time. We've got Mark Trellau in this awesome Chevy Malibu up against Brett Richards in the LX Tirana hatchback. Like the Malibu, looks like the Tirana actually got out first, but the Malibu, look at that. That is, yeah, that's
nice save there from Mark.
Another wild ride from him. He's had a. Yeah, Mark's had a few wild rides here today. He's, yeah. It looked very easy off the line, but as you said, it was really motoring by the time he got to the end of the track.
And it would be hard to control, because I'm pretty sure it's like a 588 big block Chev with twin turbos, so she's not just no small combination.
That'll get you going, for sure. Racing Jason Chizotti out there for a bye run. as well. Got out of it nicely. I think he pedalled that at just the right moment because it was starting to look very scary. Yeah, no, it's a pretty good pass, like ET-wise from him.
Righto, guys, I'm going to leave you over to Phil, and Dave might even make an appearance.
Mate, give everyone a crack, I reckon. Catch you later, Matty. Great to have you up here. So, yeah, we're talking about the Budget Radials and, you know, what a great class it is. You can have a street car, so you can still get out there and do some cruising and not spend too much money on tyres and still get out there and have a good time and have the chance of sharing in $7,000. What do you think about that, Dave? We got, by the way, we've got Dave Hamilton here from the Overtaking Lane live feed. He's going to give us his thoughts.
Yeah, mate, just hanging out. Look, definitely, there's so many options there in that Budget Radial too. There's a few different ones in the market, as Matty said, and you know, I've recently had some on my car, run the Outlaw Radials. Had a set of those, grabbed those out of our RCE a little while back, and give that a crack, and was able to get them to hook up. But it's where you need to be if you want to get out and have a little bit of fun, and they're pretty good across all different gamuts of racing as well, with the roll racing as well as on the drag track. So the PSRs are getting a pretty big name, I think, now in the roll racing scene.
Yeah, no, they certainly are. You know, it wasn't that long ago that I'd never really heard of PSR tyres, but you know, they're one of our valued sponsors here at Warwick Dragway. But not only that, they also, as you said, they're getting a real name for themselves, so they obviously put out a great product as well. So that's always great to see. It's just
we've got a few more in the lanes now starting to line up as well, so we're giving it a quick sweep.
Yep, just a very quick sweep here, and we've got the quad bike zooming around down there, just checking things out, making sure it's all good to go. He's not slowing down, so I'm assuming it is good to go.
Looks good, and you know, big shout out to all the sponsors that come on and help us do our thing with Overtaking Lane. So, you know, we get around, we do a few different events now, and we always love out here at Warwick. They treat us very well at Warwick, so we always feel like we're part of the family out here, and we've got a few sponsors that help make sure we get the boys paid for their time and cover the fuel and the data and all the bits and pieces that we do. To get these live streams out there, and yeah, shout out Louie & Sons, Earth Moving, who not only sponsor the stream, but everything out here at Warwick. They're always involved, aren't they? So yeah. Notorious Racing, they've always there helping us out as well. Right Lane Print and Media, well, that's the other part of Overtaking Lane, and Sally's usually printing up a heap of shirts to be able to help pay for it as well. JOH Engineering, Dully's Customs, SFM Concrete Spraying Pumping. We didn't get to see Scooter out here racing this week, but I think he's out here next week for the Track Championships. And Performance Pass Plus up in Townsville, Long Boost Performance, taking over towing. He's all over SEQ towing your rides around if you need anything. Thompson Pools just come on board to help us out for this one as well. Nathan from Unreal Plates, they do all the trophies and everything out here as well, which is pretty amazing. And B484 Garage Valiant Parts, Maury Hemi at gmail.com. Get onto him for some parts. And here we go.
Here we go. Someone's keen on that burnout trophy. Mark Sayer.
Well, that was another one from Long Boost as well. $500 for the biggest skid today.
Yeah,
and I'm sure you're all over that, Phil. You've got a few notes there?
Well, mate, I'm finding it very tough because there's some big burnouts out of here today. I'll tell you what, yeah, if I have to choose that one, I'm going to struggle. But
that's what I'm picking on you. I got no idea. Very hard to pick.
So yeah, this is we're into Street Tyre here, and of course Street Tyre is brought to us by Revolutionary Resto and Race, and there's a $2,000 prize pool just for these guys. So these guys and girls. So this is another great class, street tyres. I think we've got a field of 24 cars.
Yeah, now that's a treadwear of 200 or higher. That's right, I believe. So a fairly hard compound tyre.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard to, you know, how much effect that burnout has.
Yeah, well, that's it. You know, usually
that Ford's out in front there.
Yeah, he'll take that one easily. I was just about to tell you the time. It's just the ET, but I can't do that. I'll be in trouble. It's a force of habit. I've been pretty good today, though. I slipped up once, and then another time the crew chief made me say it. So if anyone wants to have any offense,
I was witness to that. I did see that.
Here we go.
Mercury Cougar, hey?
Yeah, when was the last time you saw a Mercury Cougar with a massive supercharger on the drag strip?
Never.
700 to the staging lanes, please. 700 index to the staging lanes, please.
Sammy Morton over in the right-hand lane in the Commodore with the Barra. Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong at all with that. He's going to take an easy win here.
That looked quick. That was a good pass.
That was a very good pass. It was nice and straight. Didn't move around too much, and looked very quick as well.
I think that's Mal McBride doing the big skid in the PV.
Yeah, mate. Looks like we're back to the 70s and 80s here with the big Holden HG panel van up against the Sigma. Tina Crossett is in the Sigma.
Now, Tina's out here racing a fair bit as well in the Sigma, and look, it's no slouch.
No, it's not. It's you whack a 6-cylinder in a little car like a Sigma, and you pretty much it's a pretty good recipe for success.
Mal's got the jump. He's out there now.
He's had some success here at Warwick over the last little while as well, so he'll be looking to replicate that. Takes the win on that occasion. So it's he's off to a good start in round one of Street Tyre here at the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 5.
Now the 300C in this line, that must be Scotty Harker.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Scotty Harker. And he's going to line up against Connor Bennett in that HQ Ute.
He was giving it a fair old skid there too.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is close.
It's actually very close. I think Scotty is out in front there. Yeah.
He
takes
is,
the win.
yeah.
The Chrysler 300C SRT Hemi V8.
It's hard to call the lead sometimes because it can be deceiving from up here.
It certainly can, because you're kind of looking down at the track rather than side on, or even just a little bit side on will give you a little bit better idea. But when you're kind of up high and looking almost directly down the track, it can be a bit hard.
Got Tim Connolly in the left-hand lane, and he's a bit sideways there off the start.
Yeah.
Oh, Jason was going well in the right, but he bogged down a bit there.
Yeah, the car didn't really sound happy at all there. Jason Kowalski in the XC Falcon. Hopefully, everything's okay with that car. But yeah, as you said, it just seemed to bog down. Didn't sound very happy at all.
Gave the win to Tim.
And look at the beautiful paint job on this car of Nicholas Cook, the XR Falcon.
Yeah, up against Trapnell.
Yep.
Oh, Greg Trappy over there in the right-hand lane.
Yeah, the Chevy Nova. Beautiful car as well.
I think he must have run at every one of the Junga Bunga No Prep events.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And he's managed to get the win there. A little bit more mile an hour. Of course, we can't give away too much information there. To, you know, it's a secret squirrel sort of stuff with the competition that's going on here today.
Yeah, that's right, mate. I think, as I said earlier, I may not get the sack for doing it, but I might get my head bashed in by racers. You know?
Couple of Fords head on down there.
Yep.
Right-hand lane. Andrew Gardner, he'll go through to the next round.
Yes, unfortunately for John Toos, he red lit by quite a fair bit too, well before the green light came on, so he doesn't even get a time there. So it's easy not to tell you that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, the big wagon goes sideways.
Another beautiful example of a car in that right-hand lane, that GTS coupe.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
Jim McLaren, and he gets that wind light.
Yeah, that's a real pretty HQ coupe, that one. It's not hard to make a HQ coupe look good, to be honest. They are a good-looking car right from the start, but that one is exceptional.
All murdered out and it just looks tough.
Yeah, it does, certainly does. Mitchell Watson, unfortunately, in the LS-powered Falcon wagon, had a bit of a moment there, and yeah, that let the HQ past him quite easily, actually, in the end. Now, Linton Nitschke here in the 57 Chevy, lining up against Shane Bird in the XY Falcon. He was saying earlier it's a bit of a running on empty race. It kind of is. The colours are wrong, but the models are right.
That's true. I like the blue, though.
Yeah. So Linton...
Especially just in the light right now at this time of day.
Yeah, he was also telling me this car, he's had this car on the road with this engine for 12 years. They've never had the rocket covers off.
Yeah, really.
Never had the carby off the top of the engine.
I'm just looking at the stream. It doesn't do it justice on the picture on the stream.
Yeah,
to
no,
what we,
there's a couple of cars I've noticed. Usually it seems to be the blue cars. They'd come up a little bit different on the screen. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, it certainly doesn't look as good on the screen as it does here in person.
Yeah, I've known Linton and his lovely wife for a few years now. Lovely couple. And they're having a great time out here. Haven't raced in many, many years, so they're out having a great time. Looking like they're out in front. Linton's out in front here too, over the Falcon. Yep, goes through to the next lane. The next round.
Next round.
Karen's having a ball down there. She's
had about 10 mile an hour.
She's very
on
happy.
Him. About 10 mile an hour on Shane as he went over the line for that.
Scott Taylor from Slacks Creek in the Fairmont, the ute there, and a nice pass there from him as well to go into the next round. Very nice indeed. So I'm not sure if that is, it looks like that's the end of Street Tyre for this first round.
We must be on to 7-0.
Must be. Although I do often say that you see the buy and you think, oh, that must be the last run of it, and then they trick you and put some more down. So I'm not willing to 100% call it just yet, but I think that's the case.
Yeah, so a 7.0 class, obviously an index class.
Yep.
If you run under that 7, that's going to knock you out.
Yeah, it just adds that extra little challenge, doesn't it?
And you don't know what your competitor's running, so they could be running 8s, they could be running anywhere. You just don't know. And but you're going to be out there trying to get as close as you can to that 7.0. And I guess if you get in front, you can back off.
Yeah, that's it, mate. It's always always the risk, though, isn't it, that you back off just a fraction too early and your competitor drives around the outside of you, and it's
or you push a little bit too hard and you end up under and breaking out. So
yeah. I guess that is, as we said, the challenge of index racing.
Wayne will bring it back here. Car, Dirty Harry calls that wagon.
So Wayne Stevens it is in the Dirty Harry looks like a HJ wagon. It's actually got Dirty Harry may actually be a different car. It's got here 1950 FX Holden, so he might be.
I think we're out of kilter on the system there.
Yeah.
Oh, the cube.
Oh, that thing is.
That was a big bit of movement.
Yeah, and then he sort of got back into it and moved around a little bit more, and he thought, that's enough for me.
He pedalled, backed off, and just rolls on through.
Yeah, I can't blame him for that either. That was a little bit well driven, but you don't really. It's a little bit off-putting, isn't it, when that happens?
Yeah, and if I was to give a hint, I'd say he was probably in the 7s. About as close as I can tell you.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. Sean Matthews, the Cotton Vale kid. I'm going to keep saying that till it catches on.
Yeah, he's he gets around a fair bit in this ute.
He
Brings
does.
up from Stanthorpe. He runs all over the place. I've seen him out running at Roma and Warwick,
Yep.
Toowoomba. He puts it
And
out
I'll tell
there
you
pretty
what,
often. So.
I'll tell you what, they put on a great event out there at Pete's Hot Rod Shop at Cotton Vale, where so Sean is part of the team there. They put on a great event themselves as well. I've raced my Chevy on the dirt drags.
That's the dirt drags they do out there. Yeah.
It's awesome fun.
I've been wanting to get down to that one.
Yeah, I made my wife cry there. She came out for a passenger ride with me, and she's not really into speed and going fast. So
And then slippery on the dirt.
Yeah, slippery on the dirt. We did a lot of tank slapping, and she didn't like it at all.
And Matt Francis in the panel van, he's doing a lot of racing in this as well. He's I know he's part of that Tuna Racing crew, and he's running the track championship out here as well, I believe, in that. And
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. You're right. Always.
Oh, and the QDRC, yeah, good point, Tyler. He just raced it last weekend in the QDRC. So
Yeah, right. Putting some miles on the thing.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Just a little issue
We've
with
got a car up in the braking area there. That'll be that the yellow wagon, I think, was the last pass there.
Oh, yeah, he's just stopped on the hill, just sort of
Wayne Stevens.
3/4 of the way up the hill, so they've got to move that off.
Yep, that's it. Wayne Stevens in that HJ station wagon.
Kevy's headed down on the quad to help out there, but we got Chucky up in the deep end as well. Oh, he's always
looks
up
like
there.
he's gotten himself off anyway.
He's
So
got it going.
Kev's gone for a bit of a cruise.
He's just having fun now.
Yeah, he's just having fun. That's it. Then what do? You get to that far, the car's got off by itself, and you go, oh, do I keep going or do I turn around? It's a bit of a hard one. It looks like he's going to keep going, which I think was the right choice.
All right, these guys have got to get back in the zone. The starter is just not quite ready then.
Hold him out for just a second.
Pete down there on the starter's duties. And he's sending them in now. Well, Matt's he's given another little launch, because you can do 2 skids as part of this as well. So you can do one in the water box and then another little bump, as long as you don't go over the line, I believe.
Yeah.
So, and he was probably worried that those tyres cooled off.
Well, Sean Matthews got out. The reaction time was almost identical, but Sean Matthews did look like he got out in front. But Matt Francis, look at that, he's just driven around the outside.
Reeled him in.
Yep,
yeah.
reeled him in.
And Sean left hard. It looked good, but yeah, Matt's obviously got a bit of boost running in that and kicking it in a few seconds out.
Yeah, no, that's always helps, that's for sure. Colin Dennis now in this VL Commodore over there in the Pro Street Radials lane. And he's going to line up against Troy Hutton in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane in that HK Holden Ute. And the VL takes the win.
Looking good down there.
Yeah, Pro 7.0 Index. That one's brought to us by Loy's Earth Moving, and with thanks to DKM Building and Construction. We've got another $2,000 prize pool here as well. So thanks again to DKM Building and Constructions, and of course, as you said earlier, Loy's Earth Moving. They're everywhere around here.
And I think Johnny's having a run in the class too, isn't he?
Yeah, he did. We were trying to. Yep, there he is down in the staging lanes. Yeah, he did. Do one time trial, and then he went back to the canteen. Okay, folks, we want small tyre, the 265.
Smaller tyre.
Smaller tyre, 235 radials, or 226 by 8.5 slick. So,
yeah.
The smaller tyre. If you guys and girls could make your way to the staging lanes, please. Smaller tyre to the staging lanes, please.
Another class I'm looking forward to seeing. I think we've got a couple of quick cars up in that first pairing too. So, just waiting to see who we got there. John Payne.
Yep, John Payne in the ute.
Trevor King, all the way from Little Mountain.
Yeah. So, as we said earlier, John Payne, quite the legend of drag racing in Australia.
Oh,
goes up in smoke.
That was a big lot of wheel spin there, wasn't it?
Yeah, there sure was. And, of course, Trevor King in the HQ wasn't troubled at all.
Now, I am looking at those times, of course,
Phil,
yeah. But it's tight. Like, it's pretty tight. You look at the winners where they're all going through at.
Yep.
And it's only going to get tighter as we go on. But what I'm seeing there, it's a pretty tight competition. Everyone's out there playing their tuning game. Like, I think, Matt Francis, for example, in that panel van before, pretty sure I ran him in the 6.0 class out here at Dragfest. So, he's playing the tune game. Trevor Owen, the LC Tirana, he's going to get the win light. And both those cars were very close together then.
So, yeah, moving on with the 7.0 index bracket.
Couple of HQs, mate. Which one would you pick here?
Don't you love a HQ? Well, I kind of like the red one with the red interior. I like the red interior.
Love that left wheel lift on the...
Performance-wise, it looks like I was wrong, basically.
Hemi Daniels.
Yeah.
That's a race name, isn't it?
It is. You've got to be a racer if you're called Hemi Daniels.
Love it.
And again, Brett Page.
Is he running a couple of classes?
Yeah, he sure is. In the Falcon Ute, the XD Falcon Ute.
Now, you could enter in every class if you wanted to.
You could if you're brave enough.
Yeah. You'd have to do it on a small street tyre, unless you were changing tyres really quick.
Yeah, pit crew in the pits like
you'd have to
Formula
change the
1.
Budget Radial, wouldn't you? Because
Yeah,
that wouldn't
you'd have
work.
to.
But
No.
yeah. All right. But if your car does fit across a few classes, you can have a crack in a few.
Red light there for Brett Page. So Damien Hannigan in the VN Commodore will go through with the win.
We'll take that small tyre class now if we get small tyre to the lanes. So smaller tyre and small tyre.
That's right, folks. Small tyre and smaller tyre to the staging lanes, please. We got Gary Milgate here in this Falcon hardtop again as well. He's obviously running a couple of classes as well. And as well as Jason Brissenden in the Tirana.
Oh, a lot of limiter there.
Mate, smash that limiter. That's what they're there for. You know, why not?
Might as well use it. I paid for it.
Yeah, that's it. You got to get your money's worth, don't you? Oh, mate, win goes to Jason Brissenden in that green Tirana.
Now, we've got to see how the blue comes up on the camera as well on this one, because then there is another example of a beautiful blue car.
That one's not too far off. It's a little bit...
It's not... Oh, yeah, about that angle there that the boys have got. You can see it on the stream.
Yeah,
That's about pretty close.
Yeah.
That's some nice paintwork.
Like, those really deep colours like that are pretty hard to get right colour-wise, like, as, you know, as a photographer.
Chris
like,
Noyes is Darren Lowe in the left.
This looks like another close race here. On the brakes early was Darren Lowe and takes the win, so that's a good bit of racing there from him.
Yeah, it's certainly hard to bring out the colours in the with the video cameras in particular, because we're you know, in such a hurry to point and shoot, and trying to get colour temperatures and stuff is sort of
that's right, and different screens that'll look different as well, different calibrated screens and things like that. So it's always, you can never, you know, 100% get everything 100% right 100% of the time. So photographers.
Here's Johnny Loy now. Johnny Loy in the Brahms, the HG in the left-hand lane, up against Tim Morton in that Barra-powered Commodore.
Oh, look at that. John Loy looks like he'll be back to the burgers, mate.
Yeah. Of course, unless he wants to buy back in. Now, Phil, I believe the guys after this first round can buy back in into the second class draw.
Yeah, that's right, mate. You can buy back in $100, but you won't be buying back into your original class. You'll be buying back into that big Tyre class, which is also a second chance class. So yeah, but certainly, as you said, if you lose, doesn't mean that's the end of your night. If you want to fork out the 100, you can.
Terry Mansfield French gets the nice leave off the line, but he's got the good buy run, so he's just testing his time.
That's it, mate. Oh, look at that. I'm not going to tell you, but
yeah. Now, look, he knows this track pretty well. So
He does.
But he runs a lot of different cars here as well.
Yeah, he certainly does. I think this is the first time I've personally seen him driving this particular car. It's usually Beth driving this one. But as you said, he's got a few other cars that he races here as well.
And the whole family?
Yeah, mate. Big drag racing family.
We've got the junior bikes as well.
Yep. Xavier and Scarlett on the junior bikes. And, of course, Beth, as you already mentioned, Dave, Beth and Terry went blank there for a second. I'm going, what?
Also known as rat and handbrake racing. You'll have to call on that rat and handbrake racing.
Rat and handbrake, that's it.
We're missing a pair out of the 265s. We don't know which pair. Someone's missing down there. So if you're meant to be around here running in 265, we're about to run it, and you're going to miss out. So you better get a little wiggle on.
Someone's just playing it cool. Want to come down right at the end and.
That's a smaller tyre car, I believe.
Maybe they were out the back making
into the lanes now.
Making a bit of a side bet. You never know.
Kevy on the sweeper out there, just giving that line a little bit of a clean up. Now the track, I went down and had a little walk of the start line before, Phil, and look, you know, this is a no prep event. There is no spray on this track. We did have a lot of rain. We had 30 plus mils of rain last night. The guys got out here and got the track dry this morning, bright and early, and then give it a bit of a drag. But that's it. There's certainly no glue, no compound, nothing goes down. And I walked it this morning, and I walked it a little bit earlier, but you can certainly feel there is a bit of tacky there to it now. You know, there's a bit of sticky to it.
So we're getting a bit of rubber laid down there, and as you said also, although we haven't, there's been no spray at all, there's always a possibility there's a little bit of leftover residue from previous race meets, I guess.
I think the guys tell me that the sort of washing of the track, that rain's probably does help bring that track back as well. So it probably was a pretty good start point for a no prep track. But you certainly got to, the guys are backing some power out when they did those first starts and those test passes, and now they probably can start to put a little bit back in and start to sneak up on it a little bit as that rubber gets laid down, right?
Yeah, no, that's right. It's always the case, you put rubber down on a track and you're going to improve it. But as you said, also with that rain, that's sometimes, we don't like rain when we're racing, but if we get a little bit of rain before racing, that can sometimes, as you said, wash off any, dust or dirt that might be on the track, and that certainly helps as well.
In saying that, there's certainly a lot of cars skating around.
Oh, definitely, yes. Yeah.
So there might be a bit of tackiness, there might be a bit of rubber, but you've got to be able to drive it down this track too. So
that's right, and we've seen some brilliant drive jobs today too. There's been a few times where I've thought, oh, they could be in a bit of trouble here, but they've managed to catch it in time, and that's good. We had that one unfortunate incident, but even then, it could have been a lot worse because that car was very out of shape.
Yes. Yeah, it certainly doesn't take much, and when you run a no prep like this, you're certainly giving it a bit of a pedal, and a lot of the time when your car gets out of shape, your best bet is to just get off. That second pedal can be a bit scary at times, and you got to do it with a bit of finesse.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Sometimes it's better to live to fight another day, as they say.
Tyler works hard on the switcher up here. He's got that 60-foot angle there. It looks pretty good with that. We're missing Simon O'Carroll. Simon O'Carroll, Notorious Racing, to the lanes. He must be busy signing autographs, but I can see the car at the truck. I can see Big Steve standing around looking. What's happening? They're not listening. No one's looking this way.
Yeah, it was very good that we were able to get Simon.
The car's moving now, so he's obviously finished with the fans. They've stopped taking photographs and getting autographs there with him to let him out.
Yeah, it was good we were able to help Simon out earlier with a couple of races coming forward with some parts for his MSD distributor, so that was good.
Yeah, absolutely smashed it to pieces. So the rotor button looked like the screws in the MSD rotor button must have been somehow worked their way loose, and that's just shattered the cap.
Yeah, well, those rotor buttons are spinning pretty fast, so if they come loose, they're going to take out that cap every time, aren't they?
Yeah, it was. I think Steve Carkeet said it actually happens often on those. Yeah, wow. So and he's owned a few. So
yeah, he'd know. But, it was good that we could get him back out on track, and that's one of the good things with drag racing, the camaraderie ship and, helping each other out and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, and it's always the way, and we've seen it over the years that we've been involved, it wouldn't matter if you were, it was your direct competitor, you were about to race a final, you would give them the parts to help them out. It's just that's what it's like in the drag racing family. They would rather get out there and race than, take a win.
Yeah, and that's, you just said it right there, Dave. Drag racing family, and that's the thing. Drag races are a family, and that's the way it works, and that's the way we like it too, isn't it? So.
Michael Shaw and Matt Francis. Now, Matt Francis' background in that van, I mentioned before that it is a quicker car than 7.0. He's run into 7.0 class. Does he then change a tune, come into this class and do it different? Or, there's a lot of work in that.
It sure is.
Spinning on the line.
Yeah, Matt Francis is... small tyre to the staging lanes, please. Small tyre to the staging lanes, please.
He got the win, Matt. So did very well. That panel van will be back round again in both classes. I think that's 2 wins.
Yeah, no, he's doing well.
Couple more dual entries here.
It's great to see a tough little 6-cylinder powered Tirana.
I love the way
well.
that thing leaves the line.
Oh, yeah, it's so good, isn't it?
It is tough. It is really tough. And Chad and that red HQ. I think Trevor's got that one.
Yeah,
Chad just had a bit of wheel spin there as he left the line and just couldn't regain it, and it gave Trevor that time to just get out in front.
Yeah, no, the little LC goes through to the next round.
All right, here comes the smaller tyre cars. Now, this is a big pairing here. Chris Carlsberg, Simon O'Carroll. This is certainly 2 very fast cars. This is, the street car of Simon O'Carroll, Notorious Racing. This is I think the OG Tirana for him. I believe he's had it about 20 odd years and built it in a bit of a lean-to carport on the side of a house back in the day. And
nice.
It's had a few changes over the years, and it's certainly one of his prized possessions.
Yeah, as you said, this is going to be a big match-up here between these two. Chris Carlsberg.
Well, he's just put some bigger turbos on that, the green Tirana. So it's had a fresh paint job. It's had some bigger turbos, and he's running and turned down a lot more than he used to. And Simon's got the jump here.
He's got a big jump here. Moves around just a little bit. Chris came at him there for a little bit, but yes, Simon O'Carroll holds on to take the win. The Jimboomba boy.
There you go. That was good. Well done to Simon. Now I think Chris, probably if things had went together for him, he was a pretty fast car in that class.
Well, ET-wise, there's not a huge amount between them. But, yeah, as you said, both those races, excellent races. That's the thing, you wouldn't, one of those, they're both those races that you wouldn't really want to line up against if you didn't have to.
No, definitely not. Chris Carlsberg knows this track very well. And he's gone a lot faster than that. Obviously, he does have that car turned down.
Yep.
With the new setup. Run a lot of drag challenges. That does a lot of street miles in it as well.
He
so
sure
it's
does.
a streeter. As much as I said, Simon's got that's his streeter. That's Chris would do a heck of a lot of street miles in that thing.
Yeah, and as you said, a lot of track time as well. So he knows what he's doing. He knows this track in particular very well, but he races all over the place. So yeah, he's plenty of experience. Same with Simon though, plenty of experience there. So
well, he's running some big cars as well. So yeah, he's got some merch down there. I know you've been mentioning that all day, but he does have some merch down there. The Notorious Tirana. So he's got the OG Notorious Tirana, the black 4-door. That's pretty well known in the radial scene, and then the new 2-door that he's been running since a bit of a mishap in Sydney with the wall a while back, and he's come back with a 2-door he's built and put together, and if you follow Simon O'Carroll on the socials, you'll see there's a new engine combo going into that now, bigger and badder than that massive nitrous big block that he had has now got massiver. Is that for a word?
Massiverist.
It's big, and then he's got the Camaro, the Kraken as well, which is just about ready to come out and debut.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing that one for sure. You mentioned their merch. I saw a few guys walking around with shirts on earlier. It's good looking merch too.
Yeah, and it's that time of the day that it's starting to get a little bit cool. And if you want a hoodie, I know where there's a few of those over in the party hut.
Yes, yeah, they One of the ladies up here in the control tower, she bought a hoodie. She said they are very nice hoodies too. The design is great on them, but she said just the feel of the material as well. It's very nice, she said. So
Yeah, they're a very nice AS colour hoodie. I know them well because we spent some time with them this week at Royal Home Print and Media. Actually, Kelly Betts helped with that design. So
nice.
KB Design, Kelly Betts, give us a hand
no,
and did that one for us. She does a few things for us as well. One of the
that's certainly one thing that's always going to sell well out here at Warwick is hoodies and jackets and things like that.
Definitely.
Because it doesn't matter what time of year it is, the temperature can drop very, very quickly.
They got a lot of tees as well, and they got a lot of, even for the kids, right down size 2.
Wow, nice.
Oh, now that's a nice tonner.
It is, isn't
Randall
it? It's
Laurie.
Gorgeous. And very nice and interesting colour too on this one tonner of Randall Laurie. I love tough cars, but I'm kind of into the aesthetics of them as well.
Yeah.
So, I can really appreciate a car that's not only quick, but also looks good doing it. Yeah, he's got the weights. Yeah.
Look at that.
I said earlier.
He's set up.
He's obviously got them there to put a bit of weight on the back tyres, but
you don't know how many have got something running like this because most can hide it in the boot.
Yeah, that's it.
But
it's got the added bonus of later on he could maybe do some squats if he's feeling like he needs to get his reps in,
Yes, that's right. Well, he certainly knows going into the track. Oh, Randall Laurie and Terry Bella in the H. Is it a QE? That one looked like a Q.
No, that was a HJ, I think. Yeah, Terry Bella.
You should know that.
The blue HJ. Yeah.
It's in every shade of blue today.
Oh yeah, it's that's another big drag racing family actually. The Bellets. They've been around for years as well, and just always a very strong presence at pretty much every race meeting you go to.
Oh. There's a bit of action on up here, mate.
yeah.
Robbie Armstrong. He's got it all happening.
Yeah, we're just talking about the No Prep hoodies. We got the perfect model just come into the... Look at that. Oh, yep, that's what we like to see.
Junga, in a Junga Bunga No Prep hoodie. He's got one on. He's got the special edition zip one. Oh, Rob Armstrong.
Oh, Robbie Armstrong right at the end there. I tell you what, he just sneaks across, but he also had a big scary moment there, just across the finish line.
It was so straight until that last little kick.
As they say, it was straight until it wasn't.
But a nice win.
Yeah, very nice win there from Robbie Armstrong.
2 very good passes too, so...
It
wasn't an easy win.
He's been fighting that thing a little bit for a while too. It's good to see he's really on top of it now, it seems to be.
But it's done a lot of passes, that car, and you see Mia out racing it as well, and they've done a lot of events. Luke Page in the left-hand lane, Patrick Shaw over in the right. Luke, tuned by Luke, he's really starting to get this thing. It's absolutely moving these days.
Yeah, no, it's looks like a very well-built Hilux, this one of Patrick Shaw. And, of course, Luke Page, the Turbo Barra Ute, a very tough car.
It is a bit cool up here, isn't it?
It is
we could adjust that. That's a ploy. Keep us thinking about hoodies and mention them. Keep the aircon cold in the commentary booth.
Oh, look at that Falcon.
Oh, it's all the Hilux.
Yeah, the Hilux.
It's all the Hilux.
Very nice pass.
They just
from the
didn't get
Hilux.
together that time for Luke, did it? It didn't want to leave the line there. It wanted to break traction.
Yeah.
He's pedalled it and then tried to get back in and went again.
Moving around a bit. Yep. little bit of very quick clean-up here. Just a couple of little drops by the looks of it from that car.
Watch the right lane here for the Nicholas.
Yes, certainly a tough sounding car, that the big Dodge.
Yes.
We got. It's been run a lot of years with Misty.
Yep.
Out here.
He hasn't given up yet. He's across the finish line. He's still going. Come back, Nicholas. Come back.
Nicholas, they've let Nicholas into Dad's car. What has happened? Did someone say there was a long boost performance biggest skid award on? Now
he's not coming back.
That's a big reverse job
gone,
now.
Mate. No, he's gone. I'll tell you what. That's what happens when you give your kids the key to your car, mate. Don't do it.
He's like, nah,
Don't do
bugger it.
it.
I'm going for that.
Okay,
Well,
you can borrow the car, son, as long as you take it easy. Yeah, sure, Dad.
Now, we said before it was really hard to pick who'd done the biggest burnout.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah, it
so
is.
much now. Will anyone beat that?
Oh, look at that. That was a
Mark
nice
Peters.
launch there from Mark Peters.
Mark Peters.
Straight as an arrow as well. That was a nice pass there from the LX Tirana of Mark
Just
Peters.
lifted the front up a touch there, didn't it? And just went.
Yeah, look at that. Couple of
Mark back in the burrito bus. And Tony over in the Squirrel. How good is that? Angry Bee Racing. Hey?
I reckon this is going to be a good pass here between these two.
If you want to see this at No Prep, Matty's up here now, and he was running a bit of No Prep with the Street Outlaws, and so did Tony Gooderham, Squirrel. He got out there, and I just remember that episode because you had Murder Nova standing there saying, "Look at this thing! You know what the hell is this thing?" And it jumped and hopped and got off the line, and it was. Blew it up, yeah. So, but otherwise it would have went down. It's fast and it's a handful. Such a short wheelbase.
And he loves the name.
Yeah. And he knows how to drive it too. That's the good thing. Like you said, it's a wild bit of gear, but he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh. He can make a slick go down radial prep, but he can make the slick go down radial prep, but he also comes out here and does a bit of private no prep testing when we have a prep lane in the left lane. Well, he'll come out and run the right lane. So he's all in it. He loves it.
And I think the crowds love it. The kids love it.
Yeah, look at this. We got a couple
I think
of
the door's
big
open
passes.
when Misty's car drives past. It's going to be a tough race.
And he is all over the shop. Look at that. What did we just say?
Oh, now that is worth the price of admission right there, hey?
Mate, and
that is what you come to see. Tony just absolutely using every little bit of that track.
I tell you what, we were just talking about him, and he's just gone and demonstrated 100% exactly what we were just saying.
And it was a quick pass.
And it was very, very quick, yes.
And you know, Mark's put down a beautiful pass there as well, but...
Is there a pedal or no pedal?
Look, it's hard to tell with that car.
It's hard to tell. I'm pretty sure he kept the foot buried the whole way.
Now look at it. What a class.
I think we're going to watch the Frankenmule.
You got the Frankenmule. You got Hoffman out there. Look,
this is going to be another one.
Another big one.
This is another one that I reckon, as you said just
Corolla
before,
PV.
will be worth the price of admission alone.
Now we certainly know what both these cars can do. Look at the soot coming out of that stack.
Red light from Scotty
Hoffman.
What a tragedy. Car is still moving around. He gets off it early. He knew it was gone already. But Luke French, great pass there from the Franken What is it? The Franken
Mule.
That's right.
Franken Mule, and he's that would have been a very close race, but Scott's just let the button off.
2 big tyre test hits and then straight into a chip draw. So if everyone can come over for the chip draw.
Okay, folks, that is it. We've got 2 test hits here for the big tyre guys, and then we'll be into the chip draw. So if you want to start making your way over to the party tent for that chip draw, as soon as we have these 2 test hits here for these 2 big tyre cars, we will be doing that chip draw. So you might want to start making your way over to the party tent.
Now, I would assume if you did get knocked out of that round too and you want to have another crack, you can get into this big tyre class. These 2 guys are testing now. You can jump into this class as your second chance class for a $100 buy back in.
Yeah, 100%, mate. If you lost in that first round, you think, well, I'm not ready to finish up. Just throw the 2 pineapples over at Matty, and you get back into and this is the class you'll be racing in. So this class will only grow. It's only the 2 cars at the moment. It'll only grow. It'll be great.
Well, I've seen some big big tyre cars been here before. This class has been big. This round, just for some reason, we didn't have as many.
Yep.
It's one of those. It's a hit and miss round, and to the credit of Warwick and Junga, they don't just scrap it.
Yeah,
they just say no, we'll work out a way to make it run.
And that's kind of the whole attitude here at Warwick Dragway. Is we always try and we don't. They don't call meetings too early if it looks like it's going to rain. They don't ditch classes if there's not enough competitors. They try and make it work if at all humanly possible. So
look, the rain here last night. I was camping in the rain here last night, and it was torrential. And Matty walked past and said, "Yeah, we should be on track by 11." He was still confident, and they did it.
Yeah.
Now there is certainly big tyres on this car, Sam Campbell. Now, if anyone can fit a bigger tyre than Sam, look at that. It says Tubbit. I have no need. Watch how it's done.
Who needs tubs? That's not necessary whatsoever.
Now, a professional commentator like yourself will help me with the right-hand lane.
Oh, mate, don't do that to me, please.
Sorry, we do not know how to pronounce your name.
I think it's Ismet Vojic. I think that's what I've been saying. He hasn't punched me in the face yet.
You're welcome to give us a slapping later if we've pronounced you wrong, mate. Sam's going
out
good,
in front, but it looks like Vojic is coming back at him.
He ramped it in, didn't he?
He did.
Because Sam had the reaction there. He certainly got off the line quick, but that Tirana just... It's got a bit of power on the top end.
There.
Yeah,
that was good stuff there from that UC Tirana hatchback. So, great stuff there. That is it for round number 1 here at the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 5. We're about to go into round number 2 very shortly.
There is the $100 buy-in.
Yep, we've been talking about that. We got the $100
$100
buy-in. Don't
your
forget that. If you didn't make it in through that first round, you can come back with that $100 buy-in. And as I said before, we will be very shortly doing that chip draw over there at the party tent. Make sure you get there straight away because we want to keep this thing rolling on.
Simon
Far
Iowanu.
down, 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, Turbo Smart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
Righto, come and grab a chip. And then there was 15. There was some bloody great racing out there. Yeah, there's some upsets, and I'd say it's going to keep going that way. $200 will buy you the buy run.
What did you say?
Is it $200 will buy you the buy run?
It'll be an odd. Got one there.
You sure already know that, Matthew?
Number 8. All right, number 1s, please. Good luck.
Got Troy Marshall in the left lane up against Adam in the Helmont HT Ute. Dylan Horn up against Steve Carkeet in the right lane. Jason Chisotti in the left lane, and we got Steve Tolley in the right. And we got Jason Singh in the left lane. Who we got in the right? And Dave Douglas in the right lane. Just disqualify him. Righto, we got Mr. Pro HR up against Brent Coles. Billy Cumner in the left lane up against Mr. Owens in the right lane. Last year's winner right here. He's still in it. The little street car showing you that he's still in it. Apparently it's a 305 Chev or something, isn't it? You got Mark Trelay on the left lane.
They're back at front. Mark's in the right.
Mark Trelay on the right lane, James Gardner in the left lane. Mr. Buy Run himself. Oh, Woody Woodpecker's got the buy run. Good on you, mate. Righto, Street Tyre. Quick roll call, Scott Harker, Cameron Hunt, Mel McBride. Mel McBride, Tim Morton, Greg Trapnell, Tim Conley, Shane Dennis, Andrew Gardner, Jim McLaren, Linton Nitsky, Scott Taylor.
Yep, 6.
Righto, come and grab your chips. Give her a shake. Shake and bake. Another class that's got a lot of tight racing in it. Sorry. Greg Trapnell in the left lane up against Scott Harker, the no prep lover in the right lane. We got Linton in the left lane. And Scott Taylor on the right. Oh, here we go, a bit of close racing here. It's going to be one and done on the reaction time. Maybe get a Red Bull into you. That would be easier than cutting a reaction time. Mel McBride in the left lane. Up against Shane Dennis in the right lane. Number fours. Almost got disqualified then, these fellas. Tim Conley versus Jim McLean. McLaren. You. Ah, Cameron Hunt in the right lane. Andrew Gardner in the left lane. He paid for that buy run, if anyone wants the hint. Righto, Pro 7-0. Quick roll call. Trevor King, Terry Mansfield, Trevor Owen, Matt Francis, Darren Lowe, Dale Bennett, Jason Brisenden, Damien Hennigan, Colin Dennis, Hemi Daniels, David Mott, Tim Morton. Righto, come and grab a chip. You didn't go too.
Just did the boy.
small tyre. Or did you want to? Tyre? Righto, we got Terry Billette. Terry Billette. Pat Shaw. Mark Peters. Luke French. Rob Armstrong. Tony Goodaham. That wild man. Righto, chip draw, indoor fellas. We got Luke in the big Toyota in the left lane up against Terry Billette in the right lane. Shaw in the left lane and Tony Goodaham in the right lane. Rob Armstrong in the left lane, up against Mark Peters in the right. (26.235), Matt Francis, Simon O'Carroll, Trevor Owen. Righto, chip draw. And then there was 3. What do you boys want to do? There's a $1,500 pot. What do you want to do? 1,000 to win and 500 to runner up, or? Yous all happy with that, or? Righto. Simon O'Carroll. By run. Trevor in the left lane up against Matt Francis in the right lane. This will be a drag race. Righto guys, big tyre. We got our big tyre in our second chance buy-in bracket. So we got our 2 big tyre races, Sam and Izzy.
Giz.
There we go, Giz. I couldn't hear. The big tyre races here. Sam's here. Righto, who wants the $100 buy-in this class? Who wants to buy in? $100. Jump in with the big tyre, boys. Is there any buy-ins or not really? There was a couple of dudes come over before. Anyone jumping in the second chance class? Jumping. Surely we've got a couple more that want to run the second chance class, so that's it. Yep, thank you. Chuck her in.
So what's the second up? What does that consist of?
The second chance class? Yeah. $100 buy-in and you're in with these boys.
So what is it, just
Heads up, yep.
So what car are you got, bud?
Righto. Now there's 4. No more in the second chance class.
So if I'm not ready for second chance class, you'll have to come looking for me because we'll still be fucking around.
Yeah, we use a bit. Yeah.
You'll have to draw a chip one.
Yep. Righto, boys. Draw a chip. Where's Giz?
Isn't it Budget?
What happens if you get 2?
Pick one.
You've got to do both lanes.
Righto.
So that one
The Moree kit and the fucking the draft and Kahuna and the
Terrier.
Okay, you're 2 white, Adam. Yes, I.
4, 5, 3. I get shot if I don't get race numbers on there. And David, that's right. 2 on 2. Radio.
This is cutting into fair income.
Sam, what do you got?
We will have some grudge racing after round 2 of racing. Once round 2's done and we do our chip draw, we'll have some grudge racing. Budget Radial to the lanes, please. Budget Radial to the lanes. Everyone else get ready. Let's start pumping them through. Budget Radials to the lanes, please. And as we were saying earlier, after round 2, once we're doing the chip draw, we will open up a grudge lane, but don't come out until we call yous. But anyway, for the moment, can we please get Budget Radial? This will be the order. Budget Radial, Street, 7.0, big tyre, small tyre, then 26s. So can we just get Budget Radial to the lanes, please?
Wrap it in a towel and drop it in the esky.
Also no butcher paper or no...
Oh, cool.
No,
Because you do your wrap in the butcher paper first.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, finish.
but when you rest it, just in the...
Yeah, I'll leave it wrapped. I'll just
Oh,
throw it straight in the towel,
Yeah.
wrap it up, throw it in the esky, and then I'd come back
I'm
to
gonna
the
do
outside
size.
and cut it hot out. Yep.
What do you take it off? Just take it off at 200 or you take it off
Yeah.
less?
No, I'll take it off there still, and it'll still cook a little bit, but yeah, not much, like, because it's direct heat, so.
Did you do zipper ones as well? Or were they only normal putting on?
They're only a few.
Oh.
I ordered some late.
Yeah.
Limited
and
edition.
Dave said I've only got like 6 jumpers left, so yeah.
Yeah, will you have them for a while?
Yeah, and I'm going to do a pre-order too, and I might do some of these.
And I don't have any money.
So, still waiting for Budget Radial to the staging lanes. Budget Radial to the staging lanes, please. As I said, we got the $7,000 prize pool thanks to Spot On Performance and Fabrications and 1320 Motorsports. So we need Budget Radial to the staging lanes, please. Budget Radial to the staging lanes.
Just do what I do. Righto guys, Budget Radial into the lanes. Street Tyre, can you start to get ready? Start getting your cars ready and we'll call yous around very shortly. The order will be Budget Radial, Street Tyre, 7.0, Big Tyre, Small Tyre and 26s. Mullet man. Do we? I'm the announcer. I'm doing. I give him a hand. Give him a hand.
Okay, folks, we also want street tyre to the staging lanes, please. Street tyre to the staging lanes. Of course, street tyre brought to us by Revolutionary Resto and Race. $2,000 prize pool for you guys and girls. But here we go with the first pairing of round number 2 for the Budget Radial class.
And the duet's back. The Junga Bunga's back on the mic.
Oh, yeah, the Junga Bunga. He is back.
Budget Radial, here we go. PSR Budget Radial. Thanks to Spot On Performance and 1320 Motorsports, we're running for a $7,000 pot. So, like, you could have a tough street car, a set of budget radials like your PSRs, your Heroes, whatnot, and you can come out here for a $200 entry and race for $7,000. So,
how good is that?
And it is the no prep with the Budget Radial is the equaliser.
Yeah, thanks to Spot On Performance and Fabrications and 1320 Motorsports for getting behind it. Ah, this is looking close. It looks like Nick Owen might have his nose just out in front. He does, he gets there, he takes the win. Look at that, his quickest and fastest of the day as well.
Very consistent, Nick. He's laid down a couple nice passes.
Yeah, the classy Prem.
Not taking anything away from Billy Cumner either. That was a nice run, but
No,
just
that
didn't
was
have the legs.
Yeah, that was a great run. He wasn't too far behind either.
And now we got the blown HT Helmont Ute of Adam Somerville. And who we got in the left lane, Phil?
We got Troy Marshall there in that beautiful maroon VH Commodore. He's from Upper Caboolture, so he's had a bit of a drive to get here.
Yeah, right. And I think Adam comes from Canamble, New South Wales. Let's see how we go. Bit of street car versus burnout car.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Adam Somerville's put in a few good passes today. Looking like another good close race here between these two. Pretty even off the start line. And the VH Commodore of Troy Marshall takes the win. Only 8/100ths of a second in that one too, mate. So that was a pretty close race between those two.
You couldn't have asked for a better side-by-side race, actually. The Turbo LS versus the Lone Sportbox Chev. Two different weight cars. We've got a Holden Commodore and a heavy old Ute. And yeah, good side-by-side pass. This is what it's all about.
That's right, mate. That's what we like to see. And here we go with the HQ of Jason Shizotti. Racing Jason, they call him. And he's going to line up against Steve Tolley in this quick VL Commodore.
And talk about another different set of cars. You got a blown big block Chevy with a big blower in the Monaro up against the Turbo RB.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. That's one of the great things about drag racing in general. Such a great variety of cars, and such a great variety of combinations, engine combinations, things like that.
And poor old Steve in the RB30 VL next door, he wouldn't even hear his motor run, would he?
Yeah, mate, that's a nice loud car. Ah, look at that, Jason Shizotti, unfortunately, blows the tyres off it, off the start line, tries to get back in it and smokes him once again. So Steve Tolley goes through, takes the win. Again, he's run his quickest and fastest of the day as well, so he'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, once again. The VL took the win, you know, like the blown big block HQ, you think it was going to win, and yeah, the little RB streeter.
Yeah, just
advances through to round 3.
Unfortunately for Racing Jason, he's overpowered the track. Don't you love this little LJ of Jason Singh? What a tough little bit of gear.
And immaculate too. If you go check that little car out, every detail. You see him wiping it down and detailing it every pass. And it's a nice little LS combo with a heap of nitrous on board.
Oh yeah.
And we got Dave Douglas in the HT Kingswood next door. So let's see how we go. This will be a pretty nice matchup, actually.
Yeah, couple of tough cars out there. Jason Singh and David Douglas. Jason Singh moving around a little bit there in the bottom end of the track, but unfortunately for him, that means David Douglas was able to get around the outside of him.
Once again, Phil, a very close race.
Oh, yeah.
If we could tell you times, you would be astounded by how close.
100%.
It's all in the reaction time.
Yeah, nearly every one of these races, as you said, very close in performance, and it's in most cases it's just coming down to those reaction times there. And we've thrown a bit of a cat amongst the pigeons with the reaction times by having that instant green as well. So that really makes that extra challenge for everybody as well. So that's another great thing we're doing here today.
And the best part of it too, you can't guess it. There's no auto start.
Nope.
It's all on the starter. So the starter is flicking the button randomly as well. So it takes that factor you can't guess. So.
Yeah, no, I love it. I think this is the first time I've commentated an instant green race meeting, and I'm loving it. It's great.
Who we going for now, Phil? We got James Gardner, the big 57, and the burrito bus in the right lane, the twin turbo big block Malibu wagon.
This is a tough one for me because I love both of these cars. looks like the burrito wagon is out in front, but he is slowing a little bit here. He holds on to take the win, I think. Yes, he does. But I tell you what, he did roll off the throttle a little bit early. The car did move around a little bit, not too much. But I think he knew he was enough in front that he could roll off the throttle and take it a little bit easy towards the end there. That big 57 Chevy Bel Air was right in it right to the end too.
Now we got John Vesanova in the Pro HR lump. It's a pretty well-known street car around the Toowoomba scene at the moment. Very fast. Twin turbo LS. I think it might even be single turbo LS up against Brent Coles in the Spot On Performance RX-8.
Yeah, once again, mate, we're talking about that variety. We got the, turbocharged LS up against the V8 powered RX-8. It's just crazy. Oh, both cars moving around the track, getting their money's worth out of this track. The win goes to the HR, but both cars running their quickest pass of the day.
Unreal. That was another one side-by-side pass. We're looking here like they were pretty close on the start line, and the ET out the back door was very similar.
Yeah, so we got Pro 7.0 to the staging lanes, please. Pro 7.0 to the staging lanes. Just repeating that, Pro 7.0 to the staging lanes, please. Final call for street tyre to the staging lanes. Final call for street car to the staging lanes. We got DKM Building and Constructions bringing us, and also Loy Earth Moving, of course, bringing us the Pro 7.0 Index bracket. Still going through with the Budget Radials now, though. And it's Ben Wood in this 2J.
Woody snagged the buy run.
Yep, he's done well there.
It only cost him a couple hundred, so he's smiling.
Well worth the money. Well worth the money, mate.
No, unreal. I think this is first meeting, isn't it? It's not long just rolled off a dyno.
Yeah, I did have a very, very quick chat to him earlier today, and he did say it was a new combo.
And the boys said they're putting down some really nice laps, so they're happy. So
yeah. Yeah, it's been running really well all day, so they'd have to be happy with this one. And as you say, nice strong 2J turbo, big turbo on it too. Oh, look at that reaction!
And you can hear the traction control working overtime.
Nice.
Do you think he had a guess at that instant green reaction time?
I think you'd have to call that a fluke, surely. He's just taken a guess and got it right.
That's the best I've seen today, Nelly.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's probably the best I've seen. But as you said, that's the beauty of having a buy run. You can take that guess and go for it, and he's got it probably as close as you'd want to get it on this type of a tree. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. Even a standard tree, as you said, that'd be a pretty handy reaction time for sure.
And sorry, Ben, if it wasn't a guess, you're just good, mate. You're just good.
He might be just that skillful. We're just saying, good guess, but he might just be that skillful.
Well, keep an eye next round.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. Here we go.
Look at the dew settling in on the top of the 57 Chev on the roof there.
Yeah, same on the Falcon Ute as well. Yeah, so this is Linton Nitschke. I know this family quite well from the hot rod scene. They're out there having an absolute ball with this car. As I said earlier, they had this engine in this car for 12 years, never had the carby off, never had the valve covers off, basically never touched. They've changed spark plugs. That's about it.
That's great to hear, and they're out here having fun. I'd say it's something different for them. I'm not sure if they do much drag racing like this, but yeah.
They used to, but not for many years. So yeah, this is his first race meeting for many years, so he's having a ball. Looks like he may get his second win of the night as well. Scott Taylor, that's a beautiful car, that Fairmont Ute.
And Linton takes the win.
Yep, and again goes a little bit quicker than he has earlier.
Put a couple cars against Scott, but yeah, it was a good, nice race once again. What have we got here? Holden versus Ford.
Yeah, we like it, don't we? We like it when it's a Holden versus Ford. We've got the white Commodore of Cameron Hunt against this of the Falcon of Andrew Gardner. Looks like Cameron Hunt's a local boy, mate.
Yeah, Cam's a local fella and he's out having a crack. He comes every Junga Bunga No Prep and races our local track champs round. So good on him for getting out and having a go.
Yep. And this is another close race down there. He does take the win. Andrew Gardner, he ran his quickest of the day just to try and cross the stripe first. But Cameron Hunt in the VY Commodore takes the win.
I think you'll find Cam will be very happy. He'll be over the moon. He's gone 2 rounds and...
Oh, mate, why wouldn't you be?
He messaged me during the week and he was so excited for the event. He's been waiting for it. So, yeah, good on him.
No, yeah, that's great. That's great. That's the thing. You love seeing people that are excited about events that they're entering, and they get out there and they just have a great time, and they're just keen as mustard. That's what you want. That's why you do it, isn't it?
And it's
really?
good. It's good to see a lot of new faces around the place as well. So now we've got Mel McBride in the left lane, and who we got in the right lane?
Mate,
Phil?
we've got the Fairmont hardtop of Shane Dennis.
Looks like another good side-by-side run.
Mate, again, very, very close off the start line. Very close to the 60-foot and very close across the 8th mile. The win going to the panel van of Malcolm McBride. But once again, Matty, what a great pass there between those 2 races.
And it's something different. And the best thing is no time, instant green. It keeps everyone guessing. What's he running? What's our neighbour running here? So
that's it. Another one of my favourites is Black on Black HQ Coupe of Jim McLaren. He's taken another win as well over Tim Connolly.
Got Greg Trapnell up in the left lane in the little shoebox Nova.
Yep, no, the Trapnell's always...
and Scotty Harker in the right lane.
Yep, the Trapnell's always a hard... whichever Trapnell it is, always a hard racer to beat. But,
yeah, normally it's Greg and Jeff are normally racing, the 2 brothers.
Yep.
And Dad, he races as well.
Yeah, Scott Harker, he's been doing really well all day too as well in this beautiful little SRT Chrysler 300C. Oh, look at that.
And Greg Trapnell, he just done one of his best passes of the day, and yeah, poor old Scotty Harker's on the trailer.
Yeah, the Chevy Nova comes through.
Previous winner.
We've got Timmy Morton here in the left lane. He was actually last year's winner in street tyre class in this bracket. And he also won the streetcar shootout that we had at the end of the night. So, and I see he's going rounds in Pro 7.0 as well. So, Timmy's different combination. This one a barrow with a blower with a turbo, and this works, and on a street tyre.
Mate, he's got to be happy with the way he's going so far tonight. As you said, running a couple of different brackets and doing well in both of them. Yeah, so that looks like that could be it for Street Tyre round 2.
And I think we got up next, we got Pro 7.0, which is brought to us by Loy & Sons Earth Moving, and also helped out.
DKM Building and Construction. We started off with a field of about 24 cars, is that right?
Yeah, 24 cars, yep. And yeah, they're running for a $2,000 pot in the 7.0 class, so they're pretty happy.
Yeah, mate, you've got to be happy if you've grabbed a bit of a chunk of that $2,000, that's for sure.
Yeah, and they're all right. There's some very close racing. A few of them have double entered and ran Budget Radial and 7.0.
Which one was that, mate?
I think it was Big Tyre.
Okay, Big Tyre to the staging lanes, please. Big Tyre to the staging lanes, please. Of course, Big Tyre, this is the not only the Big Tyre cars, there's 2 of those, but we're also our buyback races will be in this class. I don't think we got too many buybacks, but the ones that did, they'll be in this class. Brought to us, not sure who's sponsoring this one, but it was a $100 buy-in to get back into this class. But as I said before, I don't think we got too many, did we, Matty?
Yeah, no, unfortunately we only got 4.
Okay.
Two brought in and 2 Big Tyre. We had more Big Tyre entered, but a couple pulled out.
Yep.
Unfortunately, so we had the buyback option, and I think everyone's just happy to have the runs they've had, and I think a few of them are sitting back and watching this great racing.
Yeah, no, for sure, and you can't really blame them. It's as you said before, it is really good racing all day today here. We've got Dale Bennett in the HQ up against the VN Commodore of Damien Hannigan. Nice work there for Dale Bennett, taking the win there in the HQ. As we said before, Pro 7.0 index brought to us, as we said, by Loy's Earth Moving, as well as DKM Building and Construction. We've got Darren Lowe in this XY GT Falcon up against the HQ Coupe of David Mott. So once again, it's Holden versus Ford. Darren Lowe, he going into second gear, he got a little bit fishtaily there as well, and that was enough for David Mott to be able to get around the outside and take a fairly easy win there.
Oh, you got to love the old long roof, don't you?
Oh, yeah, of course. Everyone loves a long roof, don't they?
Nah, this is one of my favourites. And we got Mick Shaw up in the right lane, is it? No, sorry, Colin Dennis in the right lane and Trevor King in the left lane. He was talking to me this morning. I'm pretty sure he drove the rig up from down the Sunshine Coast.
Wow, nice.
And he said he's been...
Yeah, Little Mountain, that's Sunshine Coast.
Yep, he's been trying to get here for quite a while, he said, and he was excited to get here, so... And good to see him going rounds.
Yeah, no, that's as you said, that's a real nice wagon, that one too. He's lining up this time against the VL Calais of Colin Dennis.
I think the wagon's going to edge him out.
Mate, I'll tell you what, that's a good run there from Trevor King. Nice and straight. And as you said, takes the win.
Trevor Owen in the little 6-cylinder 202 powered Tirana. You just watch him in there, just hitting the shift light and glowing up in his face, and he just loves it. And he'll come back and do a little dry hop.
Yeah, mate, he loves it. That's the words you used, and that's 100% correct. And he's out there, rain, hail, or well, we don't race in rain, but he's out there all the time. He races here a lot, doesn't he? And we love having him here because the car's always puts on a great show.
And I think he loves giving the V8 boys a run for their money, and as well as the turbo cars. So.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see how he goes.
Photographers love him too.
Oh, she's out of there. Nice wheels up launch.
Oh, look at that reaction time too. Both sides of the track, very close.
Oh,
whoa, holy.
That was a close race, Phil. Side by side.
Mate, 1/100th of a second the difference.
1/100th of a second, and reaction times very similar, down to the number, and ET down to the number. Holy.
Mate, oh, I tell you what.
That would have been the 2 front runners in that 7.0 class. That should have been the final right there.
I'll tell you what, those 2 blokes get together after racing and compare their times, they will be blown away by that. That was good stuff. Matt Francis, the panel van, what a vehicle. Terry Mansfield French. He's taken over the driving of the Capri for tonight.
And Matt Francis takes the win.
Yeah, great job there from Matt Francis. So the big panel van goes through to the next round.
Must be a good bloke, that Matt.
Okay, last call for Big Tyre. We need one more racer for Big Tyre. We're missing someone. And we also want to call Small Tyre to the staging lanes, please. Small Tyre brought to us by Long Boost Performance. Small Tyre to the staging lanes, please, as well as the final call for Big Tyre. We got one racer AWOL in Big Tyre at the moment.
Adam Somerville. Adam Somerville to the lanes, mate, in Big Tyre. Adam Somerville.
One of the many fossil fueler cars here today. They got about 9 of them under their banner racing here today.
He's on his way.
He's on his way, that's good. So, as I said, the fossil fuelers, they're here. They've got about 9 cars under their banner today, and I can guarantee not a single one of them will be electric. Okay, I've just been shown that there is a lolly stall here. How good is that? If I'd have known that earlier, I would have been over there for sure. I like a good, I got a bit of a sweet tooth, so yeah, they've got. Yeah, so if you like me and you got a sweet tooth, make sure you get over there. Apparently they've got some other cool, like crafty stuff as well, like tea towels and things like that. So that's definitely, they're over there behind the control tower, so on the opposite side of the track to the canteen, behind the control tower, not far from where the showers are. So make sure you get over there because they're candy, lollies, whatever you want to call it. Great stuff, great stuff.
While we're giving them a wrap, I better try me rainbow licorice here.
Yep, here we go. We've got a taste test happening for you.
Mate, that's great.
Live taste test.
Unreal.
And I'll tell you what, Matty knows his sweets. So
you better try it, Phil.
I'm going to try a piece as well. Which one will I try?
I'm getting off the microphone now. I'm going to eat all this licorice.
I'll try this one. This one's a different one from Matty, so we'll see.
He didn't like the one I licked.
Oh, that's good. That's, I don't know what you call that one, but it's got like green and red, and then it's got like pink in the middle. So good. Well, that's nice. Another big burnout here. This time it's the Falcon of Paul Stazgauskas. Sorry, I got that wrong. I know 100% I got that wrong. I apologise. Ismet Vojic, he's in the UC hatch. Small tyre to the staging lanes, please. Small tyre to the staging lanes. Better start line. Look at him moving around though. That car got very, very unstable down there. Still hangs on for the win, but I tell you what, that was a wild ride there. for Ismet Vojic in that UC Tirana hatchback.
Adam Somerville out from the Fossil Fuelers, up against Sam Campbell from Grafton.
Yes. Sam Campbell, one of our big tyre cars. And Adam Somerville, he's used the buyback option to get into this bracket.
Small tyre cars, please. Small tyre cars for round 2 to the lanes, please. Small tyre cars and smaller tyre cars, you can get ready as well.
I didn't think so, no. I like it though. Yeah, like it. Yeah, so we're all pigging out on the on these long candy things. I don't know what do you call them? Is it licorice? Oh, it's licorice, like flavoured licorice. But because I don't normally like the traditional licorice, but these things, no, that's all good things. So, but these things, wow, they're delicious. Good stuff. Like I said, the candy stall there is behind the control tower near the showers. And make sure you get over there because they've got an absolutely massive selection there. They sent a couple over for us and we've all been just going nuts over them up here in the control tower. So, yeah.
I'll jump back on the mic and get a sugar rush going with you. Eh?
Oh, mate, we'll be just going crazy now with all the sugar we got under us.
We ate all the pizza on the girls as well. That was, yeah.
Oh, well, like they say, you snooze, you lose.
How good is it just on days up here in the commentary box? And you get a good view. You've got the, the racing. You've got food coming up.
Yeah, you can
just taste testing.
You can say things about people and they can't say anything back. Well, they can, but you can't hear them.
We had some wings earlier. Big Steve's been over there cooking up a storm at the back of the Notorious truck on the charcoal grill there. And
oh yes, I'll tell you what, those wings were good, weren't they?
Oh.
They were great.
Girls, put more order in for more of that there, Steve. If
Maybe next time we'll
you might be able to cull.
Yeah, we might try some buffalo wings maybe next time as well, perhaps.
Something a bit bite, yeah, Steve.
No, we're not putting in orders, are we?
We would never do that. Actually, there was a bit of pork belly earlier. We missed on that one, so
yeah, we missed out.
I did try that.
We missed out on that one, but that's all right. That's okay. So we're just waiting for the next bracket to start up. We just saw the big tyre bracket go down the track, and they did a great job. Don't forget to, for all the Pro Street Radial races, whoever has the quickest ET of the day, if you're running a Pro Street Radial tyre, if you run the quickest ET of the day, you'll win $500 from Pro Street Radials. So that's certainly great. That's going to be great for someone to win. And you'll find in our Budget Radials class there'll be quite a few cars running those Pro Street Radials, so be interesting to find out who takes out the $500. Look at that. It's good to see there's a bit of a lineup at the pizza shop now, so that's great.
Yep.
Great for those guys. They're doing a great job down there. And
We're missing Luke French. Luke French, could you come up to the staging lane? Get into the staging lanes for us, please. Matt Francis as well. Head on up, get into the lanes. We were ready to run.
Good stuff, eh?
Night like tonight, they got the fire pit going over there near the party hut as well.
Yeah, no, that's going to be really good later on. Go over there with a bit of a cold one and listen to they're going to have a live band playing. And as you said, the fire pit going, that's going to be a great night.
Yeah, definitely. Look, they know how to put on a show out here at Warwick. That's for certain. Some pretty cool racing, some awesome no prep stuff. It's just been that last round. I've been down on the start line watching a few of those runs, and yeah, they're certainly driving to get down on some of those passes.
Yeah, exactly right.
And some upsets.
Yeah, there's some real good upsets, and the thing that's impressed me as well so far is that people have been. It's been some really close racing, and there's been some really quick times run as well. Obviously, we're not able to tell everybody the times that these guys are running, but Matty and I were quite impressed with some of the closeness of the ETs between these cars.
Oh yeah,
and so many cars that are coming up because the computer tells us which is if that's their quickest pass of the day.
Yep.
And yeah, there's quite a few of them during that this current round of racing so far.
And it just gets tighter and harder as the night goes on for them to continue through to get that next round. So the racing is just going to get tougher, and you're going to see some great competition.
Oh, that's 100% true. Yeah, this the competition. Everyone's after a share of that prize money.
And then we talk about the show, the band, everything that goes on now. There's another big event that is one that's certainly not to be missed on the Warwick calendar, and that's Dragfest.
Oh, mate. Dragfest is the ultimate here at Warwick, isn't it?
If you've never been to a Dragfest, you've got to come along to a Dragfest. You've got live bands, you've got all that sort of stuff as well. You've got 3 days of racing, and on the dates, it'll be October this year, 17th, 19th of October. Don't miss that. Make sure if you want to get out here and race, that you're ready. You're watching that Warwick calendar. You're looking for the entries, and you're out here for Dragfest because you will enjoy it, and there is a class for everybody.
Well, yeah, that's right. It's got all the benefits of being here at Warwick Dragway, as well as all the benefits of having so many classes, like you said, right from the street cars all the way up through to things like supercharged outlaws and stuff
and even
like
the
that.
juniors, even the juniors as well, isn't it? Right through. So
we've got the junior dragsters. We call them young guns here. And, of course, the Young Guns bikes as well these days. So, there's something for everybody, for 100% sure.
And here's Matt Francis now. He's in the right lane. He made it up to the lanes, obviously.
Yeah, but he looks like he's eager to get going. The big red panel van.
As I think we just wait for the computer to catch up.
Yep.
The starter is just holding them for 1 sec.
And he's going to line up against this tough little LC Tirana. I think this could be a pretty good run between these two, actually. On paper, you think, V8 against 6-cylinder, and the 6-cylinder is old school too. It's not your 2J or your RB or anything like that. It's old school red motor.
And the race number 202.
202, perfect race number.
But that's a stout. That's a stout.
Oh yeah, it's very stout.
Six-cylinder.
It surprises a lot of people, and you see the photographers coming over to get the right angle. It's one of the favourites for the photographers, and part of that is because you know exactly what it's going to do every time.
He always does give it that little extra bump as he comes back.
Yeah,
and
the
gets
little
ready.
dry hop.
Yeah. Matt bumps it in.
Carries that front left all the way to the 60-foot as always.
Matt's got to chase him down here. Can he make it?
Look at this very close reaction time, but Matt
he's
Francis, he does it. He goes as quick as he's done all day to do that, but...
10 mile an hour as well. So
yeah.
He had to chase him down. Now, I believe we can give mile an hour, 109 mile an hour across the line there. Left considerably... I wouldn't say slow, but it's just sedate for what that panel van's capable of.
And the little 6-cylinder was quicker to the 60-footer, to the 60-foot, so Matt Francis done a great job to get down there and take that win.
Here's Simon O'Carroll. What do they say? More something than class. He went to the chip draw, got the bye.
Yeah. He'll be pretty happy with that. The free ride through to the next round.
He's giving her a bit of a skid up there too, the old rat bag Tirana.
He's having a ball. That's what we like to see. And this is a solo pass, as we said, a bye run for Simon O'Carroll. Could be a good opportunity for him to test out how the track is going, how the track's reacting to, or how his car's reacting to the track. As we said, this all day. This is no preps, no prep at all on this track today, it'll be changing as we go throughout the day.
Yeah, JP obviously just out there guiding him back, just putting him exactly into his wheel marks where he's gone through.
Yeah, that's pretty vital, especially with no prep tracks.
It's left nice. Doing everything he wants it to do there by the looks of that.
Yeah, no, that was a good pass there from him. Even, I was about to say he pedalled it a little bit, but I think he was actually past the finish line when he pedalled it, so great pass there from him.
Yeah, so certainly...
I think he'll be happy with that one. I can't understand that one very, very well.
That's my best guess because we're small tires the last class.
Was that grudge runs, and what lane do you want grudges in?
Oh, you
7.
Okay, folks, if you are out of racing but you'd like to do a grudge run, lane 7 is your lane, and now is your time. So grudge runs, if you'd like to have a grudge run, lane 7, please.
Did you say 7 or 6? Nah, go again. Sorry, wasn't real clear on the radio up here.
Here we go, Rob Armstrong in the LX Tirana hatch. He's up against Mark Peters in the LX Tirana sedan.
Lane 6 and 7. You can jump in both those grudgies, 6 and 7. So the night's not over. Now while we'll do the last of the racing in the round and we get through the chip draws, there'll be grudge rounds, grudge racing happening as well. So plenty of runs.
100%. And what a great opportunity to get back out there, even if you've lost in the first or second round. Get out there and still get a couple of runs in with the grudge runs.
So they just get ready now with Robbie Armstrong in the left-hand lane in the Tirana up against Mark Peters. Also in the Tirana. Now this thing, well, they've both been going great. It's hard to single anybody out, but Mark Peters is certainly looking good in those last couple of passes, but then so did Rob. You know, he did that little shuffle across the finish line, but it looked straight before that, didn't it? And looked really fast.
Oh, yeah, this car's been performing strongly all day. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful there from Mark Peters. Lifted the front and just come down nice and gentle.
That was a rocket.
Yeah, that was a rocket ship. Took the win.
Yeah, good 60. He'd be very happy with that run. Big top end speed.
Yep, good mile an hour there from Mark Peters in the LX Tirana sedan.
Yeah, he's really got that dialed in on the No Prep track. He's certainly having some fun.
Yeah, no, normally I think Rob Armstrong would have been pretty happy with that run of his too. It was nice and straight and never really did anything wrong, but just happened to come up against a certain black Tirana.
I just had a quick look at the comments on there as well. Big shout out, Motorsport Entertainment. Thank you. Just so you subscribe to the channel, give us a little donation there. Thanks, mate.
Here we go. Patrick
Squirrel.
Shaw in the Hilux, and he's going to line up against a certain little Suzuki Swift that we all know and love.
If you're not trackside, get trackside now. Watch this run. He always is here to put on a show, Tony. I know the guy, and he does do it as well for the enjoyment of everybody, not just himself. He loves the fact that people enjoy watching him get down and do what he does in this car.
That's it, mate. Oh,
look at him drive it.
Oh, man, the guy can drive. I tell you what, that was just incredible.
Mate, that is unbelievable. That is... Oh, you've got to get out here and watch him run. That is a heart starter. That is a hard starter.
I am just shaking my head. That thing just left like a rocket, lifted the front wheels off the deck on a no prep track, and then just moved around everywhere. He never lifted, just kept the foot buried.
He does. He just drives it. And it's a short wheelbase car like that. It's just so hard to handle.
Oh, yeah, for sure. He's got to be so fast on the reaction on that steering wheel to counteract that. As you said, short wheelbase, and the thing is wild. It was all over that track.
It's not the type of body in car you pick to build to go very fast.
Nah.
So we got Luke French now, Frank and Mule, the boys from GSL. So this cruiser has certainly been around and done a bit of racing as well, and done some pretty exciting stuff. And Street Outlaws done other bits and pieces. Usually runs a much bigger tyre than this, but he's having a bit of fun on a small tyre.
Yeah, no, that's it. And this thing is another bit of a wild beast, as you said, especially on a small tyre.
Oh, I've seen it do some massive wheel stands on a radial track. And that is a massive wing he's got going on there. He's trying to get a bit of downforce to make those small tyres work. Yeah, Tyler thinks that's something out of the World Time Attack Challenge design. Imagine seeing that one. Try and put that around a time attack track.
Yeah,
Terry Bell out in the right-hand lane. Lining up against him. There's a car on the track at the top end that we're just waiting on just to get round the bend before they put them into the beams.
Yep, I think they've just waved them forward now, so we'll be underway very shortly.
Top bulbs are on.
This is looking pretty close. I think the big Land Cruiser's out in front. Yes, he is. He takes the win. Goes his quickest pass of the day so far, does Luke French.
It's got a heck of a distinct sound too, doesn't it?
Oh, it sure does. Okay, folks, so that is it for round number 2. So we've got the chip draw happening once again over there in the party tent. So if you're one of the winners from that round, then you need to get over to the party tent for the chip draw. But while that's happening, we're going to continue with grudge runs. So if you'd like to have another crack at this track here at Warwick Dragway, then head on over to lanes 6 and 7 for grudge runs.
Yeah, get on down and let's see what happens. If you're here spectating, you don't have to move. There will be more racing coming down. Let's see these guys get out and, you know, they're going to probably come out and throw whatever they want to throw at it now. They're not,
yeah,
you know, let's just see what happens. And
exactly right. They're under no pressure to win a race or whatever. They're just out there having fun and maybe a few bragging rights with their mates. But other than that, they, as you said, they'll throw anything at the track.
Well, Chris Carlsberg looks like he's first lined up down there. I can see
yes.
one. So, and I know he said he's testing a new combo, and he was keen to get out and have some grudge runs.
Yeah, no, that's the beauty of it as well for people like that who are got new combinations that they're testing with. Gives you that extra testing opportunity. So, as I said, we've got the grudge runs. If you'd like to get some extra runs in, down to lanes 6 and 7. Everybody else, if you are winners from that second round of racing, you need to get down to the party tent for the chip draw and get ready for the next round of racing.
Yeah, Chris is just about to stage up the sweeper.
Yep.
See if he's got any takers. Grudge him on the sweeper. I reckon they know the time of just about every piece of machinery here at this track. What do you reckon? You think they would?
Oh, mate, they'd have to, surely. These guys and girls who run this track, they're drag racers just like the rest of us. So they'd be just as keen to and competitive as everybody else here.
Live and breathe it. They love it. They get out here. They work very hard as volunteers.
Yeah, they sure do.
In here to make sure that these events run smoothly, and they've got a great team of volunteers that you see come back consistently, and and everyone likes to get involved, and to the point, actually, you know, shout out to Trev, our cameraman down on the side. He was on the sweeper earlier as well while the trip draw was going on. He jumped on it too, so everyone was there to have a go, and thanks, Brad. Lovely shot of us just hanging out up here.
Yeah, no, that's the thing, mate. All you overtaking laners, get out there and do a great job bringing all the action to everybody, whether you're at home on your computer, whether you're at home on your smart TV or your phone, whether you're in the pits on an iPad or on your phone. The YouTube channel is the place to go, Overtaking Lane, and that is definitely what you want to check out because these guys do a great job. I'm not just saying that because I'm standing next to them either.
No, look, we're very lucky to live in an age where you get to see a lot more, certainly than when, you know, I grew up heading to the track to watch some Top Fuel and as a little fella.
Yep.
But you certainly never saw what happened in America. You know, you did see snippets, but not like you do today. Well,
yeah, I think so. I'm probably just a fraction older than you, maybe more than a fraction, a couple fractions. And I can remember hanging out to get to the drags every meeting, and you know we'd be there before they started, and we'd be there till after they finished, and we'd just be lapping up the action. But in between times, you'd be, you know, combing all the shops to try and get all the VHS videos of all drag racing from America, and then you'd just smash them until you pretty much wore out those old VHS tapes. And as you said, we're just so lucky these days that we can jump on YouTube and see awesome, you know, footage like this from you guys and others. But you know,
there's so much of it now, and it's good. It's all good for the sport.
Yeah, it sure is.
But you know, it's good, and I think it's important to get out and get involved as well. I ran my first ever run out here at Warwick, and I'd been along as a spectator many times to drag racing.
Yeah.
And I've been a car guy certainly for a long time, you know, so as long as I've had cars and had a license and all the rest of it, a bit before that, but never was game enough to get on the track and have a go. You know, I always thought, oh, those guys are too quick. You know, I want to go out there and get embarrassed. But you come out to Warwick, and you can run anything out here, and they will make you, you know, comfortable. You let them know. You say, hey, I've never run before. They'll give you a hand. The guys on the line will show you where to line up. They'll walk you through it. You don't have to do a burnout. Whatever suits, you know, for you, and just get out there and have a go. But I think I got the inspiration from Tyler when we ended up at a meet originally, and he just turned up in his Mitsubishi Mirage, first ever car that he'd owned, and he said, oh, well, I might as well race this. Did a few 19-second passes and had a ball, and I went, well, I better get my car on track then if he can run that. I come out to Warwick and had a great time.
And that's...
That's right. That same day I did burn my clutch up, and then Greg McMahon threw me the keys to a 9-second Centura and said, have a crack in this. I said, I've been drag racing for 45 minutes. Are you sure you want to let me have a go? And he said, yeah, mate, go for it.
Yeah. And that's the beauty of drag racing too. Like you just said, you can drag race anything, really. Like, as long as it's safe, you can drag race it. And basically, if you race and dial your own, anybody's got a chance to win.
I reckon we can talk times now in grudge runs.
Ooh, you reckon?
Hey?
Ooh, yeah, that's it. I think you're right.
Yeah, we got Jay Jorgensen in this left-hand lane, and that's not the right car coming up for me. Hang on, that's
no, that's yeah.
I think we got that wrong there. It's not a HJ. It is. I think it's Chris Carlsberg.
It's definitely Chris Carlsberg, and it's somebody else.
And Chris has gone through. He's testing that car, 109 mile an hour, 653. So he's certainly run a lot quicker than that. He's in the 5s than normally. So he's just testing it and getting it to the point where he wants it to be now.
Yep. There goes someone. That's a big bang. Big backfire there for Jake Sherrington. He's decided he'd have a crack at the burnout as well, perhaps.
And Terry obviously got knocked out in that last round, having a bit of grudge run now.
Terry Mansfield French, he is out like a rocket.
1.8 and a 60.
Yeah.
7.33 for Terry.
Nice
Jake on a
work.
7.71. 103 mile an hour.
And there's certainly, this is proof that they'll be putting in a good effort even in the grudge runs. Jake Sherrington, that was his quickest and fastest pass of the day in a grudge run. So
There you go.
That's the
Nicholas
thing.
back out now in the coronet because he did the big skid earlier. He's got to have a run. Oh, well, he's skidding again.
Oh, that car just does not want to hook up whatsoever.
Doesn't want to play the game. Now, I assume he was running aspirate. I didn't see if he's given it a spray then or not. But it does run a bit of NOS.
It can do, yep. I know it runs some pretty big horsepower without the NOS, and then they throw a big gutful of NOS at it as well. But his dad, Tony Misty Ebden, he was pretty grey beforehand. I reckon after that run he'll be even greyer.
And he loves to send it. I had a good little run with Misty out at Dragfest. So we were in the 6.0 class, and we were both no chance of the final. We said, let's send it. I got you in the... We lined up against each other, and we sent them down and had a bit of fun.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, no, Misty's a good bloke. Known him for many years. Did a photo shoot on that car for him a few years ago. Photos turned out awesome.
Couple of 870s there. Left lane, Jason Kuzwalski, an 870 with a 1. And Shane Bird, an 879.
Nice.
On the right-hand line. That's close. Oh, we got a couple of big skids here. And the Ford was a bit crossed up there too, did you see?
Yeah.
Tim Connolly got it just about on opposite lock, I think.
Yep, and of course Stuart Smith in this beautiful Mercury Cougar.
Look at those lights, aren't they classic, the tail lights?
Those things were basically a Mustang for people who wanted something a bit more upmarket than a Mustang. So Ford, put those out under the banner of their Mercury brand.
Look at that colour at night under the lights.
Oh, yeah, look at that. That's pretty.
What a shot.
Yeah, no, this
just
Falcon.
the way that light reflected off there then, that gave a... It's obviously got a bit of pearl in that paint job that you...
Yeah, just a touch.
Scott Taylor.
Scotty Taylor, yeah. And he's up against Nicholas Cook. Both in XR Falcons.
Pretty close reaction. 100. And we're going to see Nicholas go over the line there first for a 7.84. 93 mile an hour.
Yeah, just a tenth of a second in it between those two. So good racing once again. Don't forget, folks, too, if you'd like a grudge run, then now's your time. Just come on up and line up in the lanes 6 and 7, and we'll get you out there on a grudge run. You might have been talking to somebody else throughout the day and you'd like to line them up. We can organise that too. Troy Hutton and Russell Eden, they've lined themselves up for a grudge run here. Interesting car here for Russell Eden as well. There's two-door Falcon. Looks almost identical to the Australian Falcons of that era, but we never got them as a two-door. We only got them as a four-door. So people, when they first see that car, they'll sort of take a sort of a double take and go, "What? There's something weird about that."
Sorry, I got sidetracked in the comments.
Yeah,
I've
you're
just
right.
had a bit of a look over in the comments. We've got everything going on. We've got recipes. We've got
recipes.
Some recipes for teriyaki chicken. It all happens. These guys, they just hang out and have a chat.
That's good. A little bit of family happening there. That's what we like to see.
Be sure to like and share if you're watching. Tell your mates there's a bit of good viewing on. Why aren't you watching this tonight? If you're not doing anything at home, you should be watching Warwick. You should be here, but if you're not, you couldn't be here, well, then it's the next best thing. Don't let your mates and friends and family miss out. Share it out there. Let's get a few viewers on to Warwick. Billy Cumner, right-hand lane, another nice panel van.
Yeah, the Panos are become pretty popular for a race car lately, haven't they?
Well, it's the ultimate drag and drive car, isn't it? Because, you've got your setup ready for camping at night.
Yeah, that's right. You don't need to tow a trailer or have a roof rack or anything like that. Just throw everything in the back.
The same as the classic wagon, like we got here now, Jake Sherrington's wagon in the left-hand lane. I think friend Simon O'Carroll will always say, never homeless. If you got never homeless, you got a wagon.
That's it.
Terry's hot lapped around. He's like, I'm going to get a couple in there, scrudgies. He's launched pretty hard there too, Terry Capri. He's given it a bit of stick.
He's given it a fair crack in the last couple of runs, that's for sure.
179 in the 60.
Yep.
Running a 7.283. 7.882 there from Jake Sherrington.
Yeah, so Terry's, well, they both kept the foot buried right past the finish line too there. Some good mile an hours there from the two of those as well. Looks like a bye run here for Jason Brissenden.
So we're back into it now, are we?
No, I think this is
still grudgy?
Yeah, this is still grudgies. Still grudging. That's I think we've just invented a new verb.
Oh, he's giving a big pedal there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we've just invented a new verb, grudging. You come up to the staging lanes to do some grudging.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like it.
That's a good word.
We'll have to get onto the Oxford English Dictionary to
more
get it
grudging.
added.
That's what, we'll see it
more
in the comments.
grudging needed.
You'll see the comments will light up soon. When's the grudging?
When's the grudging happening?
The racers will certainly be asking it when they get knocked out. When's the grudging happening? Because I want to run more. I want more races.
That's it. Okay,
Now,
Shane Bird again.
What about the Genesis over there? I don't even
Yeah,
know anything about the Genesis.
I had to ask Tyler what it was earlier. He knew because he'd seen it down in the pits there. So yeah, the Genesis GV70 of Leone Somerville. 900. That's not bad.
It's not bad. That's not.
Yeah, so I don't know what they have in under the bonnet of a Genesis GV70, but that's not too bad. Shane Bird went 921 in the XY Falcon. We can only tell you these times because it's grudge runs.
Tyler's trying to get us a bit of info here.
Mate, how handy is it to have our own personal IT man on the go?
4-cylinder, 2.5-litre turbo.
Ooh.
The newer one's a 6-cylinder.
See, there's a 6-cylinder and 4-cylinder versions. There's a 6-cylinder 3.5-litre turbo petrol.
That'd be all right.
Yes,
I reckon that one would go all right.
But then there's the 4-cylinder,
Yeah.
smaller 2.5-litre petrol, and also an electric. They got a bit of everything in them.
They just throw whatever they can find lying around the factory. They throw it in by the sounds of it.
But a 6-cylinder turbo, I'd have to.
Well, who left this bloody 6-cylinder turbo lying around? Just throw it in the Genesis. So we've still got time for more grudge runs. If you're keen for a grudge run, head on down to the lanes 6 and 7. We'll get you out there. Ooh, you can even get a 2.2-litre turbo diesel. Like they literally are throwing just everything at these things.
The entire market. And now they're drag racing too.
Yeah, that's it.
Like I said, you can come out here. It doesn't matter what you've got. Well,
yes.
Greg Trapnell versus Rob Armstrong is the call in the comments on the
live feed.
On the live feed, there's the grudge they want to see. So,
mate, I got to say,
if you're down there hanging around Trappy or Robbie Armstrong, you better just let them know.
Yeah, mate.
Is Trappy in or out?
Well, I don't actually know. Luke French and Tony Gooderham to the party hut, please. Luke French and Tony Gooderham to the party hut. You are required down there at the party hut. Yeah, yum. Chips.
Come and get your chips.
Oh. Okay, also no more grudge. So I just did tell you to come up for more grudge runs, but I said the wrong thing. So.
Look, you know, if you did, then just, park your car back down again somewhere and just wait. It won't be long before you get another crack.
Yeah, we'll definitely have more grudge runs soon. So at the moment, though, the ones that are in the staging lanes, we're going to finish off with the grudge runs, I think. So, but as Dave said, we will be having more grudge runs a little bit later.
And we'll see if we see Robbie Armstrong and Greg Trapnell come back round for the next batch.
Yeah, I actually approve of that suggestion.
Billy Cumner on a 7-0 in the panel van that last run.
Another big smoky burnout.
Adam Somerville's just like putting on a show. He's like, let's grudge it up and let's put on a show.
He said, we're only grudging, we might as well put on a show.
He wants to enjoy every bit of it.
Yep, I'm going to be using that new verb we invented from now on.
It's just called a commentary term.
That's it.
Drag racing commentary term.
Sorry, guys, no more grudging for this round. Maybe some more grudging later.
Jason is just waiting patiently over in the right-hand lane to have his run as we wait for Adam to bring that one back.
Pedaling there.
A bit of fun, I think, too, running the instant green in the grudge runs as well, and just.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was saying to Matty earlier, I think this is the first time I've commentated at a instant green race meeting. I think it might be the first time we've done it, even here at these Junga Bunga No Prep days. I think before we've had like pro trees, but this is the first instant green. And I'm actually really enjoying it.
Well, I think for No Prep, I like the instant green, and I want to see the instant green. I think it's more of that. We look at those reaction times, but are they going to try and guess the tree? Are they, and it's all on the starter's button. It's just
exactly right.
There's no time to it.
And it's kind of takes it back to that. You see the no prep shows on the internet and on television, and they have a guy with a torch and just flashes a torch, and you go. It's a similar idea to that. You don't know exactly when the light's going to come on. You just go when the light does come on.
It's just straight up, heads up racing.
Yeah. No, it's great fun.
The comments now calling out the grudge runs that they want to see tonight. There's some there getting called out that are still racing, so we may get to see them at some point. We'll see. We will see. What was the last one there, Tyler? It looked like Kevo and the Burrito. Kevo and the Burrito. Yeah. So we're after Budget Radial. Straight up into the lanes. Budget Radial. You should have your opponents. You've done your chip draw. We're ready to race. So get your cars into the lanes. Budget Radial, please.
Yeah, no, I was a little bit suspect on the chip draw at the beginning. I was a bit worried that we were going to hand all the racers pieces of paper and a pencil and say, draw your favourite flavour of chip, but I was wrong. So it's worked out well. No, it's worked out well, the chip draw, and especially this time round, it's worked out really well because we've kept everyone entertained with the grudge runs as well. So it's gone very well, those grudge runs. I've enjoyed them.
Yeah, so if you don't know the chip draw works, it's just they got the basic casino chips, red and white casino chips, and they have numbers on them. And if you pull out a red number one, you're racing against the white number one opponent, and the red, I think, is right lane.
Yeah, that's right, and it just makes it completely random, doesn't it? So, it's just another, and it adds to the experience too, I think.
Yeah. And look, I'm pretty simple comment. Most people would obviously know that, but there may be some people watching that don't.
Oh, exactly right. Yeah. There may actually be some people out there who thought we were giving them pieces of paper with a pencil. And no, I don't think. I think that was
that far.
I think that was just me. But no.
Look, I see Panel Van Man in the comments there. He must be just enjoying all the panel vans that have been on show today as well.
Mate, he'd be absolutely stoked. Panel Van Man. He'd be stoked with the amount of panel vans we've got here today.
Yes, PV, Panel Van Man has said the full-length burnout kid versus a set of tyres. I think that's Nicholas. Yeah, Nicholas Ebsen. And They obviously loved that.
Budget Radial to the staging lanes, please. Budget Radial, we're waiting for you guys and girls. To the staging lanes, please. Budget Radial to the staging lanes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we could race the medics in their cars. We've got I don't know, one of them's got a Subaru WRX. I'm a bit sus on that guy. How does he claim that on his tax as an ambulance?
He's the quick response.
Okay, that reminds that. Yeah, that makes more sense actually. Yeah, fast response. Yeah, that's the way.
James, yes, Sally is not with the ATL crew tonight. She's off at a concert. I think she's enjoying the Red Clay Strays.
The who?
Red Clay Strays.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of them.
Oh, you've got to have a listen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you will enjoy that. I think they're at the Tivoli or somewhere tonight, and she's off enjoying that. And she probably would be out here in Big Red in the VE having a bit of fun. I think she'd enjoy the instant green.
Yeah, I think she would too. I think she'd be good at it too. She seems to have some pretty good reactions.
Yeah. She would. Well, especially if she could show me up at something, she'd be happy.
Yeah, she'd be stoked about that. All the wives love.
Andrew says Hoff is already 3 bourbons in, so he's not doing any grudge. So
you obviously
be
know.
interested to see what happened on that last pass, Hoff. It was unlike you to go big red like that, and I don't know if it was a trans break.
Maybe he was already thinking about the bourbons.
Just ready to go and enjoy the evening. Just kick back and a bit of relaxation. Wait for the band to come on.
Yep. Just as the staging lights come on, he had a vision of a bottle of Jack Daniels in his head.
I think it's a small batch bourbon.
Oh yeah, that's the way to go.
Favourite tickle.
Yeah, so we still don't seem to have any budget radial cars in the staging lanes. So we need those budget radial cars in the staging lanes, please. Brought to us, of course, as we keep saying, by Spot On Performance and Fabrications and 1320 Motorsports. There is $7,000 up for grabs. A pool of $7,000.
That's massive, and you couldn't do that without the class sponsors.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, as you were saying before, you know, you guys couldn't do your live feed as well without sponsors. Well, same with event sponsors. You know, you just can't do it without them. So it's great to have them on board.
No, and it takes a lot. It's already a lot of effort and a lot of money and a lot of everything that goes in for the Dragway and for the team here to put it on to then. You know, if we can take that pressure off and still have some added extras like live streams and bits and pieces, thanks to some sponsors, that's good. And if we can get the races here with the class sponsors by giving them some prize money and making it, you know, worthwhile to come out and have a bit of fun and just play for something, you know. So
that's
bit excitement.
That's exactly right. And you know, and like the way I see it is a bit of, I'm going to get really fancy worded here. It's a symbiotic. Sort of a relationship between, you know, what you guys do with the live feed and what the track here does and other tracks, of course. As you said, you know, you get this event out in front of a lot more people, so then that will attract more sponsors to the track, which means that we can put on, or the track can put on more and better and bigger events.
Yep.
So, yeah,
it's
definitely very important.
Yeah, the coverage is important to those, to the sponsors, the businesses. You know, they obviously, you know, do it not only for, they have a love for this and they do want to support this, but they also, you know, see that relationship for them and they can get something back, and there's people who will come and shop there because they'll get to know them. And if we can do our part by sharing it out there and you know, even someone at home, you can just give that a little share, a like, tell someone about the stream. Tell someone about the Dragway. You know, when you see an event coming up at Warwick, when you see something like Drag Fest, you know, remind people Drag Fest is in October. Yep. This different events on here, this one's there. Doesn't matter where it is, you know, we just do what we can do for the sport because, you know, it also doesn't matter if it's here at Warwick or where it's at. We've got to do everything we can for the sport.
Yeah, 100%.
you know, we watch a lot of these events in America and see, you know, the nice big following that they certainly do get in the States, and much bigger catchment of people than we certainly have here in Australia. But it'd be great to grow it just that bit more, you know.
Yeah, that's it. And you know, and as we said earlier, you know, the beauty of things like live streams and stuff like that is that literally anyone in the world can actually log in and watch.
Yeah,
and it's free.
And we do. We get viewers all over the world, and we're lucky we can see some of those metrics from YouTube, and you know, throw it up in there. Let us know where you're from. If you are from somewhere a little bit further away, especially, let us know. But we get viewers from all over the world, and particularly events like Jamboree and stuff as well. That's a big one.
Oh yeah, it would be.
Yeah,
it would be.
so that's a great one. There you go. If, we've got a call out. There's a big call out. Stephen Johns says, "I'll give 200 to the winner if you can get Rob Armstrong versus Trapnell to race." I hope you're also messaging them.
David Douglas, car 211 to the staging lanes, please. We're waiting on you. That's the reason why we haven't started racing yet. David Douglas, car 211. It's you. All you. If you could come to the staging lanes, please. Immediately we'll be able to get underway with this next round of racing here at the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day. Also, street tyre to the staging lanes, please. Street tyre to the staging lanes, please. And don't make me call out some of you guys by name either. Well, I mean, I don't mind doing it. It's no big deal, really.
See Simon Krieger in the comments as well. Says he'd love to come up and have a skid as well. So certainly be good to see that. I would have loved to have seen the ute. Krieger's ute get up here recently, but I think he's got that in pieces and selling it off already. It was a beautiful car, so it might even, I don't know if it's sold or selling, but it was, just featured in Street Machine recently, done some no prep stuff down south. So it was built for no prep too. So
very
running
nice.
some stuff down there with the no prep association. Johnny Habib had done down south, and they did some different bits and pieces. And I think that Tirana, Mark Peters, I think in that Tirana, he was that one doing the wheel stands.
Yeah, that's the one.
Event.
The black.
Yeah, that's certainly did well
Mark
there
Peters
as well.
in the black LX. Yes.
The NPRA, No Prep Races Australia. So they had a bit of fun down in Wilby Park. So, but that's what it's all about. It's about growing the sport and everyone getting involved. And we've got a lot of juniors coming through. We'll see next week at the Warwick Championship round out here next week. And great opportunity if you're thinking, would have enjoyed to be out there and see some racing tonight. We can come out here next weekend and see some racing too.
Next week, as you said, round 2 of the Warwick Track Championships. Going to be another cracker here at Warwick Dragway.
And Budget Radial, mate, it's back.
It's back. Here we go. Is that big Chevy Malibu once again of Mark Trelaw. And, of course, the beautiful VH Commodore of Troy Marshall.
Here he is. This is our Budget Radial announcer himself, Mr. Junga Bunga.
And we're back. We're back on the channel, and we've got chicken chips. Want a chicken chip?
Oh,
Phil?
mate, chicken chips. Yeah, I'll never say no to a chicken chip.
Righto, we're back in action, are we? Budget Radial. Yeah. Who do we got? Burrito. Troy Marshall, left lane, up against the burrito bus.
That's it.
Those who want to see burrito bus and Kevo run need to start open on the next two races.
So is that like a burrito with the lot?
It is, yeah. It's more work to GYG.
What I like about it is when it does a burnout and all the smoke pours out of the petrol flap.
It has to be with the lot being the big block.
Yeah, oh mate.
$7,000 up for grabs.
Ah, that V8 had to pedal it big time, and the burrito wagon should come through, take the win.
$7 grand's a lot of burritos.
It sure is.
And now we got Kevo. Kevo the sicko.
He's in that Commodore.
Benny
over
Wood
there.
up against Steve Tolley in the VL in the left lane.
Yep.
Two different, what do we got? An RB30 in the left lane and
That's
and
a 2J,
in
yeah.
the right lane.
Yeah, RB in the left and 2J in the right. Yeah, that's right. You got it right. I got confused for a second, but that's me. It's not hard.
I'm just making it up as I go, fellas.
Well, that's what it's all about.
So who do we got here? This is going to be Steve has been on the money, and so is Benny. Benny's been making really nice licks in Kevo.
Oh, I tell you what, I was about to say this could come down to the reaction time. Ben Wood was slightly better, and it looks like he's going to take the win by a small margin as well. So great work there from Benny Wood.
Very small tactical burnout there for Lump in the Pro HR, and then we've got the big Kingswood next door there.
Yes, so Dylan Horde in the Kingswood, the HT.
Bit of turbo on turbo crime.
That HR got a little bit out of shape, but then he just nailed it. It was like it was kind of labouring, got a little bit out of shape. And once he pedalled it and nailed it, he just took off like a rocket. Didn't quite get around the outside of Dylan Horn, but I tell you what, it was a pretty impressive run just the same.
Can we have 7-0 to the staging lanes, please? Pro 7-0 to the staging lanes. And now we got David Douglas in the left-hand lane up against Nick Owen. Nick Owen was the winner at last year's Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Days in this very class. It has changed a little bit. Last year they were running for about $1,500. This year they're running for $7,000.
Yeah, that's a little change.
$7,000 in the prize pool. So it'll be interesting to see how the racers want to split that up. And yeah, it's going to be some good racing.
Sure is. I mean, everybody races for the love of it, but we also love the cash, don't we? Oh, look at that, Dave Douglas. A couple of pedals there for the big Prem, for the Kingswood. But Nick Owen, he takes the win in that Pro Street Radials lane.
And it shows you that last year was no fluke. So
that's right.
Nick's at it again.
Yep, he's at it again, all right.
That'll take him into the semi-finals of the PSR Radial, Budget Radial class.
Yep, making a bit of a habit of it, isn't he? Street to the staging lanes, please. Street to the staging lanes. No, we're already there. No? Oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, we got 7-0 to the staging lanes as well. 7-0 to the staging lanes. Yes, so we got Street coming at us next. Street Tyre, brought to us by Revolutionary Resto and Race. There's another $2,000 prize pool here for this bracket as well, Matty. Revolutionary Resto and Race.
Yeah, thanks to Dave and Adam and the team at Revolutionary Resto and Race for coming on board. Adam normally sponsors every year with his other business, and they've just merged into a new business. So thanks for them guys to coming on board once again. And we got a classic matchup here. We got the blown 6-cylinder 202 in the pedal van, and what do we got there, Phil? We got the Holden Commo with the Barra in it.
Yeah, mate, we got the Barra in the Commodore. So we got old school versus new school. And I'll tell you what, this is going to be a good matchup between these two. Tim Morton, he's been on fire all day today with the Barra-powered Commodore.
And we couldn't do it once again, could we, without the good sponsors, but the competitors also, and the awesome crew at Warwick Dragway, they've worked their tails off today for this event just to happen. So.
Oh, 100%, mate. This morning, this track was as wet as you could possibly think. A lot of people didn't think we could possibly go on, but we've had an awesome day here so far with a lot more action still to come. So, yeah, the Warwick officials definitely deserve a big pat on the back.
Oh, slide hole shot the metal in the pedal there, but Timmy's taking the lead. He's got that street tyre down, Pat.
Yeah, look at that. I'll tell you what, Malcolm McBride, he did a great job.
We can see why he was last year's street tyre winner.
Yep, but unfortunately he's come up against Tim Morton. He's on fire at the moment.
Cam Hunt, the local boy in the left-hand lane in the big commie. And we got that beautiful vehicle of Jim.
Yeah, Jim McLaren it is in the HQ GTS.
Another tight race, Phil.
Yeah, another tight one that goes to Jim McLaren. I'll tell you what, that car, it's not just black, it's black on black on black. It's actually quite hard to see out there at night time. It's a beautiful, beautiful car. And we'll see it around again in the next round of racing here for Street Tyre. As we see Linton Nitschke once again in this big 57 Chevy 210. He's up against Greg Trapnell. Obviously, Greg also in a Chevy, but this one's the 63 Chevy Nova. So a couple of American cars going at each other.
Trappy's got the slide hole shot. Big Chevy.
Oh, I think Trapnell's got this.
Trappy's took the win. Holy, he's pulled one out of his hat. That was a beautiful lick.
Yeah, no, that was a great pass there from Greg Trapnell in that Nova. Got a little bit skatey off the start line, but look at that mile an hour from him. Quite good there.
He's got that street tyre down, Pat. Trappy's going to work.
He is. He's got it down all right. Knows what he's doing.
Can we please have small tyre? Can we have Long Boost Performance small tyre to the lanes for the semi-finals? Long Boost Performance small tyre.
So apparently we're missing somebody from Pro 7.0 as well. We're not sure who that is. We're trying to find that out now. But I'm pretty sure if you are in Pro 7.0, you know who you are, and you need to be in the staging lanes. Oh, he just ran. Oh, he was in the previous. He was in the previous bracket. So yeah, it'll take a few minutes for him to get back.
And massive thanks once again. For Pro 7.0, we got Loy & Sons Earth Moving Pro 7.0 Index, and a massive thanks to DKM Building and Construction for also helping out with the pot. So thanks to the sponsors. What did we start with, Phil? 24 cars in Pro 7.0, and we've seen some racing, haven't we?
Oh, we sure have, mate. That's turned out to be an absolutely brilliant bracket here at Warwick Dragway. There's a lot of cars that can go way quicker than that, which is what you pretty much need to go a little bit, be able to go quicker than 7.0, but then you need to know how to drive your car so that you don't go quicker than 7.0.
And we've seen a few upsets actually with them mid 7-second cars that are running out the back door, and they're getting the win with their reaction time.
No, that's right. It's
whole shot.
Yeah, that sort of thing. This sort of bracket really comes down to the reaction time quite regularly.
Trevor King, one of my favourite cars here this weekend, the big wagon.
Yeah, no,
on a long roof, man.
Yeah, that is a nicely presented HQ wagon as well.
Tough race up against Dave in the big.
Oh yeah.
In the big HQ coupe. Talking about one of those that can go quicker. I know that car is a lot quicker. Who's the money riding on this one, Phil?
Oh, mate, I'm like you. I do like my long roofs, but I think on this one I'm going to pick David Mott in the HQ coupe because I love my HQ coupes. I absolutely love them.
Could there be a guess at the reaction time here?
Oh, actually, no, I don't know.
There is a hole shot, bud.
There is a hole shot. This could
is going down to the wire.
Oh, this is going to look. This looks real close. Whoa, look at that.
David takes the win over Trevor King, but very close race.
Yeah, very close.
Like we were just talking about, that mid car against the fast car, and it come down to the reaction time, and it nearly got it for Trevor.
Yeah, no, Trevor, he got out there with a great reaction time in comparison to David Mott. And as you said, it took everything David Mott had in that car to get around him. Ooh, we're having some sort of a drama out here, I think, with Dale Bennett's HQ. Just, I think, I don't know, maybe he just saw the other his competitor get out way out in front, and
Hemi Daniels takes the win.
Yeah.
Small tyre, can we have small tyre to the lanes for your semi-finals, please? Small tyre, long boost performance, small tyre to the stage and lanes, please, for your semi-final pass.
Yes. Yeah, we got Tim Morton back out now. We just saw him in the earlier bracket. Now he's back out for the Pro 7.0s, and he's up against Matt Francis in that awesome panel van.
Yeah, this is going to be a tight race. Reaction time, I think, this whole shot.
Yes, yeah, I think you're right there, Matty. You're right, Matty. This is looking like a close race here, and the win goes to Matt Francis. And it was another close race between those two. Matt Francis in the panel van and Tim Morton in the Commodore. Tim Morton in the Golby's Parts and Fabrication lane. Matt Francis in the Pro Street Radials lane. And another close race. Matt Francis does move on to the next round, though, for Pro 7.0. Brought to us by Loy's Earth Moving and DKM Building and Construction.
Can we please have Budget Radial to the chip draw, Budget Radial only? We've got an extra round. Can Budget Radial please go over to the party hut? Oh, right. They've just run. Sorry about that. Yeah, we need Budget Radial, Pro 7.0 and Street Tyre to the party hut, please, for your chip draw. And we're waiting on a couple more small tyre cars. Tony Gooderham. Yeah, Tony Gooderham, but I told him that it'll be 20 minutes, so that was, it'd be getting close to it. Tell Mad that he can give him a quick rub if he wants.
Oh, just be careful the way you word it, though.
Hey, Matt, you can give it a quick rub if you want.
What's he rubbing, Christy?
That's why I said be careful. Yes, there we go. We've got those 3 brackets that need to get over there for the chip draw.
Pro 7.0, Budget Radial, and Street Tyre to the party hut for your chip draw.
So, just about. So that is the end of, what was it, round 3, wasn't it?
Well, he's just rubbing.
Look as far as I can see, but you don't want to talk to me, no. And not through words, not through songs, not through whispers, not through phones. When I look at you, I know that got me in a state of mind, traveling through wasted time. Think of how I will rewrite every single song. Walk as far as I can go now. I keep repeating overgrown. I think of you passing by, round the corner meet my eyes. I don't know what we would say,
Get Budget Radial, 7.0, and Street Tyre to the party hut, please, for your chip draw. Budget Radial, 7.0, Street Tyre. You know what to do.
every single song. Got me in a state of mind, traveling through wasted time. Think of how I will rewrite every single song. You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down, down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be in you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could go just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be in you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Just let go. Ooh, just let go.
The 7-0 class over for the chip draw, please. 7-0 over to the party hut for the chip draw.
Oh, here we go. Mate, Tony Gooderham in the Suzuki Swift. Mark Peters in the LX Tirana. What are you thinking here, Matty? What are you thinking?
Well, you just got to listen to that rotary in the burnout, and then you've got that big block Chev naturally aspirated motor revving up after the burnout, and then he'll purge some nitrous. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, this is going to be a cracker. I'll tell you what, I've been on the edge of my seat every time either one of these races has been racing.
And like we said earlier, this probably should have been a final pass, you know? Like,
yeah,
this
that
is
would
the
have
semis,
been.
but these are the two quickest cars, I reckon, on the property today, so.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I'll tell you what, the way Tony Gooderham has driven that car the last two passes has been absolutely phenomenal. But I'll tell you what, you can't put anything past Mark Peters either, because that last pass in particular was absolutely incredible.
Yes, definitely. Wheels up and just hold it flat. I honestly can't pick a winner.
Me either, mate. It could go either way, 100%. Whoa, huge wheel stand there from Mark Peters. And look at Tony Gooderham. He is all over the shop.
Tony
Look
rubs
at
the wall.
that. Tell you what, that was one of the most amazing passes side by side that I've seen in many, many years.
So we'll have to go back and have a look, because if he has hit the wall, he will be disqualified.
That's right, mate. And I'll tell you what, if he didn't hit the wall, it is awfully close.
Yeah, if he has hit the wall, it will be a disqualification, unfortunately, but
and Mark
look at that
Peters,
big wheel stand for Mark Peters.
That was absolutely ridiculous. Like, honestly, how good was that? There's not, but there is one for announcer's choice. He did. They're saying he did hit the wall, but we'll go to the replay. Oh, you're asking. Well, we're trying to find out. We're not sure ourselves. We probably have someone down on the track that might know, but
We're just waiting for the replay right now.
But we do have a replay. That's the beauty of having the overtaking lane live feed. But wasn't that the most incredible thing you've seen in a long, long time?
What a wheel stand.
Wow, that was incredible.
First or worst rule does come into play.
Oh, I tell you what.
Tony Gooderham has hit the wall, unfortunately.
That was...
Scrape the wall.
Just brushed it. Yep, he did.
That means Mark Peters will take the win.
Oh, that was incredible. I'll tell you what, I'm glad the overtaking lane cameras were right on the spot, because I couldn't pick it from up here. But it was very, very close, but just a very slight brush of the wall. Meanwhile,
I can tell you we're lucky to capture that, because Tyler did leave me in charge of the cameras there for a second.
Mate, you got the bragging rights.
No,
you got the bragging rights.
I think I only just got the shot. Luckily, I think I stayed on Brad's camera longer than usual, but it was a perfect view to see.
Oh, mate, I'll tell you what.
That wheel, just give it a little, and you could see the dust come up there.
And Mark Peters, what an absolutely incredible pass from him. That thing went almost vertical, and he still managed to keep it straight and in his own lane. How cool is that?
Yeah, Brad, our start line cameraman, got that shot, and you can see there's the wheel stand there.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Looking at our action replay.
Carried it for a long, long
there
way
from
as
Tyler
well.
in the commentary box for us.
Look at that. Carried that wheel stand for a long way. Look at the crew chief. Urging him on. And then the hands on the head.
And of course, if you're at home, you can go back and have a little look at that yourself.
Yeah. How good is that?
Just don't forget to jump forward again back to
Back
live.
to the live. You don't want to miss any more of this action, I'll tell you what. That was incredible.
Well, sometimes I can sit at home and watch an event, and if you do skip back and watch a few runs again, when there is that little bit of track prep or downtime, then it's a perfect time to jump back to live, and you sort of jump ahead and little bit of fast forward.
It's good to get that timing right, you reckon? But yeah, mate, I knew that was going to be a good run, but that really knocked me out for sure.
Unfortunately, they may not have seen the replay unless they scrolled back on the live stream at home, because Tyler didn't have the replay set up to play back to the stream, because we don't have the big screen here like we normally push out to at times. So a little bit of a different setup, so it wasn't there, but we did get to see it here, and you can see it at home, and if you're here, you can go home and watch it again later.
That's right. That's the beauty of the internets. Once it's on the internets, it's on the internets forever.
Oh, don't remind me. No.
Like some of those early videos. No, not. But no, yeah, as you said, the good thing about the live stream, he hasn't. Oh, there's a little bit of controversy happening here.
Coming back. They're studying the wall. Tyler's call is, he's unsure. It could be. There's a lot of dust comes up.
That's the hard part, isn't it? When they get so close to the wall, it does kick up a lot of dust, and it is really hard to tell, isn't it? So
they're going to have to. We'll bring it up again here, and then maybe if you're at home watching, you bring it up and tell us what you reckon. But
you know what I'm.
That's in it.
don't know. I've just watched this replay about half a dozen times, and I still don't know. I reckon let's do it again.
Nah. But here comes Frankenmuir. There's another car that hasn't failed to impress tonight.
Ah, that's it,
Junga Bunga, and he's put on the skid now too.
This, as you said, another car that puts on a show and has done all night.
And was this the only diesel that we saw run today?
Pretty sure it is. Pretty sure it is.
Here he comes. Oh, look.
Here we go.
Matty
Dave's
said, come on
gonna go
down. We'll give you the live call, Phil.
Yeah, this is the live call. We're going to go check out Tony's car. Oh, mate, I'll tell you what, if it hasn't hit, that is incredible.
Oh. Have you been polishing? Well, it looks pretty clean. It looks pretty clean.
Oh,
Matty?
He's right, actually. That pipe
Matty?
sticks out a long way.
There's no scratch there anywhere.
Oh, mate. Oh, this is
The bullhorn?
controversy. In the
looked-
meantime,
if anything,
Luke
it looked like
French.
the back wheel, but there's no way that back wheel could have hit without that scratching, could it?
No, mate. Oh, that's a winner, mate. He's won for sure.
In the meantime, we've got Luke French in the Land
getting
Cruiser
close.
lining up for a buy run. Let's see what he can do in the big turbo diesel nitrous injected
Everyone just wants to see
Toyota
Spiro
Land
run, right?
Cruiser.
How'd the feel there? How'd the feel, Tony?
Off he goes.
I didn't have enough
This
power
looks
on
quick.
mine. I forgot to get on the two-step.
Oh,
I saw him
it is
pulling this
quick.
massive fucking wheelie, and I'm like,
Not
nah,
his quickest of the
I'm
day,
keeping
but it's
into
quick.
it. And it got close to the wall, and that was when I got out of it. But I didn't feel it scraping or anything. So
Oh, there's still controversy and arguments going down there. It looks good.
It looks tidy, mate.
Well, it looks good. I got to say,
Oh,
that
Matty's
pipe
cool.
sticks out a long way. If
But
the car
I
hits
think
the
he's-
wall,
he
that
can't
pipe
see
would
a
be
mark.
gone.
What's the verdict, bro? What's the verdict?
Here's the verdict. Mate, that's why they pay you the big bucks, Matty.
It looks like the wild Mr. Squirrel, Tony Gooderham, has taken the win. There is no...
Yay!
So they will be advancing to the finals. There is no scratches. There's no... It must have been very close, but there definitely is no body rub.
I got to say,
Tony will be going into the final against Luke in the Frankenmuir.
Okay, let's say one of those wanker things. The real winner was drag racing.
They're going to cool off and we'll still have to do the chip draw, so. Yeah, do you want your lane or not? Just do it when you pull in. Do it when you pull in. Hey?
Ah, well, look at that. Back into small tyre. Oh, well, actually the last pass was small tyre, I think, or was that a grudge run? I'm not sure. Either way, we're back into small tyre, and this is Long Boost Performance small tyre. Thank you to Long Boost Performance for sponsoring the small tyre bracket. Oh, okay, we go 7 O's. Here we go. Sorry about that. I'm just, you know, I just rely on my computer, you know, and, you know, computers don't always give you the right information, especially when they're operated by people who are trying to... Nah, these ladies do an awesome job. We are into 7.0 index. And of course, 7.0 index brought to us by Loy's Earth Moving and DKM Building and Construction. Ah, this is going to be another cracker of a lineup here. Matt Francis and David Mott. Matt Francis, he has been on fire all day in the HQ panel van. And David Mott, he has also been on fire all day in the HQ coupe. It is all happening here at Warwick Dragway. I am absolutely still gobsmacked about that pass between those two earlier. There we go. The win goes to David Mott in the HQ Coupe. Matt Francis finally takes an L.
That's certainly some exciting stuff.
Oh, mate, that's what you want from a race meeting, isn't it? Excitement, and then a little bit of controversy, and then the absolutely unexpected result.
Yeah, and I was just down there chatting with Mark as well. He come over, he had a look, and he said there is a bit of dust down there. He said, but man, must have been close.
Oh, yeah.
But there's not a mark. There's,
yeah,
you know, he's got
no.
the bullhorn on the front there, so
Yep.
if the front clip, we would have taken the bullhorn out.
Yep,
If
and
that-
the tyres sit inside the guards.
way
there,
inside, so it would have had to.
Yeah.
There'd have to be a mark on the car there somewhere. It's got a vinyl wrap. You would see something. There is no marks on the wall. There is no marks on the car.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. That's absolutely mind-blowing, to be honest. And we did say earlier that Tony Gooderham is a
What was
awesome
the,
driver of that little Suzuki. So,
He is. Every run has just been excitement plus tonight.
Yeah, it really is the excitement machine.
Yeah, that's there you go. The comments there, Michael says, "I'm sure the left-hand side tells the story, and there is no story on there to tell." So that's
Yep, no, that's
100%
exactly
right.
We've got to.
Matty made the call. Matty was down there. He had a close look. He had the torch on. He was on the ground. He was under. He was looking under. He's looking everywhere. He's
Matty
like,
had his magnifying glass out.
he said, "There's got to be a mark here somewhere, and there's nothing to be seen."
Nah, mate, that's
That's pretty close to be sticking into it too.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely incredible, really, when you think about it.
Look, and pretty lucky to keep it off at that point when you're out in the dirt.
Oh yeah, that's
You know, like there's a no prep track, but there is nothing out there. That is the wasteland.
That is wasteland. That's no man's land out there. Yeah, good. Yep, he didn't go as quick as he has, but it's going to be a cracker of a final. Yeah, between those two. Yeah,
two impressive cars. And here's a matchup coming up. We've got Budget Radials. Yeah,
we're in Budget Radial.
You want to do a bit of calling for Budget Radials? You're the Budget Radial commentary.
And look at that, Nick Owen takes the win. And Dylan had a good run to the semi-finals. But unfortunately, Nick Owen takes the win and Dylan's heading home. What do you reckon? I reckon Dave Hamilton wanted to see this matchup.
Nice. I think there was a lot of us that wanted it, but there was a few in the comments there of the...
teammate versus teammate. The burrito bus versus Kevo the sicko.
So, Mark Trellau in the Chevy Malibu. Ben Wood in the Holden Commodore.
This is going to be a hard one, Phil. I don't know who to put your money on. Both tuned by the same. There's Kai down behind the back there with his laptop in his hand.
Yeah.
You have to take, some extra slip us an extra 50 if you want to win.
I'll dial in a couple extra horsepower.
Obviously, it would have been more, or they would have been in the final. So they were being a bit tight. No, good on them. They've battled their way through this 32-car field, thanks to PSR Radials.
Not too much off the start line. This is going to be close down there. Both cars have gone their quickest and fastest, but the win goes to the big Chevy Malibu. Mark Trelaw.
Burn him down on the line there a bit.
Yeah, the burrito wagon of Mark Trelaw, the big Chevy Malibu. And what a great run between those two. As I said, very close, and both cars pushed to their best performances of the day. So that's what we like to see.
Maddie's back down to do the chip draw.
Yep, so we've got another chip draw to come, have we? Sorry. We are into the finals not right now, but very shortly in some of the classes. We are down to finals.
I think there's a couple that have already got to that point. They're waiting. They'll run all the finals together.
Yeah, we'll run all the finals together, of course. But there is a couple of the brackets, at least one of the brackets, where we've still got another chip draw to go, I think. I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Well, Maddie's just gone down to do chip draw, so obviously.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes I guess that makes sense. But mate, why would you be anywhere else at this point? If you're anywhere in the vicinity of this track, why would you have been anywhere else when that happened? Like, we are going to be talking about that for a long, long time.
There you go. There's some more comment. There was Andrew. Yes, he was down there when we were having a look. He did say the inspected the Swift, and it looked like it was straight out of the showroom.
Yeah, no, that's just goes to show, doesn't it?
I'm not sure that it looks exactly like it just come out of the showroom.
Not
like
quite.
Maybe body condition, but not. They certainly didn't come out like that. They may have been a little bit more popular.
They didn't come out that quick. They didn't come out with rear-wheel drive. They didn't come out with left-hand drive. Well, not in Australia. Maybe
not with a big set of wheelie bars either.
Big set of wheelie bars.
You could have a big set of something else to drive it.
Yes, well, you got to be very, you got to know what you're doing to drive it too. I'll tell you what, because as we said earlier, to come that close to the wall without actually hitting the wall, that is some skill. At that point, I reckon I would have been just closing my eyes and hoping for the best.
So I hope we're enjoying those live streams. We've got a bit of cross-platform stuff going on. There is some live streams on Facebook. There's live streaming on YouTube. I think YouTube's my favourite spot to watch them. Just always good if you're at home. You can put it up on the big screen. I think you can with Facebook as well, but occasionally I just have trouble getting it to cast up to the screen. But Timmy Morton come round for a grudgie. This is Street Tyre. Sorry, we're still running.
Yeah, no, this is Street Tyre, brought to us by Revolutionary Resto and Race. $2,000 prize pool for these guys and girls.
And we must be getting to the pointy end here for these guys.
Yeah, Jim McLaren in this gorgeous blacked out.
Tim Morton's been going so good all day.
Yeah, I think he's going to continue that winning run.
He has, certainly close.
Yeah, the Barra-powered Commodore.
It's great run.
And look at this.
And so Trappy's obviously in still as well. Come around and got the bye run.
Yeah, he's got the bye run. He'll be through to the next round as well in the Chevy Nova.
Now, he's certainly a fan of these no prep events. Greg?
Yeah.
You normally see Jeff out here as well, but...
Yes.
A splatter and a cough as he takes off down there, just giving it a little drive through to the finish.
Yes.
Give it a little test. Yeah, I'd say that it looks like a very good final based on that. So we'll.
Yeah. No, that's should be. That's kind of around about what he's been running today. So one a little bit quicker earlier, but.
Yeah, that was obviously the last two in that. So we'll see Tim Morton take Greg in the final of that.
Yeah.
Street Tyre.
No, it'll be good. That'll be a good final. That one.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's Tim's very competitive on the tree. Always has been. Very good racer. Very good on the tree. But instant green is different.
Yeah, could be a bit of a leveler.
Yeah, and I've been watching those reactions, and they're all pretty close all day. Like, everyone's sort of around that same sort of number, and that's just, I guess, where you sort of sit on an instant green. That must be just sort of the average human reaction time. There's certainly not much in it.
No, that's exactly right, and and again, that's another thing that throws up a little bit more of a challenge in this type of racing. You know, we get when you get into sort of inverted commas normal racing, and you got the pro tree or the sportsman's tree, and racers can practice and practice and practice, and they get it down pretty right for nearly every time, but it's not really any way to practice an instant green, is there, really? Like, it's, You
just got to, let go of that button and go.
Yep, go on instinct.
So the guys will be down there doing the chip draw now for the lane choice. Go and have a little look, see what's happening down there. Not much yet, they're not there, waiting on a few. Well, looks, got to get back round. That's a possibility, Tyler, you are right. They could just do that at the end of the lanes as well if it is all finals, but we're not quite there.
We are certainly at the pointy end of the day here at 1320 Motorsports Warwick Dragway. It's been an absolutely awesome day so far for the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day, number 5. But don't worry, we still got plenty more action coming our way. We've got a few other awards we need to think about as well. And so we've got a Burnout Award. We've got a Best Showman Award. We've got the Junga Bunga Choice Award, and we've got the Announcer's Choice. So I'll tell you what, I think we're going to have a bit of a discussion about those ones. I think we might have the Burnout one down. I think.
We thought that would certainly be hard, but actually that
there has been
turned out a bit easier.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
with that big display,
there was some. It was very, very close until that happened. But
Look as far as I can see, but you don't want to talk to me, no. And not through words, not through songs, not through whispers, not through phones. When I look,
looks like we've got a few grudge runs coming. Finalists to the Party Hut and Grudge races. Get in the lanes.
yes, we need all finalists to the Party Hut. We still have to do chip draw for lane choice. I believe that's what's happening over there. But we also, if you want to have a grudge run, we can do that while we're waiting. Get a few of those under our belt. Looks like we might have a couple of cars for the garage run. There we go. Couple of grudge runs coming at us by the looks of it. We got Linton Nitschke in the 57 Chevy and Nicholas Cook in this gorgeous XR Ford Falcon. They're, what are they, like 67, 68, the XR Ford Falcon, I believe. Yeah, I think so, 67, 68. And yeah, Nicholas is from Tambourine Mountain, just around the corner from Moir. Oh, from both of us actually, really.
Yeah.
Linton Nitschke from Newbeath, that's not far.
That's around the other corner.
Yeah, the other corner, that's right. This is looking pretty close between these two.
So we've got an 08 reaction on an 07.
Yep. Looks like the Falcon's taken the win by 0.2 of a second. He goes his quickest of the day with a 7.70 with a 6. This is grudge racing, right?
It is, yeah. I had to think about that too.
Whoops.
We can mention. Well, we might have to wait. Junga will probably come back up to call the finals, but we'll have to see. Is in the finals, can we call those times?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, by that stage, it's not really going to matter, is it? So, look at this, Cameron Hunt smoking them up. He
just
is
don't go
determined.
over the line in the street tyre, though.
Nice work there from the local lad, Cameron Hunt.
Pulls it up just in time. With the street tyres can just rip it up a bit.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
So we don't, you know, have a nice big burnout back here before the line. But
we don't really like street tyres doing a burnout past the start line because, as you said, it can rip up the track.
And there's a bit of rubber being put down there today, obviously, all these runs. And
yep.
And it's good to get these grudgies on there now, keep a bit of warmth in the track as well.
Yep, that's it. Ooh, 15 degrees out there on the track at the moment, so temps are really dropping really quickly. Look at that. Troy Hutton taking the win.
7.120, 96 mile an hour.
And here we go. Adam Somerville smoking them up. This is going to be a good run between these two as well. Adam Somerville and Stuart Smith, two of the fossil fueler cars, under their umbrella. Adam Somerville, we're going to do something interesting with this one. So Stuart Smith in that beautiful Mercury Cougar, he's going to stage with his rear tyres. And yes, Adam Somerville is going to stage normally, so there will be a small head start for Stuart Smith.
So this is a full call out here, eh?
Yeah, this is a full call out, Street Outlaw style.
I'm sure there's a little bit of a side hustle going on.
I'm sure there is. I did hear mention of a certain amount. Gamble responsibly.
1 million. No.
look at this for Mercury. He did get out slightly quicker with the reaction time as well. I'll tell you what, Adam Somerville still takes the win. 7:21, 101 miles per hour. Mercury Cougar. 8:36, 92 miles per hour. So we've already established that there's like about 50 different engine options.
Petrols,
for this.
diesels, electrics. It's not the electric.
No, it's not the electric you can actually hear.
And Pete's down there giving the liner wipe, so it spits out a bit of water out the exhaust as well. That's the end of grudge racing. So this will be the end of grudge racing. We'll just run these last couple out.
Here we go. We're all getting a little bit loose at the moment. Another big smoky burnout. Luke Page, the XR6 Turbo, BA Ford Falcon.
Well, it's hard to know now whether the... Oh, he's going to keep on going through. He just wanted to do a skid.
Yeah, he just wanted to do a skid. He was going to try and snatch the final burnout there with the burnout comp.
So now it'll be interesting to see who got what lane. It's those
yeah.
big burnouts might have put a bit of extra rubber down on that left lane.
Yeah, that's it, mate.
You know, I heard a couple of people mention they liked the right lane earlier as well tonight. So, but it's just it's anyone's.
Well, yeah, these I'm really looking forward to these finals coming up because every single matchup is going to be an absolute cracker.
There goes Terry. Send the Capri down. I lost him there for a while in that cloud of smoke. 7:190. What's that for his times today? He's certainly.
Let's have a look. Yeah, pretty. He's been pretty consistent today. 7.2, 7.3s.
Was that? I think that might have been his quickest time. That one, no, wasn't it?
No, I think there was his first pass was a 7.1.
Oh, yep.
Yep. But yeah, other than that, I think maybe the second quickest, perhaps. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I know he's had some fun.
He sure has. He'll be in for a final, yeah.
Giving the track a little bit of a rub. And obviously spotted just something on the line here on the left-hand side. After that burnout, they just give a bit of a clean up there as well. Get the bit of thinners out and the mop.
Yep. And
Eagle Eye Trev, our cameraman down there, is down there spotting a few bits and pieces.
Yeah, mate.
And he does have an eagle eye.
He does. He has an eye for detail.
Yeah. He can be on the side of that track and spot a washer from 150 metres out.
Yeah, so we are very shortly going to be getting into finals here at Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 5. It's been an awesome day so far, and I'm looking forward to these finals because I reckon we're going to have some absolute cracking matchups.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to have, looks like the way they're lining up, we might see Street Tyre come out first.
Looks like that, yep, looks like that.
And then Big Tyre.
Yeah.
So I think we only had the one buyback
Apparently two.
Two
Yeah,
buybacks,
two
but it looks
buybacks.
like we got both the big tyre cars have come back for the final.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yep, the two big tyre cars have made it through. So we started off with only two big tyres in that class. We had a couple that had entered but had to pull out.
Yeah, which ended up more like a second chance class.
Yeah, that's
than
right.
Than a big tyre class.
Yeah, that's right. So all the buybacks were going into that class. There was only two of those, so we only had 4 cars. But looks like the two big tyre cars have made their way through to the final, as you said. Don't forget our sponsors here at Warwick Dragway as well. 1320 Motorsports, Pro Street Radials, or PSR Radials as they're known, Spot On Performance, Long Boost Performance, Revolutionary Resto and Race. That's actually nice to say, Revolutionary Race, Resto and Race. Loy's Earth Moving, Notorious Racing, and DKM Building and Construction. So as we keep saying, make sure you support our sponsors.
So I'm just looking at Andrew while he writes comments. Wondering how he gets reception out there. It's hard to get a signal to watch the stream while you're here at the track.
By the way, folks, all the people up on the mound there that have the chairs from over at the party hut, could you please make sure they go back to the party hut at the end of the night, please? We need them for tonight, and also our track officials, they have a big day, and then having to take all those chairs back afterwards is, you know, a bit of an ask for them. So can you do us a big favour and make sure all those chairs go back to the party hut, please? We certainly don't mind you using them. That's what they're there for. But please make sure they all go back to the party hut, please. Even if you haven't actually sat on those, if other people have left them there, please help us out and make sure they all go back to the party hut, please.
All finalists to the lanes, please. All finalists to the lanes.
Here we go, folks. All finalists to the lanes. All day.
Yeah, all finalists to the lanes. We've got street tyre ready to go. We've got big tyre ready to go. I can see smaller tyre rolling around now, ready to go.
Yeah, no, this is, I am really looking forward to this. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Couple more cars coming around, all finalists to the lanes. Come some Budget Radial cars.
Don't forget, folks, Budget Radial brought to us by Spot On Performance and Fabrications, as well as 1320 Motorsports. Small tyres brought to us by Long Boost Performance. Street tyre brought to us by Revolutionary Resto and Race. Pro 7.0 brought to us by Loy's Earth Moving and DKM Building and Constructions. And smaller tyre, which is the 235 Radials, brought to us by Notorious Racing. was Tim Morton.
Oh, small tyres. Just waiting on the last of a few to just roll on in there now.
And we're also just giving that track just a very quick rub, making sure it's in absolutely pristine condition.
Oh, shit. Run into that.
Taxi.
We want to see some Budget Radials in the lane. We want to see some small tyre cars in the lane. Ready for the finals.
Don't forget to the car with the quickest ET that is running on Pro Street Radials gets $500 thanks to PSR Radials. How cool is that? We're also going to give a gift card to the biggest burnout thanks to Long Boost Performance. We got an announcer's choice. We got a Junga Bunga choice, and we got a best showman choice. Mate, I think that showman one's going to be a bit tough. We've got a couple of showmen out there.
Well,
I mean, I know I've got a couple of favourites.
Yeah, I've certainly got one. Yeah, that comes to mind for me.
I think what we're going to have to do is look at it as a consistently throughout the day sort of thing.
Yeah. How the performances were throughout the whole, and maybe there's a few people up here that can certainly throw some thoughts out there, and we can have a little discussion.
Yeah, that's it. And I think that's the other thing too.
And then Matty will say, "I agree,"
or he'll go his way. Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, he's our boss.
It's his event, and it's a damn fine event.
Yeah.
And I would encourage everyone, if you are wanting to get out to something, make sure you come along to something like this and have a look. Get out to Junga Bunga and enjoy it. Hang around for the presentations, hang around for the bands, hang around for that. The same with Dragfest. Come out for the whole experience. They do have camping and everything as well.
G'day, Diggles. We're with you in spirit down there at the bend.
And we're lucky to have some good weather today.
Yeah, we've had some great weather today. Started off, didn't look so great early this morning, but the boys worked hard and got the track back, and it has been absolutely pristine ever since. So, it is very unfortunate that the bend was cancelled due to rain. And also, I believe I heard that Willowbank's event was also cancelled due to rain. So, we've been very fortunate here.
We copped a lot of that rain last night, and we were just stopped in enough time.
I think that rain must have been heading down from here to there, or perhaps...
and then I think a bit more came back in this morning, but around the coast area. And
because I know when I left home down our way, I'm at Yarrabilba, you're at Jimboomba. When I left home this morning, it was raining, fairly heavily too. So, maybe...
And we copped a massive downpour at like 3 a.m. So it really, it hit here hard. And around 12 as well, there was a big bucket down. And it was a bit all over the area, It's I think some of the places in town here at Warwick had up to 60 mils. We had around 30 out of here. So
yeah, right.
I think we must be nearly happy with that. The tractor's just done a couple of drags of the track. Just have a look.
Yeah,
Make
so
sure
I think
we haven't got.
I think the idea behind that at this time of night is to make sure there's no dew on the track.
Yeah.
Just to take off any of that little bit of moisture that may be coming from the atmosphere.
Yeah, we're right at that sort of time, that dew point, because it's usually in around that sort of 15 degrees, and we're probably just below that.
Yeah, no, that's right. Our personal IT man, Tyler, did tell us a little bit earlier that we're at 15 degrees at the time. We'll drop to 14.
Dew point's
at 13, so there you go.
And we're at 14, there you go.
We'll be starting to get some dew happening for sure.
They were certainly kissed with the luck for this event today.
Here we go.
Now, we have moved around in order. We don't have street tyre first.
We got, is this 7.0?
7
Yeah, Pro 7.0s. We got David Mott in the HQ coupe and Hemi Daniels in the HQ sedan. Looking forward to this one. 7.0 brought to us by Loy's Earth Moving and DKM Building and Construction. Here we go. Oh, look at that.
Oh, there's definitely
Hemi
skating.
Daniels carries that left front a long way. David Mott
Mott
got a little bit
steering.
out of shape.
He was steering and just trying to push down and trying to catch Hemi. But that racing name has just carried him all the way through for the win.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Hemi Daniels goes for the win there. And what a great, what a lot of excitement both sides of the track there. As you said, David Mott, he got quite crossed up there as well, half track. But Hemi Daniels off the line, left front wheel way up in the sky, and he carried it a long way too.
And what a beautiful ET for a 7.0 class.
Oh, look at that, 706 on a 700 dial-in. Oh.
So he's gone close to breaking out there. So but has been spot on, exactly where he wanted.
Oh, exactly.
And going off his best time.
Yeah, mate. Like he almost
He's been there all day.
he almost couldn't have planned it any better than that. Let's see what he's been doing earlier in the day. So that's 706. 829, 721, 703, 721. So, yeah, he's been there and about.
Yeah.
All day.
He had gone slightly quicker.
Slightly.
But he
yes.
certainly didn't want to go too much quicker. He's done very well, and what a great run.
Yeah.
And it just didn't come together there for David Mott because he's been right there as well today and run a 7.04.
Yeah, look at that. He's also been on fire all day
On
today.
his last pass, the one before this. So he was definitely there, and he was a little bit off his mile an hour compared to that last run. So, and he may have, maybe he made the call to back it off a little bit. The track's a little skatey. You've got to make that call.
That's right.
And it was skatey. I don't think he had to obviously let off a bit there.
Oh, and as you say, he definitely did do a little bit of skating. As my mum used to tell me, you are skating on very thin ice with very sharp blades on your skates.
Yeah, there's no way he could have pushed that any harder. He would have been really out of shape.
Yeah, like let's face it, both those races put in an absolute awesome effort, and it was the black car that came away with the win.
Mate, how you going? How's your hoodie? Snug?
Who are we going with next? That was Loy's Earth Moving and DKM Building and Construction 7.0 index.
So we just wait for our next two finalists to make their way up to the burnout box as they sort themselves out in the lanes.
Say g'day, mate. You say g'day, mate.
I got a special little guest up here. Right?
You say g'day?
No.
Little hello.
Little hello there.
G'day, mate.
No.
You say, bring on the races.
Come on, you normally go. G'day, mate. You wanna say
The,
hello to Mum?
Mini Loy.
You wanna say no, Mum?
Here we go.
Here we go. Street
Tyre.
Yep.
So Street Tyre brought to us by Revolutionary Resto and Race. This is the final between Tim Morton and Greg Trapnell.
Yeah, pretty impressive shop down there, Revolutionary Resto and Race. They've got a massive amount of builds that go through there. Like, they've got quite a big crew too. I think they could, 15, 16, 17 staff, all tradies
Nice.
on.
Nice.
Yeah, doing the builds. But here we go, into the beams.
Tim Morton in the Commodore and Greg Trapnell in the 63 Chevy Nova.
This is close.
It's another
Couldn't
close
call
one.
that from
Both
here.
cars nice and straight. Greg Trapnell in the Nova. He goes 6.97 to take the win.
108 mile an hour. Just got Timmy Morton there. Tim Morton on a 7.205. 103 mile an hour.
Yes.
Not quite enough.
Good pass there from Greg Trapnell. As we see the big tyres coming at us, it is Sam Campbell and Ismet Vojic. These two were the original big tyre competitors, so nice to see them fighting their way through and into the final.
Let's see if they can put that power down.
Another Ford versus Holden matchup as well. Trana, he's out in front, but the Falcons coming back at him, I think. Yep, looks like Isbert has held on to take the win there in the UC Tirana.
He did. He got that good reaction there, 491.
Yeah, no, that was
a little bit better. Run a 686 at 100 mile an hour.
Yeah, he had 3/10 on him just in that reaction time, as you said. Off his 300, sorry. And so, yeah, that really made it hard to beat. So, as we keep saying, reaction times, very, very important. Here we go, Rat Bag.
Simon Notorious O'Candles.
O'Candles.
And Matt Francis.
Yes.
So many cars just around the corner from us there, mate. Another Jim Boomber, Munrubin.
Yeah. A lot of tough cars hiding out around our joint.
Matt's been going strong all day. Simon busted that dizzy cap earlier today and got it going again with some extra bits from some other races to get into the pass. He's got a good jump there.
Pretty close off the reaction time, but 60 foot. Simon Carroll was well out in front by then. Takes the win 6.46 to a 6.77. So great win there from Simon O'Carroll. This one.
Budget Radial, PSR.
Here we go, Budget Radial.
Here's the big one.
Yes,
the big
PSR.
dollars on the line, Matty. What do you reckon?
Well, you got last year's winner Nick Owen in the left lane, and you've got Mark Trelao with the twin turbo big block in the right lane. But look, you've got one that's what's it capable of? Say 1,800, 2,000 horsepower capable car in the right lane, and you got Nick in his 600 horsepower streeter in the left lane. Like, this is going to be awesome. And when you watch them, it's only a car or two in it. So
yeah, all that power.
Let's go.
And the
Bring
thing
it
is,
on.
when you're racing someone
the
like
equaliser here, the Budget Radial is the equaliser.
that's right, you're racing someone like Nick Owen.
Massive.
You've got to be on your game.
Massive thanks once again, the PSR Radials, 1320 Motorsports, and
Spot On.
Spot On Performance and Fabrication for this bracket. Here we go. Nick's in. Waiting for the big burrito buster. Bump in.
A little bit better on the reaction there for Nick Owen, but this is going to be close. 60 foot was almost identical. Mark Trelao drives around the outside with the big block power and runs 670 to take the win.
How good's that? Mark takes home $5,000 cash, and Nick takes home a nice $2,000 for runner-up.
That is so good.
Frankenmule up against Squealy Locks.
There we go. Now it's on.
And this will be our last pass of the night.
Yes, it is on like Donkey Kong here with these two.
All right, get on the fence, guys. This is it. This is the one you want to see. Last pass of the night. This is going to be a big one. Let's cheer these boys down.
This is going to be an absolute cracker between Luke French in that amazing diesel, turbo, nitrous, injected Toyota Land Cruiser. You heard me right, Toyota Land Cruiser up against Tony
Suzuki
Gooderham.
Swift. Where would you see two cars like this?
A
in a
Suzuki
match?
Swift.
The fastest Suzuki Swift in the world.
And this is a rematch from Junga Bunga 3.
Ah.
Here we go.
Tony
Yep.
out in first round.
Wow.
Rematch from Junga Bunga 3. Luke took Tony out in the first round of that one. So
Fresh track when we first opened up. Frank and Mule.
Frank and Mule.
this is going to be a tight race.
This is the first final in both for both cars at a Junga Bunga, I'm pretty sure.
Have you enjoyed your day out here at Junga Bunga? You know, give us a hoy, give us a yell out there in the crowd if you've enjoyed it.
Yeah, come on. That's it. I can hear you. Good stuff.
Give these guys a cheer. We want to see a good run here, and it's going to be exciting.
Yes, this is one I've been looking forward to all day. Tony Gooderham, a little bit of controversy in that semi-final, but I tell you what, it was proven that he didn't hit the wall. We all thought he had. It was so close, but not a mark on that car.
We've got a bit of something's happened here. They're not sure. Is it? Are we ready to go?
Oh, no, this is not looking good.
I think the fire's gone out.
They're giving him every opportunity to get that car going again. But
And Luke's certainly waiting. He wants a race.
Oh, he wants a race, but it looks like Tony Gooderham, unfortunately, has pulled the pin and admitted defeat here. The car just would not start. Oh, they might still be in with a chance here. So they got some magic spray here.
No,
that's it. Unfortunately,
said no.
They did their best. They did what they could.
Give him a clap. Give him a clap. Tony's put on a great show
big
for us.
Clap. Cheer, a big cheer for that team. They've put in an
But don't
absolute awesome effort all day.
Luke's going to give us a show for this last run.
Yeah.
He's turned it up. He's going to give it a crack. Let's see. You know, can we have the...
Good sportsmanship from Luke.
Yeah,
He
great
certainly
work.
waited and gave it all opportunity. That was great sportsmanship. Bumps it in. Oh, and those tyres are just
look at
on
this.
the edge.
They were, you could just hear them wanting to break traction.
And he's gone through a 586 with a 7.
586, 125.81 miles per hour. That was a cracking run there from Luke French. He gave himself every opportunity to take the win, even if Tony had been able to come forward. But Luke French, a deserved winner there. Unfortunately, we didn't get the matchup we were desperate to see between Luke French and Tony Gooderham. But I tell you what, Tony Gooderham, he put on a great show all day today.
Well, that means it's time to present some checks.
Yes, it does. It does. Exciting.
Some presentations over in the party hut. Well, for those on the stream, we're gonna keep the stream rolling for the presentation as well.
Nice. And what an awesome day we've had so far. And as we said, the action on track is finished for the day. But we have our presentations to come. And then for everyone here at the track, we've got live band.
Band as well.
Yep, we got over there in the party hut. We've got.
I think there's a sausage sizzle happening.
We've got a
There's
sausage
band.
sizzle. Awesome. Can't go wrong with a live band and a sausage sizzle. And it's going to be a big night here at Warwick Dragway. As Dave said, hang around on the live feed for the presentation.
We might even have a walk around down there, have a look and see, you know, we'll have a talk to a few races while we're waiting for the presentations to kick off.
Yeah, I reckon that's a very good idea.
I'll see who I can find. Well, Tony, it just wasn't going to happen in the final, unfortunately, after a big effort tonight and put on a heck of a show, but just didn't want to fire up.
Yeah, we've been having problems all day. You've got rotary problems. It's a bit low on compression, so in between rounds we've literally been dropping a few bits of oil down there to give it a bit of extra compression to start. And I noticed on that one that the 2-step button was already on, and it basically latches the line lock on. So I'm trying to reverse back, and the line lock is on, trying to stop me. So basically it just dragged it down, and then it stalled, and that was it. It was a one-shot deal, but...
Yeah, obviously Luke, he was hoping to get you would get it going again. He was giving you all opportunities out there, great sportsmanship.
I think it wasn't the last one, the one before. We had a good matchup. He had my number there, he treed me, and then we were just kind of like right there with each other the whole way down. So I was kind of hoping to get a bit of redemption there, but didn't happen. That's racing. What can you do?
Mate, and we thank you very much for all the show you put on for us, and you're always out here. And mate, if you haven't got a following for this car, throughout the people that have been watching around the world these days, the fastest Suzuki Swift in the world.
It's not actually.
Oh, no, we've called this once, and I've called it all night.
I had it for a week after Sydney. There was a meet in, I think, Orlando, and basically there's an earlier model Swift with a K24, and he's like a tenth quicker than I am now.
So he's throwing down the gauntlet, so we're going to try and come back for that.
Yeah,
okay. So he's the second fastest Suzuki Swift in the world.
Yes, that's it.
Until next time.
Until, well, we're hoping to go to, we're entered for winners, so we were hoping to do something there. Might need to do a few engine things before that. Got a couple of weeks. It's literally the only thing I've never touched on the car, though. I always get my engines built, and now that's the bit that I need to work on. So haven't got time to send it back to Sydney, so we'll see what happens.
Right, well, we'll wait and see it and see how you go. But mate, great work. Thanks for putting on a show.
No worries. Thank you.
It is, but that's life in the end, mate.
Woody.
Tavo.
How was the run? Look, your first meet out in Kevo.
Yeah, first time out in Kevo. I am an absolute amateur when it comes to drag racing. I've been to a lot of events, but I haven't been behind the wheel a lot. And to come to a no prep event, but the first event in the car, I'm beyond stoked. I'm so happy.
Mate, you made it look like you're a bit of a seasoned veteran out there.
Dude, as I said, I'm an amateur, and it all is thanks to this guy, Kai Knight Family Motorsport. He's so good on the keyboard. I'm just the monkey releasing the trans brake and pointing it straight, and Kai's done everything else. He's a magician.
You just got to do what he tells you to do.
Pretty well. It's like, hey, yeah, 2 on this one on that one, go for it, sweet. Yeah. Make sure it's in first gear when you release a trans brake trying to do a burnout. Oh, well, we stuffed that up. It's been a really good day. Yeah, awesome day.
Mate, any plans? What's the next event for Kevo?
I just said to Matty Loy, I said, we'll get some Mickeys on there and come on a prep. He's like, next week. I can't do next week. But keen to develop the car more and, go as hard as I can. I think Rodney went 820 in the car previously. So that's kind of the goal that I set, was to try and beat the previous PB, which it's possible, but it needs a lot more driver skill, because I'm still learning, and obviously a lot more development on the car. Yeah,
mate, well, it's good stuff, and if you haven't seen the build of Kevo, you're probably under a rock, but get over to the Skid Factory and check it out, and it's all on there, and you'll see a bit of the life and the journey of that one.
Right on, thanks Davo. And if you're not following Overtaking Lane for all the future live streams, jump on that. Thanks for putting on an awesome stream today, bro. It's been sick.
Thank you. Thank you guys put on the show. We just capture it.
Right on. My missus has been at home watching. She said it's been killer. So, yeah, good on you. Right on. And the crew doing it too. Everyone here filming. Yeah, it's epic. Good on you.
Boys doing the hard yards. Thanks, mate.
Right,
thanks, Woody.
Cheers, man.
Right. How you going, mate?
Yeah, good.
Mate, great sportsmanship out there. You sat on the line, you were waiting for Tony to try and get it going.
I was going to wait for him, but just waved me through, so, yeah.
Yeah, mate, we were certainly looking forward. That was going to be the race of the night, I think.
It was, last time we got it on him, he did get me this earlier in the day. So yeah, it would have been a good race. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was looking
certainly
forward
a
to
few matchups there, mate. You're on song. You had no trouble with the car. It's gone. There's smaller tyre for you too. Like you don't normally run that.
No, we've run a little bit with the small tyre, but we were having dramas start of the day with the lock-up converter locking up. So we got that working. Scotty got that working, and Kalo, yeah, can't thank these guys. There's more behind that than me just letting the button off. So thanks to Kalo and Scotty and all the crew back at work, because it takes a lot to get a car ready for something like this.
Yeah. So any plans on next? We just got to get through tonight.
Yeah. No, next event I think we'll be at Willowbank. I think Talk Time's got a no prep event on there, so we'll be at that. We do have King of the Strip coming up as well too at Willowbank. But yeah, look, can't thank everybody here, the track staff here, Maddie and everybody here that's put in effort. Kev, Pete, everybody in the tech area as well too. They put on an awesome event here.
And obviously people can get across and have a look at. You've got a lot of footage, a lot of stuff up there at GSL, social platforms as well, can't they? They can have a look and check it all out.
Yeah, go through the feed. Yeah, we haven't uploaded to YouTube lately, just been flat out, just trying to get everything else done at work. But yeah, have a look on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, we're all over there.
Because you've been running it for quite some time now too.
Yeah, we did the numbers the other day, and it was like, I think we've been going probably with Frank for probably 8 years.
Yeah.
And it's just been change after change after change. We are midway through a pro mod build, so we're building our own pro mod. But yeah, for meantime, OG Frank will do it, and yeah.
Great stuff, mate. Thank you, and hope you enjoyed your day.
Yeah, we did, mate. Thanks for having us.
Oh, look, we just find these famous guys everywhere. So it's a wonder you've been able to make it away from the autograph signing over there, Simon. Mate, you had a bit of fun today.
Yeah,
out in the streeter.
Yeah, had a ball.
Yeah, so now...
Started off with a smashed dizzy cap and rotor button this morning and finished with the win.
You didn't even get through the burnout in that first test pass.
No, never seen that happen before. Rotor button come off and just smashed the distributor cap all over.
Now, but that's your original sort of OG car. You've had that car for, what, 20 years?
Yep.
Built
that under a tarp, strung off the side of the house to the neighbour's fence about 20 years ago.
There you go. Didn't even have a carport.
No carport on a bloody cracked bit of concrete slab.
So, and it's got a pretty stout engine in it that did come out of the Black Tirana, didn't it? Did it come out of that, or where did it come from? That's in the wagon, one out of the Black Tirana, isn't it?
A few different motors in it over the years. It started out with a pretty mild small block 350, and then we put a 468 big block in it, and with the aim to run 10s at the track and drive it home, which we did that, 15, 16 years ago.
Yep.
And then hurt that motor, and then put the other small block in it, and then put a blower on it. It's retired. It's had more comebacks than Johnny Farnham, I think, that car. I do worry about bringing it to stuff like this, because I'm like, if I smash that car into the wall, that's not going to be cool. I'll never forgive myself, hey.
Right, but you got a couple other cars that we'll see this year as well?
Yeah, got the hatchback's got a 864 big block, 864 LWL big block.
Yes.
Out of
it was already pretty big before, 600 and what?
632. Yeah, we got rid of the 632. Just wasn't big enough. So we got 864 with 5 kits now. Come out of Harry and Krieger's car.
Yeah.
And we got the Kraken coming out soon. We're going to release the Kraken shortly. Should be about 3 to 4 weeks, I reckon. Starting it up and making some noise. And
that's a big journey in that car too.
Yeah, had that for a couple of years. It was brought over here about 15 years ago, I think, as a outlaw 10.5 car from the States. Krieger and my brother had it, and then Stu Henry had it. I think someone else had it somewhere in between there. And then Kyle had it, put a twin turbo Noonan in it. And then he sold it to George. George sold it to me, and yeah, it's been through some hands, but yeah.
It's completely different through those hands too.
Yeah, well, it started out as a nitrous car and then twin turbo, so it's pretty much now it's had every power adder in it. Yeah. So it's pretty cool, but yeah, it should be pretty good. Screw blown Hemi, 5-speed. Should be enough to liven me up, I think.
Certainly go big or go home on that one. Yeah, it opens up, and you can race across all the categories with your shed.
Well, that's the plan. I can run Pro Mod in the Camaro. The Tirana, I think they got a new 690 class at QDRC that they're going to do, and I might put the Tirana in that. I'm going to set it up for no prep as well, so I'm going to do a bit of no prep with the hatchback. Should be pretty good. And the Camaro I can run in Pro Mod, even run it in Pro Slammer if I want. And but it'll be mainly an Outlaw 275 car. That's the goal with that. Try and get the record in the country with that. So.
And was this your first Junga Bunga No Prep event?
Yeah, it's great, awesome.
It's a good atmosphere out here.
I came here and raced King of the Kids, I reckon, I don't know, must be 15, 16 years ago, in the same car. Back then it was aspirated big block, so yeah.
No, it's a good atmosphere out here. It's just a great place, isn't it?
Yep, yeah, it's awesome. I've had a ball today. It's been good.
And mate, got the chocolates.
Got the chocolates, yep.
Pays the fuel bill.
I sponsored the class that put me money in, so I knew it'd make me work that little bit harder to try and get me money back. So that was me goal, and I did it. So
well done, mate. Well done, and good to see you having a great day.
No worries. I say you know to me mum and dad at home, they're always watching, and also your mum, Lynn, I'm sure she's watching.
she's always there cheering us on. Hey.
Yeah.
Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Thank you. So. All the finalists will get you over to, all the competitors, we'll get everyone over to the party hut, and we'll do the presentations. Maddie's just about ready to get something happening there, I think, shortly. So keen to see that. We'll be back with you soon.
For Simon Iowanu. 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Penari Street.
Simon 01. 102, half track 419. Check this one out.
Okay, folks, listen up. We're going to do our presentation very shortly. So if everyone can make your way over to the party tent right now. Presentation will be underway very shortly. As soon as we get the presentation out of the way, the sooner we can get partying, get the live band happening, get the everything going, get everyone into party mode. So please, everybody, make your way over to the party tent, and we will be getting underway with the presentations very, very shortly.
For overnight shipping, Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
Okay, again, folks, this is another very, very important call out. So whoever's got the Land Cruiser under the awning next to the scrutineering shed, we need you to move it, please. So the Land Cruiser under the awning near the scrutineering shed, we need you to move that straight away. We need to put our tractor there. That's where our tractor goes. Oh, there we go. We got some flashing lights on there. That means it's about to move. Good stuff. Thanks very much for that, mate. And just another call out for everybody to come on over to the party tent for our presentations, which will be getting underway very shortly.
Should have. You didn't bring your bit of paper over.
Whoa, way out of it for Simon 01. 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
To the party hut. We've got a sausage sizzle. We've got the presentations. Then we go into the live band. So if you just want to slip over here and we'll get a feed, got some beers, and we'll hand out some cash.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, Turbo Smart, Mickey Thompson, and heaps more. See us in
If
store
all
or
winners
order
and
by phone or
runner-ups could
online
come
for
over,
overnight
everyone
shipping.
come over. We've
Performance
got
Parts Plus, Panari Street.
Look as far as I can see, but you don't want to talk to me, no. And not through words, not through songs, not through whispers, not through phones. When daytime. Think of how I will rewrite every single song.
Whoa, way out of it for Simon Ioane. 102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, Turbo Smart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Panari Street.
You and I, we never show emotions, we just keep it down inside. Yeah, you and I, both longing for expression for the things we like, but we stay quiet. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me. Hold me now, tell me things, tell me all about how you feel. Just let yourself go. Say it loud, wake the world on the other side, make it real. Just let yourself go, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Oh yeah, just let go. Ooh, just let go. Just let yourself go. Let yourself be and you. We're holding back each other in the things we do. It's all so blue. Yeah, what if we could grow just like the flowers through the concrete? Just you and me.
for Simon Ioane.
102, half track 419. Check this one out. 49, 210.
Pull up to Performance Parts Plus. Check out the range of Aeroflow, Haltech, Sparko, TurboSmart, Mickey Thompson and heaps more. See us in store or order by phone or online for overnight shipping. Performance Parts Plus, Penari Street.
Thank you. First of all, thanks everybody for coming along to the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day number 5. We're up to number 5. So thanks everyone for coming along. Hope everyone had a great time. And thanks to, obviously, to everybody who was involved, all the track officials, all the Warwick club, and everybody who was involved. So let's start off with street. So we're going to start with street, as I said, and the Revolutionary Resto and Race was the sponsor for street. Runner-up in street was Tim Morton. Tim gets $500. So we got some cash today. That's why it's called a cash day.
Speech, mate, come on.
Oh, hang on, we're going to get a photo.
Get a photo quickly.
Thanks for Revolution Race here. Maddie for all the staff. Yeah, good day.
Okay, and the winner of Revolutionary Resto and Race Street with $1,500 in prize money is Greg Trapnell.
I'd like to thank my new sponsors, R&K over there, Eliminations, my new sponsors. Cheers guys, it was an awesome day. First time I've been out here on a street tyre, no prep. Look what happens.
Yeah, awesome stuff. Good work. Good work. Here we go. We are up to 26s or 235 Radials. I think we're calling it a smaller tyre today. Thanks to Notorious Racing. And the runner-up was Matt Francis, $500 for Matt in the big red panel there. Here he comes. of Notorious Racing smaller tyre was Simon O'Carroll, $1,000 for you. With the red colour Tirana.
Here, hold your gas out. Speech or what? Come on.
Thanks to the crew who helped me out today. We didn't really have to do much. We just drove the car around, plugged the laptop in, changed a bit of timing, and that was about it. Thanks to Big Steve, Cookin, JP, Carl, everyone that gave me a hand. Thanks to the Warwick crew for putting on a great event and overtaking Lane for live streaming it.
Awesome, thanks mate.
Thank you.
And my thanks to Big Steve as well, because I had some of those chicken wings. Oh, good stuff. And now, runner-up in Big Tyre for $200, Sam Campbell. Where's Sam? Is Sam here? Doesn't look like it. $200 for me. Nah. And here we go, redraw. Here we go, winner of Big Tyre. And once again, I am sorry if I get your name wrong. Ismet Vojic, $400. They're beautiful. UC Tirana hatchback.
Good on you, mate.
Like Simon said, thanks to all the crew, themselves, Matty, killer event, all the volunteers, overtaking lane competitors, thank you very much. Awesome.
Thanks very much, mate. Well done.
No worries, mate.
Now moving on to Long Boost Performance Small Tyre. And the winner. Unfortunately, we didn't quite get the final we wanted, but the winner is Tony Gooderham. Sorry, the runner-up, sorry. Oh, that was my Steve Harvey. That's my Steve Harvey moment.
Good on you, mate.
All hail the Sparrow!
Actually, yeah. Thanks, Luke and the boys for the aborted run, but whatever. I was really looking forward to that one, but thanks to my crew, my wife, my brother, mate Scott, Sean, for coming all the way up from Musselbrook just to be here today, and the Warwick crew, Matty, and all the crew here putting on a really good time. It was a good race, a few sketchy moments, but it is what it is.
Yeah, no, that was awesome all day from Tony. And another person who put on a great show all day, the winner of Long Boost Performance Small Tyre, Luke French, $2,000.
So a few people to thank, brother, Kalo for working endlessly on it. Matty and the crew here, this is a killer event. I love coming in, putting on a show for everybody, overtaking lane for documenting it. But yeah, thanks to everybody for coming out. It's an awesome day.
Thanks, mate, and congratulations once again. Okay, yep. We'll go back to runner-up of Big Tyre, $200 for Sam Campbell. Unfortunately, we don't have a big check for you, but we've got the cash, and that's the most important thing.
Here, we get a photo. What the Speech, come on.
I'd like to thank all the people here that do a great job. Matty, all the boys, dedicated to the airmen, there's no mistake about that. And we'll be racing here forever.
Good to hear, good to hear. And here we go.
Pro Street Radials Budget Radial, and this was a big $7,000 prize pool thanks to Spot On Performance and Fabrications and 1320 Motorsports. And the runner-up in Budget Radial was Nick Owen, $2,000. Yeah.
Good on you, bro. Made the final again, eh? Look at that.
Good on you, Matty. Hey, look, real quick, to everybody here, we did a big day today in the cars. Everyone was safe. Everyone got to A to B straight, apart from a couple of little stuffs. But all we had a good day, and we can't do this, mate, without you. What you've done and what you can supply to us to drive our cars on is awesome. I think round of applause for Matt. And the whole crew, you know what I mean? I've got a good crew too. I've got some good humans over in my camp. Trevor Owen, he's my dad. He's got hands all over that car, hence why she performs like she does. If you can make a 202 do that, imagine what you can do with Chevy. Popey, thanks for running the nicest dog today, mate. Your heater was being a retard and you fixed her up, good man. And yeah, hey, listen, I'm tickled, mate. The big guy got to the finals again. I didn't expect it. Anyway, thanks everyone. It was a great event. Thank you. Well done, Nick. Thank you. And the winner of Spot On Performance and Fabrications and 1320 Motorsports, and of course PSR Pro Street Radials Budget Radial, the winner for $5,000, Mark Trelaw. Yeah.
I don't do speeches, so see you later. Just want to thank, well, firstly, Warwick and the Loys for putting this on. This is, especially with the rain yesterday and this morning, that was hard. Spot On Performance, 1320, Pro Street Radials for putting all the cash up. That was wicked. And then also, well, especially the Night Family Motorsports for helping me out with the tune all night. The thing was, it was hard to get down that surface. Just kept pulling power out and pulling power out and pulling power out. The wife and the kids for being here and helping me out. It's just been awesome. So hopefully we'll be back and have another crack sometime.
Congratulations again to Mark Trelaw. Okay, and the thanks to Loy's Earth Moving and DKM Building for Construction. Pro 7.0 Index runner-up David Mott, $500 for David Mott in the HQ. Yes. And the winner, Loy's Earth Moving and DKM Building and Constructions, Pro 7.0 Index, $1,500 for Henny Daniels. Yeah.
I'd just like to thank all the great people out here at Warwick, Matty and the Junga Bunga crew, and yeah, my lovely wife. Alright, thank you.
Thanks, brother. Good work. Okay, so we're going Okay, so we're going to go next with, so that's all the actual racing trophies and prize money, but now we're going to move on to the little extras that we've done.
First up, we're going to have the Junga Bunga Award, awarded of course by the man, the myth, the legend, Junga Bunga himself. It is this time Cameron Hunt. Come on up, Cameron. He's passed out in the gutter somewhere, I think. Okay, we'll get that to him later anyway. Next up, the Showman Award, and that has gone to Tony Gooderham. He's put on a good show all day. You just always knew you were going to see something special every time that car came out.
Good on you, mate.
No, not this time, he says.
Oh, yeah, here he goes. We convinced him. Look, I wasn't actually trying. It was just happened like that.
It's habit.
We got Squirrel's funny little car, like it's only 90-inch wheelbase, got a lot of power, no traction control. So once we get out there, it is what it is.
Good stuff, mate. Okay, I know the next one is the biggest burnout and one particular person thinks they won it. But Mr. Ebden did not win this one. But Nicholas Ebden did, yay!
That's a $500 gift card by Longboost.
Okay, Longboost Performance, $500 gift card. Is Nicholas not here? You can come and grab it if you want.
Oh, we're going to send it out.
Oh, we've got to send it out, sorry. Sorry, mate. we got your address. I think it's the same address as mine, I think. Okay, here we go. Oh, this one's a good one. PSR has sponsored an award, $500 for the car who ran the quickest ET running PSR Radials. That is Mark Trelaw. Well done. $500 from Pro Street Radials.
Big photo.
I can't really say any much more, but I'm surprised. Thank you.
All good. Bonus $500. Nothing wrong with that. And okay, so they made me do an award as well, the Announcers Award. I found it extremely hard because I was getting very excited about a lot of cars today. That's why I haven't got much voice left. But I decided to give it to Mark Peters in the Black Tirana. Also put on a great show every time he came out. And I really enjoyed announcing his runs. 170 foot. 170 foot was the wheel, that big wheel stand he did. That's crazy. Awesome stuff. He must have already gone, so we'll get that to him. But congratulations to Mark. And here's a few extra ones we're going to... Oh yeah, okay. These are some awards we've got for our sponsors. So we really value our sponsors here at Warwick Dragway. And we know we can't put these, we can't put these events on without sponsors. So we want to just show our appreciation. This one is for Longboost Performance. So if you come forward and grab this, we just want to thank you heaps for sponsoring here today for the Junga Bunga No Prep Cash Day. Congratulations.
There we go. Oh, that's not now. No, this one's. You got two. No, this one's yours.
He's got two.
Got two. I look beautiful in the boots, mate.
Yeah, you do. Oh, I like
All it
those
is, boots. A bit of Warwick, a bit of Ipswich, a bit of Brisbane.
Awesome. Bit of Warwick, bit of Ipswich, bit of Brisbane.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that means, but that's good.
No. Thank you very much. Thank you. Good job. Thank
sponsor us a lot here at Warwick Dragway. Spot On Performance and Fabrications, thank you so much for your support. Come on up and grab this for us. Brent, you here or anybody else from Spot On Performance Fabrications? Going, they'll look great on my wall. Ah, these guys, I've heard of them. Lloyd Earth Moving, thanks for your support. Good work. Chris can't stand, he's had too many. Okay, also, we've also got these for Revolutionary Resto and Race. Thank you guys also for your support, first time with that business here at Warwick Dragway, so thank you very much. And also, of course, once again, PSR Radials, so thank you again also for your support. I keep saying it over and over on the microphone, you probably got sick of hearing it, but it's very, very true and very, very important. Our sponsors are very important, we need to support them.
Massive round of applause for Phil being on the mic all day. Thanks, Phil. Righto, guys, I'd like a massive shout out to the whole Warwick Dragway crew. They've been out all morning drying the track. It's been a great big effort after 34 mils of rain last night. So I'd like to thank all the Warwick Dragway crew. If we give them a round of applause. It takes a team effort, like from the front gate right through all the offices, power, there's all different, yeah, it's unreal. Massive thanks to all the crew, all the racers, all the sponsors, spectators, everyone that made the trip. It was an awesome event. Even though the weather looked gloomy and whatnot, everyone still come. We had 100 races. I thought that was unreal for No Prep, so thank you all. There's sausage sizzle over there, beers over here, and the fine-tuned band. Thanks to the fossil fuelers. Let's get into it.